therefore opens the unique commandment Friday night I went to this chocolate tree. The first fruits of the land is your crops, up to the holy temple. The first fruits are to be brought from the seven species of the land of Israel, as described by the verse here in the book of Deuteronomy earlier in chapter 8 verse 8. A land of wheat, barley, grapes, figs, and pomegranates. A land of corn, olives, and fig. Immediately after the first fruits of the harvest, the individual stands at the altar of the holy temple, the very spot from where our ancestors offered the firstborn of food. And there he recites a moving declaration of gratitude and appreciation for all of God's miracles, both in the history of the nation as well as in his own personal life. Together with the officiating program, he presents the casket before the presence of Hashem, and he prostrates himself and thanks at the side of the altar. This moment is an experience of unparalleled joy. Especially then you shall rejoice with all the good that Hashem your God has granted you in your household, you, the Levite, and the stranger who is among you. So this provides a powerful reality check, reminding us that we own nothing of this world, that we are nothing without the Creator who continues to sustain us. Bringing the first fruits as an exercise in the cultivation of true humility, checking ego, and recognizing God's hand in the person's life. After all this hard work to bring this product, all the sweat and toil, the individual comes to the Mexican car clubs, bearing in his arms what is ostensibly the fruit of his own labor.
They had a whole
goat
cooking. Okay, I mean, it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that. Having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's it was for kids too. Yeah, there's no fucking salsa. White kids now. This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. You want to hear about white people? So these motherfuckers. I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife and what the fuck is this? I know. Look how much I can do is bring them. What the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents just can't get it. And you know what? Let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know, one parent held hands and fucking knocked on doors and yelled. You know, Saturday night, I'd see people at 8 o'clock at night. How much pop do I smoke up my mouth? Because I think I stand up there and I was scared to smoke. My kids all woke up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see another kid on a parent. One day, 80 kids. I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. You ran 80 people on Thanksgiving. I'm running 20 people. Yeah, I didn't see that. And it's just what I know. And they found needles and fucking every year. Some fucking Duffy in Pittsburgh sticks like needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit. Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of this shit. It's been on Saturday. Friday, I'm so high. I went from the tree. I went home and she came over the back and I just sit there and I just started talking. I'd be like, okay, like all this stuff. And you have one Reese's. Here's what Reese's. Put you over a leg. You start with the little ones, the bullshit. Like, oh, then you fucking get cups out everywhere. I got the whole cup. That's my world. That's my world.
How do we reconcile the immeasurable joy of bringing the first fruits which the car portion begins with the immeasurably painful, stark suffering we are warned of?
That's the only one I eat.
These verses are told the best they
Skinny worms and shit.
but for a people already so pleased by the wedding by
I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan. What's his name? When I was a kid, I'd buy him on the box. And I'd get a brown bag and stick my hand and put him in
so there are many
my
approaches
pocket.
to understand.
That's how there was.
The overarching true campfire
Get a bag and
you get
a tray of them.
but natural consequences that we bring upon ourselves.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
And
I didn't know when to buy the box.
the whole perception
There was a fucking home sale for kids. There was a kid on top of the
He explains that when you deviate from God's commandments, especially when you deny joy and gratitude for what we have, then we create a spiritual stage that obstructs our connection to God. The verses, he says, serve not as agents of vengeance, but as a witness. Manifestations of God's concern for us, urging us to reflect on our actions, return to our true selves, but ostensibly appears as punishment as a fake expression of God's love and compassion, as he beckons towards us towards the awakening of our soul and the explanation of our spiritual destiny. For example, Kohen declares that the Christians are not separate from Hashem. In his words, all suffering, all downfall, all curse is the clothing of the divine desire to bring us back. He compares the curses to the cries of the dogs during day one. The pains of death, sleep, and good, but they are great pains of the reality. The curses are not the end, says the beginning of prayer. I think we expand further that the curses are not about God being distant, but about God being dead. The curses are God's desires of work. Language reflects divine
when he gets one of them good ass sits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank all my fucking orange juice in 10 minutes. And proceeded to pop it. No, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was saying
emphasizes that curses are not punishments that the inevitable outcome of a nation that breaks its covenant with Israel and Christ. This commentary teaches that just ignoring the laws of self, ignoring the spiritual dynamics of the world, the tone is not threatening us with punishment. Describing what life becomes when we sever ourselves from our divine purpose.
I'm looking just to get the ball. It's like only like 2.5 days for
all suffering and chaos in this world are the result of misalignment.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church and other parts of the country. Yeah. The bus will be here tonight. We're getting tonight from Tennessee, and
more suffering
we're here. We're going to be driving around Wednesday, and Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my mail.
It's a direct abuse of trust with measure for measure, cause and effect, demonstrating karma in the universe which manifests in the natural outcome of our
We
own
would
actions.
hotbox that bus. It would be just bro. Look, wait, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we left our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot, we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, throw kids for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and John Wesley on the floor. Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, my brothers. Are you kidding me?
No, literally, I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want to
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick one channel you want. I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 pictures on it, so we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer. Everybody, all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees out there. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was for real or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody boo-hoo and time. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus. Take a shower, smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that, man. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would do bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. I can't go for that no more.
The secret of joy, because you did not change
What happened?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo. And I got on the fucking plane the next day. I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
And I was sitting there, and I tell you, man, you know, when you work out, you're heavy, you have to take a leave sometimes with the other. The other one,
Tylenol?
No, there's a reason for that. That's all that works, right? This boy for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
Dude, I'm past that.
yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home and you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially with the train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see it in Google today? You see the front page of Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
Opiates are going down.
Yeah, the benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother. You fucking go and you work out with any problem, no savages down there on that night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah,
I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker.
It's your Jerusalem-like community.
One night,
Go fuck yourself.
I'll give you a chunk of real hash. Then you eat that hash. And you call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel like.
All I want is 8 minutes off. And they're like, oh, you want 8 minutes out? Here's some fucking kid climbing on this wall. You like it? Do you like this kid climbing on this fucking wall? Hey, Rabbi. Do you like this kid climbing on this fucking wall? Oh, you want to learn about brothels? Oh, okay, cool. Here's a kid climbing on the fucking wall. It's like, no, dog, that's not what I want. I want fucking brothels. What up, baby? Yo, I'm here. Don't worry, I'm here. Who is it? Smoking. Smoking, how you living, pimp? Smoking, just one moment. How you living, pimp? If you're there, great. I'm adjusting some computers over here. So if you're like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm over here. I'll be back right back in a second. Shout out to Smoke King. Yo, dog. Hey, Rabbi. You want to listen to 8 Minute Doc on brothels? Yeah, that'd be great. I want to hear about the fucking black cat of the daughter of a black cat and her afterbirth. Oh, okay, cool. Here's a kid climbing on a wall. Oh, why? Oh, because you want to hear about the black cat and the black cat of the afterbirth? Huh? Dog.
The last daf of Selma's prophet is an amazing accomplishment. Finish the first and second shots. You should take this opportunity to make this tremendous. You're going to learn to
Do you want to hear about the black cat and the black cat and the afterbirth? Huh? Oh, okay. Dog, look at this athleticism. Dog. Look at this athleticism.
Welcome to Not Favors. Welcome to the 6,000 new subscribers just joined us in the last few days. Welcome to the original subscribers. All joined together.
Look at this athleticism.
With Mashiach and everything they will make. I just like to take this opportunity to point out some of the amazing benefits of that training and some of the reasons why people fall off of that training and what they can do to overcome it. The saying is, it's not about the doctor, it's about the game. The game provides an opportunity to learn every single day of the year, even once you teach about young people, young people across Sunday's vacation.
Hey, Rabbi, do you want to listen to 8 Minute Doc? You want to hear about the after birth of a black cat of a daughter of a black cat. Huh? Well, here's a kid climbing on a wall. Oh, dog. Look at this move. Look at, oh. Dude, I think I just fucking tore my Achilles. I fucking felt it pop. I'm over here like Austin Eckler. Non-contact injury. Don't worry about the non-contact injury. Why does that matter? No one knows.
You gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then if you're hungry, fuck you won't eat. There's no eating.
You bet you know, non-contact injury. Look at this athleticism. You bet you know, hey kid, you want to tell me about the dog of a black cat? Of a black cat reserve. Hey Rabbi, you want to tell me about the afterbirth of a black cat of the daughter of a black cat? No, it's
That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one that just fell back when it fell out the fucking bag.
I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't talk about none of them.
I like it.
You want to see this black cat kid? Calm down, mommy.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
No one.
Yeah.
That's where I like
Yes, sir. No one knows. It's not English. Speak English, dog. This athleticism, though. Look at this move.
When I get up at Thursday morning, I gotta go to the radio, right? And I get up at 6, right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30. Okay. So I don't want to just get up at 7 on a rush. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna relax, I'm gonna read the paper, I got breakfast. I'm gonna write a little bit, I'm gonna slow down. Stretch a little, I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit we talk about.
But getting up time management, yeah, with habit. Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considered of what kind of coffee do you need? Gotta bring you some breakfast.
I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do it all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back,
Look at this move.
and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
But the
So
show.
I know for a fact that I'm not gonna sleep. So I know for a fact that this week I'm gonna work. My flight I gotta be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m. Like I'm out.
Look at this
So
move.
5:30. If I gotta be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I have to pay for that 3 hours sleep at the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back like about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same. Ralphie will call me on Saturdays when we're all done. But what time is it? That free time, the no time, that's it. And once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
After, and I don't sleep late. You know me, I don't sleep late. But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep in 3 hours. I'm probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm taking that boat to Jersey. And I'm still flying to Canada, Jack. I'm on to New Brunswick because there's no connected. Everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday I ain't wait till 1 to fly back to LA. Gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey, man, let's get Southwest. They got one right. Get your chairs.
Southwest is going to 2 hours.
Yeah, your back starts to hurt.
There's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. They got my own TV. I got line and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to it.
Oh my God.
Listen, American Airlines, I got 1,000 miles. I got Platinum. Virgin of Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest. This is California.
Nevada.
California, LAX, Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. And you think after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ears because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ears, it's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways. I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, and it's like north from my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing like it started with an inch. How did he find it? How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took the fucking hair out, and I took this to the days.
This is my apartment. This is my apartment.
And I ass bent over. Guys, it was a white head on my ass.
Oh my God.
It was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it over. I'm sitting there talking around here. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there finally opening up my pants from the front. And no underwear on.
No, you didn't even take your pants off. That's when you hit the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down. So it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. And I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking took a piece of skin out. When you take them out of them?
Yeah.
They grow hair from sitting twisted on the wall. If you sit down all day, you'll have pimples on your ass. All those fat people walk around, they work out.
Oh my God, it's big now.
Somebody just stripped the ball without big boy there. Stripped his ass when she's dancing close, look up close to notice. Little boy down there cheek. Just teach the joke.
Yeah, like he's going in like, really, that's really experience. Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that, yeah. Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me look mum a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
They found me when you saw those buses that long. And now, you fly so much over here. Southwest, I love it. I say it's flipping up bad. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, work big. I think Southwest is one of the biggest level.
Yeah,
level. I love Southwest. I used to hate the way they work, but they work much quicker.
dude, so much better. It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:30, you're gonna see you sit there. You lose a bit more pride.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did it out of like 96 with the sheets. So as long as you're in the first 96.
You did the math.
I got nervous, dude. I
Man, you are such, that's the truest thing you've ever said to me. And you're
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had the years.
Dog. Some Reddit to that. All right, big dog. How you feeling about this fantasy team? I'm very well. I don't know what the tickets is doing. And they're the number 1 team in the country right now, kids. We're the number 2 team in the country, and we're going. This is the game of the century. Number 1 versus number 2. They're the number 1 team in the country, kids.
You know, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight. I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight. I'm in Miami. You know, 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me from one of the go-karts. Because this is how much that was loved. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem's solved. Yay, everybody 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank was cool. Southwest
Burbank are cool. Real nice. Oh, yeah.
She works now. She's the front desk man. So sometimes I get there, whatever. If I know she's there, you got class.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches in the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. She got delayed. She might as well come with me. And I went to the they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips from Southwest from back there eating. She told me right then. She goes, you know, I can get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable, you know. I mean, it's a game.
It's not that comfortable. If the plane is bad, and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulders rose or something.
Me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain or something. I know, you know, I made a mistake. I connected one time the same $3 into a painless. You know, because you're always looking to save. Right? Why? If there's something that you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Prepare for the lunches. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security for $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because they need to walk in the first class line.
Right. The first class, first class, and then there's economy.
United office that you have to scroll all the way down to 75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it. You just buy it.
It's worth it.
Goddamn right.
A couple months ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't make the flight because of the security line. This is what's going on out there. So if you've been up on holidays, I'm telling you right now, if you want to get early,
If you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay? Which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I show with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking 30 sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide. Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. Man. Raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off. No shoes, no fucking
email me. Why do you have to give them like access to your social media or something?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. Alright, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. Alright, and that's how I do it. I provide, it costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange and they get free internet. You know what I mean? It's cool. It's really cool. That's what you gotta do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them their email, and if you got like an iPad or something, then you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free. Instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and shit, you can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want to watch, I don't get it.
So you just have to, but they don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring your tablet and log in. Just log in. You just hit accept. And then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for everything. I do not play JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and you know they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15. on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They had one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They had an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early that one night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. It's like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know. They do like they do, baby. They do like they do.
So, kid, why you benching Michael Pittman? I don't know. He's injured. I just took David Montgomery as my 5th pick, and I feel like I'm wasting him.
Virgin first class is bomb, dude. Oh yeah. It's fantastic. Oh my god, it's first class. It's first class. Like it's first class. First class. Half the price. It's first class. Half the price. And then without a doubt, you got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know, I have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I can actually fucking type something. I got a gorilla hand.
Bro, you can stretch the book out. It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food,
Yeah.
free booze, everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not the first class. And you still stay on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you go 12 hours before the flight.
Yo,
If it ain't full up.
what up, Am? How you living? What's good? Can you hear me? Yo, Doc, how'd you find out about me?
Through YouTube stream. Some friend sent it to me.
Oh, your friend is amazing. All right, very well. Have we met before?
Can I tell my friends about you or not?
Oh, absolutely. Bring them in.
Yeah, sure. Wait. I'll just
Take your time.
invite them and then I'll come back on voice chat.
Take your time, my friend. Can you tell your friends about me? Do you want to just make my fucking day? Dog. All right. So, kid, what do you think about David Montgomery? They're playing the Bears, and the Bears suck. I think David Montgomery might have 1,000 points, but I don't know. Denver's really good. You can just stay away from them. But what are your thoughts? The fact that he's not starting that, I don't know. He's making a mistake. He's the number 1 team in the country, though. We're the number 2 team in the country. This is like November 13th, 1993 all over again. It's an early showdown. Would not expect number 1 versus number 2 to go down like this. What do you think of Miami? They're looking tough. I mean, they don't look that tough. Our Florida's not that impressive, but what a throw. What a catch. What a beautiful, beautiful play. That was beautiful. What were your thoughts on bare knuckle boxing? It's the best boxing I've ever seen. By far. But I still like UFC more. They should have a bare knuckle UFC. Or UFC with the gloves that have the hands protected. You really gonna put in David Montgomery instead of Michael Pittman? Yeah. Denver's got a really good team. And the Colts played Miami, who sucks. Automatica Grammatica. Look at this. Whale tail, girls. From deep. I can't ever see this shit. Man, I'm going to be David Montgomery or Michael Pittman. It's an RB2 versus a WR1. Are you proud of the way that your fantasy football team played last week? Incredibly. Aside from Brittle Kittle, who even still played really well. Lamar Jackson played amazingly. How are you feeling about him this year? This week, Debo played beautifully.
The country. That's going across the
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take Bird to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because
24
9
hours.
out of 10, they got a vampire flight.
They are 24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you? You're working at 4 a.m. without drugs.
Yeah.
Me.
You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with its all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
It's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
Well, there's no fucking reason why I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport, because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they watch your next plane. You get it. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at there.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. And this is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know, it was a year ago, I never happened to know. We was on a chat today with
Her hair
some
looks
agents.
amazing.
And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agent's a killer.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at here's the funniest thing ever. On IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top was like 200. It's like 300. And it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Yeah.
They're 4,300. A regular person would look at that door. I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
what do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost.
That's how, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they got 3 clients.
They're three
millionaires.
They're millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
The client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. There's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. But how much TV does Stephen, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around in the UFCs, right? Right. But that's
theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be
It's
fucking
so
amazing. Okay, put Joe Rogan, okay, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, okay, driving a hot rod to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, God damn it, run to it. He can throw
A friend of mine asked me,
he can change a light bulb with a kid.
if you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to say no? But this I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple weeks ago. Well, you know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
fucking
saying?
balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's
Yeah,
stepping up.
fucking balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows.
Hits.
Why would you want to drive
Hits.
Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
hours a
See,
day.
people in Kansas, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great dandy. Okay? But you're going to stick needles in your body and be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you going to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, I know how hard it is. You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
He
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down here. Why would you want
He
to
is such
listen,
a
guys?
genius.
I was
He's
telling
got
somebody,
that.
what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. You know, I'm surprised I didn't foam them out from so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell
I
you,
would foam at the mouth.
those bitches are the fucking kiss of death,
For 20
dude.
years, I'm
One
overweight.
guy's got
You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paris every day and put up with this folk producer and director on their creative thoughts
Yeah.
for a show for 5 more
Yeah.
fucking years
And
my
it's like,
glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to.
with the UFC, so it's all in house.
Oh, yeah.
People make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act to God.
he comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want to, you know, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night, and I tell the story constantly. As whether people like him or dislike him, or he's not really funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, how was the last time last week? He goes, that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was
He
92.
goes, but
No, I mean 2000, 2001.
he goes,
2000.
the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday, and I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it, but no. He goes, I just want to put bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together
He changed comedy with that
with
move.
that move, and I saw it happening. I remember saying he started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking
God, these stadiums need to just start putting
the fucking model. The
roofs on their shit because these game delays are awful.
After comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay? So when comedy started
This shit
to come back
sucks.
up, the clubs, there was less clubs. And so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing... No, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. You put it together.
Where's this guy making the big dog? Yeah, representative. I don't have a thing, but where's this cat making a mistake? What the fuck is it? He's making a mistake starting Scotaboo. Where'd this fuck even go to school? No one gives a shit, but I do. Sac State, Arizona State. Playing Dallas. Is he the RB1? No. Huge mistake. How's Ashton Gentry doing? They have him scoring 18 points. Not in a million years.
So, and with ice, and this stuff had like 151 growth.
Oh my god.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, they just scoop it out. You had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. And next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sisulo's front yard. Anthony Sisulo. He's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by rain and that stuff.
All right, do a breakdown. All right, Lamar Jackson. Just head and shoulders better than JJ McCarthy. He sucks. Ashton Gentry over Connor. James Conner. This shouldn't even be close. Tony Pollard over Scotaboo. That's where we're delivering just ass kicking. Tariq Hill, Puka Nakua. That one's not very good. How did he get? Oh. Devo already did better than we thought. Luke McConkey, Vlad McConkey, sucks. Fannin, only Fannin. Everybody's high on him. Tyler Warren, sucks. Jacoby Myers, Brock Bowers. Jacoby Myers almost is a beating that. David Montgomery, Ricky Pershaw. Loop over Aubrey. Cardinals over Broncos.
I'll never forget that. My mom can drink early, dog. It was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I can hear like ice cubes and shit. That's what I woke up to. I can hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh yeah, well, that means wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? What the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it? Walking around your house? She was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She didn't even have to sell it.
Dude, are you serious? You're not gonna Scaraboo? Yeah, he's fucking serious.
She was such a spick, she just ate it, right? She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck yeah, I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3 times
She
a week.
would put Tabasco on her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, they go see the hack by cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me 45 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out and goes, I'll never forget. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August the fucking.
You got the best.
It's August the fucking whatever. But she said a very pate patois. Like now you know what I feel like in the morning. Okay, this is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of her room. Okay, so
That's for real.
now this is the end of August. It's September, October, November. I love you, man. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy. Oh,
What you think of making shit yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And he was 1979. I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. And I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? He already knew. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what? I like you. But I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, you know, that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. And we took a hit of acid and went to the Gamio's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Jimmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson, it was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking, and her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date out his own kids. He got out of the car and told we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. You know, he was like, you know, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, you know, was very nice to me that night. Oh, when the shit went down, I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys and Trick or Treat on Halloween. Robert Little was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So really, it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
Look at this. Look at this song, girls. Got that whale tail.
It's 3 in the morning. And I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, what the fuck? And I go, listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. There was a one trip, but that. So what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? The Saturday before that. 27th. The 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So she was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? See how the cop.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm going gonna take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all gonna walk home together. And I done the acid and stuff, and the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not gonna call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on, and I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire. On a mountain road. She told me how to call my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife, and you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stab off fucking men. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she does. All I want, and I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I'm gonna get the fuck out of this bitch.
Fuck this place.
Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you, the other one died. Fuck you. Talk about
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe? Marina?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked the cigarette and she fucking wails him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
When was that after she got home from closing the bar?
yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened when she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, we're old school Cubans, right? You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude. I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked a cigarette? If I can I have a cigarette? Like if they, if I'm thirsty, hey, can I have a sip of your water?
Sure,
If you fucking threw it in me, it's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
Fucking rude.
But my mom's demented, drunken head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
That's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can look at the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me.
I met one of the Balzanos when I was working in Hasbrook Heights one time.
Political people. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, cook something. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, get up. She got up. I was like, oh, fuck. And she goes, first off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. You're too old for me to be in there. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call him, you call him. And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what, whatever, I'm a man, what the fuck is wrong? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And in the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. And that's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. This in the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy $100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was a Methodist, she would go to churches. In the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. And that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs, against, look it up, Lisa, against the Cincinnati. Look up. The New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is how
Royals whipped that shit out of them. 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee, he took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was putting back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere, fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream.
It's an American dream.
American dream.
Good for them. It's
Whipped them to death.
at their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds,
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th, and New York won the series.
Who do you think you're doing with Joey the Bananas?
They lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrelson at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I met my first comedian, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
You would think when they built these big fucking stadiums, they're like, let's put a roof on it.
Yeah.
It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little nice thing on?
No, that is not.
That would have been a
miserable for a mouse. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck. Just fucking eat it. Lee, if you did that, you know
I
what?
have no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those?
You just let it get. Just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Pre?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm not like an asshole.
No, they can be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
Get a mutton chop.
Like, clear
Get
this
some
down.
extra dough from a
Chickeny
sponsor.
pussy that doesn't chap
Yeah,
their
get some
leg.
Jew wax. You get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Please, Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches, too. That makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah.
This show will definitely fail the
You gotta
United
do
States.
that. Come on, you got that stash.
Let's go back to my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's
Law and
your look.
Order Toronto. Go fuck yourself. Who gives a shit about that? What are you gonna do? Pay me in loonies? CW. That's the worst idea for a show ever. Hey, let's do Law and Order Toronto. No, that's a terrible idea. Are you going to show it in the United States? Yeah. No. No one's going to watch this. Riser's not even going to watch this. No wonder it's on CW. Dude, I don't even know that they had sports. They have a ton of sports. Yo, dog, will you please tell me about the black cat who's the daughter of the black cat and her afterbirth? Yo, dog, can you please tell me about the afterbirth of a black cat who's the daughter of a black cat?
See a shit, give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me no luck. Fucking up.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she would ring the bell. And she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is a true fucking story. This is how crazy it was where it came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all that time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game, like video, and see if you can hear the bell?
Holy shit. You're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't. No, I couldn't do it. You wouldn't hear it. You would hear it on Rusty Stop. She would throw chicken wings when he went back. Rusty Stop. So she was like, this is how I live. Tell me to the point. She would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty, where Rusty stopped playing 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty stopped. George Theodore.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story. So she goes to the chicken. Oh my God.
Here's the deal. The guy would go, Denora, I got signed up right field only. So he would have to run faster. If she would sit there and he ran faster, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic all 8 times he runs. Oh yeah, Ruti, he went Buga. She fucking yelled him in Spanish. And then she would call him, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, he went Buga. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? He'd say like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oh, no me ponga para ese lado. And people would say, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would tell the other side, who was the left fielder?
There he is. What up, big dog? Just watching football. There you go. Was it good? Okay, sounds good. Yes, sir. All right, I'm watching. We've got the Trojans and the Boilermakers. Oh, it's a weather delay. It's SMU and Mississippi State.
She lost like $10,000 one time. He dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world. He did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know why he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, she's on the right side. Not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on her. She's the fucking Mets beat the Reds, right? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3. The Mets won the 3 corners.
What that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds. The Reds were beginning our dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that playing this day because my mom had that belt. And listen, this is gonna get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's what really gets creepy. Well, you go see what the World Series was on. What was the series when the Rays beat the Mets? So this is really a motherfuckers out.
The court says that the person who gets enslaved in a battle against the Sahara constantly, but that is the one the Lord heard him. He has not beaten the Sahara since the Israel, still not working to allow himself a Vietnamese day of his best. This is something like
I still remember
came down.
What's his name? Catching the ball. And my mother looking over at me and goes, let's go, we're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, they're like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves the bell. Put the bell down and let a candle next to it. Cut the chicken head to the whole thing. The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she go to the bar. And my stepdad, one of my mom's friends, would drive me. We'd all go out to dinner as a family. Then my mom would go to the bar. She had to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working a big door on Sunday. My
that Catholic church is a
my mom personally drove me to the fucking school. Got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. Then the little agitation she gave me on. And she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right? I'm like, why are you touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back in your pocket. Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are telling me, 10. I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I did. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell that carried it throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell out. The Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out. Like I said, she personally.
How much you think she lost on that bet? She bet the shit out of the bet. Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too.
My mother,
I burned that
my
bell.
mother had a camera problem. Women tell you things with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom
no
made you look like a fucking. My mom was a best
all
baseball.
sports.
No, just baseball horses. And that the horses will give you hits every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. Her teams who bet baseball.
This is also a great insight for life.
At that time, actually, they were hot days. So this whole last week was really over. I watched the fucking Met games. I watched the night shift film. I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, bring me a song, you're a shadow man, whatever, that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that disgusted. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other. They were singing a song, you're a piano man, and Billy Joel on the top acting like a shirt. That stuff drives me crazy. That's a baseball fuse. Those 9-year-old things. They ring bells. And yell on Saturdays and shit. They created into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you're saying for the toys also when they get beat up in shape. No, that's why I got tweeting last night. Last night it was fucking Billy Joel. Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing West Philly, fucking Joe. What do you think? Motherfucker is that cocksucker.
Fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what I was
Fuck yes, man.
Kansas City, let me tell you what someone Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball, you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Oh,
man.
I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with it.
Are you serious about that piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. Where'd you watch it? The fuck you got? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
You know, like they say, you don't watch the list.
What
That's American as
are you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some
He
sports
wasn't
game?
even working. He was
He
here
was
working.
playing a shooting
He was
game.
here working.
One of those springs that would infect you. He was shooting somebody in his fucking. They're playing Belarus right now. They're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians. I know. He was Googling his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
You know, Kansas City did.
But he couldn't get
And I
himself
love that.
because
I hate when people forget about
a person cannot
the
take
game
somebody
of small ball. Small boy.
Rather to the same thing.
They stole
Says,
bases.
I'd rather not
They
have to
stole
consumer
bases.
as
When people steal.
They
to
put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker? If you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine. That's all they did. Job. Next time class of baseball, Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there, you watch that whole game.
and
And
he
you're
came
like, oh
out
my
of the
God.
house. The other one
You
skin
know, they
shine.
had more than 15 home runs.
And he asked him why he's crying. He's
Small
crying
ball.
about
Small
the players
ball.
that didn't
The
accomplish
main job they
the
did.
famous country
It
of
was
the
single.
the
Get a single and
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it, he played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky Henry played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy, you got a pitcher, and he is out of business at 96 pitches. And Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or walk sometimes. He gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's gonna have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's gonna wear out his arm. They're gonna have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days. And then they go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out the next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. Great baseball. Beautiful college ball.
Cincinnati
It's
is
always
great,
true.
great
It's got to be stolen.
The leadoff was always Joe Morton. He always stole.
You
And
still
once he stole, once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal in Pete Rose, would steal on your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, you know, he just gorilla you. And then he watched it. There was a game where he was the Spies and Space maybe 8 years ago.
and before he
They
takes
actually showed the fucking picture. Just going like, I don't want to deal with this every year. This was not baseball, this was torture. Because it's small ball, it's slow torture. Every pitch something happens, there's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single or bunt. Well, this motherfucker stealing. That's torture on a pitch. He can't
You got
focus.
a duck, you lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And I used to love baseball. I knew everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all of the games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan, you know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand-up there in the 90s. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball. The little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. Instead of me squashing that kid to that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kids got the ball and everybody's cheering. We're on the big screen. And I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair. Okay? And John's laughing. He goes, you broke that chair. I go, yes, motherfucking chair. I broke that ass and dumb and been there 30 fucking years. And I fucked that chair up. We got up. It fell to 4 pieces. You got to swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
A couple things, cocksucker.
I'm broken a lot of shit. I'm broken a lot of shit.
Pretty launches. Pittsburgh funny bombs.
Yeah.
The home with Greek ball that used to have neighborhood pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. He always Dad, I hate launches.
Yeah, this year you have one. I never knew why we had that goddamn chair.
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just fought the ball like that.
Well, for a fat guy, this is the worst chair.
Oh, someone can shot me pilot. So VH1, didn't I bring the chair?
Yes.
Something
Yeah, he broke his chair. It was awesome. Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
Chair broke. One time with sleep after your chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of it because you were sleeping in my mouth. And that, you're like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke out of the thing a full time. It's classic. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fucker, sometimes without even knowing. This is the most embarrassing thing. Like a fat fuck so you can break a ton of shit. Clothes. I ripped clothes. I remember one time somebody's car and kicked there. I went to get the handle.
In the second body, it says drop in slow. And after you can up the third body, it says, oh yeah, this
man.
Stop being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs on Get the Fuck Out of Here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson, Unique Buzz. Thank you very much for the buzz.
Find
We're
out
going
that
on a little half a Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, That's White Dallas, and the rest of you.
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Eric Brooks.
You know, I was watching. It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker's got weight 15 foot tall. 15, the biggest ass buds. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare silk.
He's a
Yeah, he's just a dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that guy.
You have to do it. What's up with you? We're going to get a bus tomorrow. You stay with Jiu-Jitsu. We're going to bust it. We're going.
Sounds really killer.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit out. I got to take that shots on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. You fucking gonna be real. Okay, we're three fat guys. You gonna talk about organizations. We've been talking about fucking assholes and shit. Breaking bad. Just like buy better beds, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. Like, I'm never in my life and I won't do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, it's never gonna happen.
It's something else.
You do the best you can. I'm not doing that.
Oh my God.
I know.
Okay, I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can't actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, and as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My motherfucking life have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full split like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscle. All this shit. I ripped that yoga
This is athleticism, folks.
You're the first person I have said that shit because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers are real if you get fucking 450 split. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And he needs stuff. Oh my God.
One of the worst things that ever happened was when I traveled to YMCA at that time.
It's supported by others.
That's a fact. I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit. I don't need to be embarrassed. Fat shit. At the time, I almost drowned at the Wild League. Fuck me up. I didn't say nothing right to I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it. Shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the wine's packed. I used to go to the Fat Man Pool, which is a Russian pool. Right, it was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it was like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then you could get short laps, and nobody would see you. People in the big pool, these kids, and people see you in this lifeguard. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not gonna be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me. I keep all this in.
I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna go there without a t-shirt. I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make my way. I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine that I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam was packed. Kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh shit.
Rothschild stop saying.
What
What does he say?
I'm 2 to 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big
He says it himself. It's actually the same exact word as the
I
famous
want to
song.
my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my
Famous song,
goggles
Kanye, over shoulder and
down the deep end of that jump. Just to cold water hit me, bro.
Sir, the dwarf with fire.
They just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat body.
himself.
And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, and I haven't even moved my 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out. But I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people start by me. They go, come on. Like, going around, come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing. Guys, I'm fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm on oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mr. I go, okay, and I'm like, no, I'm not okay, help me. They're like, come on, pull him out. And all these little kids, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they pull, and I'm like, I'm turning purple.
And Bilam knew that said, Bilam wasn't that
I don't
smart.
even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me up. They fucking ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. It's going on.
Was about to push by Israel. She didn't get mad.
This chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me.
What's in the story?
Couldn't get me out.
The baby
So they were going to fucking
said at a
drop
certain
off
point,
waist.
it's bothering him. He
Into
wanted
the
to kill him.
pool. And they wanted me to swim into it. And then they were going to pull me out.
And hide
Like
in
a
his head.
fucking
He
whale,
said,
like
when
Morgan.
the chickens
And by this time, there's 50 people
birds
watching
are
me.
red.
You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got kids that by my side.
And he waited
Lee,
there.
I'm
And he
purple.
noticed
And I swim to the
he
middle.
realized the assignment
Get
of
to the
Mayim.
middle.
He
Get
has
to the middle and go in and we'll drop the
It says,
hoist.
Racham
The hoist will pull you out and then we'll bring it to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress. Like I got shot in Vietnam.
in himself.
And something made me put
Outside,
my
it's a
fat
lot
little
better
foot over.
than if somebody would hit
I
it.
just went,
Hit him out.
and my
It's so
fat
much
foot
better than a
got
hundred.
stuck.
I said to the
Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds.
And he got all
And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like Oregon. I just rolled down through.
yes,
I got up and I got up right in time as I went to the fucking door. The 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past them, dog.
sometimes
Just rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
As long as you get to your
I
car.
gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up later. It happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up. They explain it. believe that's what it is. That's what I thought. Because I swim all the time, man. You know, we go into that tennis stuff. People want to invite you to come up there like little white people and let's have a goddamn party. Okay?
You're telling 8 days of fucking years.
I'm calling it out. Let's go. Okay? No, that's something. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke turkeys. I'm trying. Okay, if you could team to me, alright, trust me, I got problems, okay? Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, alright? More to that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, you know, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, you know? I've got 2 beautiful babies, love and daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only checked LA records. She was already, I had filed on her like 10 days before. Okay. And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle, and then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in. Okay, not counting my money. All right, I'm supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000. Okay, it's retarded. All right, and we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she decides. Okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I work all the fucking time. Always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, fucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with people all fucking up in my business I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorce, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming at me.
Still go after Russia. Yeah. You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. What's going on in your life right now, Ralphie? With your children, the people in the church we love, man.
I know.
Got your back. Finally, you know one thing, divorce is there's 2 ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and children, or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it. Because you have a career, and you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind. Listen, man, sometimes people try out thinking about this Rothschild one. I didn't know, I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up, and she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Rocco is that fast. Today must be one of the highlights of that beyond career. I was thinking of the Gemara Tanya, Rabbi Rothschild and Alicia, when suddenly one guy started singing the famous Around Street song, and then the entire group, 60, 70 guys together, was an unbelievable feeling. If you want to be part of the Shmaki Temple, a fun, entertaining cheer, check us out on YouTube on Alex Stefanski. Understand why we're close to 2,000 subscribers. Now what it is, if a person has an illness, he's sick, and he can't make it control, and he can't gather 10 people at his home, it's preferable that he should daven at the same time that they're davening in shul. His Baruch doesn't turn down any tefillah on the receiver of the rabbi. Baruch says, everyone is Torah. This means Chasadim, and daven with a minion. It's as if they redeem me and my children from the nation. The Trump says he's a shul in the city and he doesn't go in, he's considered a bad neighbor. And because of him, he hates dollars for him and for his children.
And you know
But
what?
everyone was under the impression that there are no extremely old people in the Bible.
I got last comic
But
standing.
it says in the Bible, the might give away from this return very
Called me
strong.
on Thursday.
But
Go
found
ahead,
that
DJ,
one
for
old people
this.
said it
And I
must
was
be
in
because
Hawaii
they
working at the
cut the
lab
show early
factory.
in the morning
And
and
he said,
show
come
late at
back.
night, and
I
that
need you
beats
here on
Arika stuff.
Saturday. And I looked
Rav
online and
Chisda
cheapest
says
ticket
one
for
should
round
not
trip because
sit
still
right
haven't
by the
finished
door,
at the
the
end of
entrance of the
Hawaii.
show. So who says if you
Nobody
want
on
to
that
run away
fucking
from the
island
show,
could have done it.
rather you should get yourself
So I had to
doors
come back.
distance into the show.
And
The Gemara brings four
ticket
shots
was
from
like
this passage. On such
$1,100.
called chassid
You know, and
every chassid,
that was
person
2
should daven
months rent,
this,
man.
l'eis.
That's real fucking
That's
shit.
right.
Like,
Right before he needs this thing and he'll get it to be daven for it. What is this thing? The first shot is the Torah says is referring to looking for a wife. It says in the passage, what's a isha, what's a wife, the mother of matches, what saw you in the
She
passage.
put it out on there.
In fact, I just showed
And
you
that's
that.
what launched my whole
What's
career.
up? Or you might
So
say,
does she get half?
after you married, now you find out the woman you married, is she a matzah,
She
isha,
should get
matzah
more than
player, is a
half.
good woman,
She's
or
gonna
the first time you married,
my
mother
place.
is a
You're
isha.
getting out of all of that regular white people.
Nothing says it's a good player.
You gotta respect it.
As for Torah, even the Rebbe says that the Torah, the burial, the Rebbe says, it's talking about that, to ask for that, a funny that. The second one says there's not going to be type of that. The word one is Askra. That's what we should go. I think it's like here out of milk. Askra is like taking thorns out of wall. Very difficult. So Askra is looking at sense. Like Askra said, it's referring to a bathroom. You find a good bathroom. The word says it's best, where Sutra seems to be the best out of all of them. Says Rav Chisda. It says in the passage, Oyev Hashem Shari Tzion B'Kol Mishkei Yaakov. What does Hashem love the most? He loves Oyev Hashem Sha'orvam B'Yon Ba'alacha. He likes the places that they come to the body of Halacha more than shuls above the medrash. The Halacha is one should daven where he learns. When a Abai hears Halacha, he changes his ways. He used to learn at home and go daven in shul. But then he changes to where he would daven and learn in the same place. Rabbi Rothschild, they had 13 children in Feria, yet they chose to daven by the pillars of where they used to learn. It says, "Miyosh Chavis Hamikdash, Ein Lo LaKadosh Baruch Hu Elo Daled Ames Shel Halacha B'Ovav." The time the Korban Abayis, he only has 4 Amos Halachas. In other words, that's why Abai also he decided to daven in the same place that he learned. Halacha, that's why it's Baruch Hu. Watch that. Somebody who has Yerushalayim but earns a living is greater than somebody that earns that just has Yerushalayim without earning a living. The second also, Yafia Shafecha, Circle Ashrecha B'Tavla. We learn Ashrecha by Lazeh, the Shafecha and Mabah, where it's just Yerushalayim only has Mabah, not Lazeh. There's a halacha that one should live right next to his Rebbe. If he's supporting his Rebbe, accept everything Rebbe says. Otherwise, he's not going to live with Rebbe. You see that Mona Melech, this kid marrying Torah, Chaim, as long as his Rebbe is together, he was allowed to live that way. There's a bunch of other ways, there's a halacha that if it's very over the shul, you're not allowed to leave the shul. The low of the soul is being gathered together. What about the two children? What cause can you seek out when you're relating to places? The Shimon says, I just turn my back to the point and I learn this is what they want to do without doing my part. Halacha Aru, I make it up the paragraph of I read the Siyama, say, something one time, one day, two times in the bottom, right? One is secret. I was the leader. The bad case, the word says, you still say its meaning, you say the concept 3 times. One, instead of 5. One should not wait until you finish the same. Everything is a state of protection. And we're not just going to reprise earlier than the week that we say that. So maybe hold his children. First of all, when you shut the bird, be careful that you let all the breathe in the veins. Make sure that all the blood comes out. Be careful with the Talmud and Zakin that has Torah, even though you forgot it now, because Chayynas, just like they put the broken Mufais into the Aron, this person is a broken name of Torah. Rabbi told his children, do not cut meat on your hands. One time because it's a sakana, you might cut through, you might slit, make on your hand, or you might nick your hands, some of the blood will go into the food. and we'll discuss that about.
I love my babies. I love
The
my
other
wife.
is you're not allowed to sit on a mito aramis. The plan with Goya, one shot is it means you're referring to going to sleep without saying Krishma ala mito. The other shot is going to son his children who are not married or Giyores because they're Goya. And some say that it's a Goya mama. Why don't you say on the story for a woman told him, a Goya said, sit down. And he said, let me see what's underneath the bed. And she looked up the bed and there was a dead baby there. She wanted to blame him for his death.
Wow.
Well, it is, one should not go.
What a touchdown. What a view.
The rich as if you don't believe in the soul. Or it says, there's a number of traditions. If a person's carrying something heavy, it's obvious that he's not trying to avoid the soul. He's wearing tefillin, it's obvious that he's Shemayim. If he's running, it's also obvious that he's trying to get somewhere. But if people has another door, then people think he's trying to go without a door, and it's not designed to the soul. Rabbi Kiva loved three things about the nation of Moab. That they probably medicated by they don't put their meat on the table, and they would kiss each other only on their hands because of dreams. And when they discuss private things, they're going to appeal so nobody else can get. The woman says, I like things that the Palestinians they would dance to me in three areas. When they ate, when they went to the bathroom, when they had relations. I'm not thinking. Nevertheless, the Palestinians are ready to go with all the fears. They're ready to go straight to get out. The Allah is like in the Redeem of the Mishnah, they can take Kriya Shema all the way up until Amidah Shachar. Remember the place says that there's a possibility of saying Kriya Shema one after another, one week for the night, 1 week for the day. That is, you say Kriya Shema right before Amidah Shachar, and right after Amidah Shachar, the one after Amidah Shachar, one time for the daytime. Even though I'm not doing right after Amidah Shachar for the night, since people get up then, you get some Kriya Shema Shachar having one before the day.
I don't know, but I feel great now.
Let's get something. Let's get something on the air. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country, a lot of vice versa. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Well, Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing. He was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean,
Ralphie's
just accelerated
Ralphie's story.
The program right now, these kids become somebody.
They didn't take Kriyashma. They asked you to
already
somebody whether or not they can take Kriyashma.
You follow me, Ralphie was already somebody.
So he says, yes, you passed me like you're by a fight.
Went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I trust it. I was there. I was there.
All the way to the next. In fact, that's not love.
You know,
supposed to say Krishna of Meyer.
With no money, and also next thing I was sitting on bullshit board with a jar of weed, a little people just sticking their hands in the damn weed to go. Nobody gave a fuck. Take you to the deal. Fuck out of the bag. I mean, every time you'd see me, I'd give you $200.
Yes, I'm a bill. I would have shot him.
It's
Because they
hard.
weren't sure whether or not our father or our fathers or not. Neither fathers. We weren't sure if
I hope
and the rules said yes.
Short peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night. No, that's hilarious. Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right. I broke my bucket both way. I fucking got 12K out of the work this month. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I had broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right, which was right here. And they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, you have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia. And it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right. And then they're going to, you got a 5% chance of living. Okay? If it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live. And if not, you blow bleed out in your brain. Then you have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snapped your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. Oh, like you even know about how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military, like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban turbans, changed guns, lieutenants, it's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows and beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely
right. And therefore, they didn't want to
We'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something.
Says the Gemara that
I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset. I love to laugh. I know sometimes I come across as crazy. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was like my grandfather before.
what's
One of the biggest regrets I had that we didn't have the money to do
just like I was
around
with them now,
what a mistake that.
what you're going to say.
What a mistake.
That's what has
We
an
go
up in my
back
head.
and we
Why
wired
should I tell them about
that apartment with a camera.
Eventually,
I'm
right?
we would have a
I'll be
show.
with them.
And I'm
What?
telling
That
you,
was in the all time.
it would be
I need you to
HBO's
say my
all
name.
time.
Famous
Greatest
story. I don't
comedy
know
show.
if they have
you know, when
found
I'm sitting
that they
across from
were
Ralph, I'm
so
listening
we
to the
had them
story, and I'm like,
try to consume.
I can't
Start
even
to
go to HBO. Like, I'm talking, I'm thinking of Ralphie and narrating a show, but that's just for fact good. And just even though that's something too, when you feel that time,
Oh, falling on Gardner.
listen,
should understand that
Here's the thing, not even Gardner. I think you were telling Lee about that. He's going on, you don't understand. This chick, this chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, here's three guys trying to fuck the same
we
chick.
had the opportunity
It's
today.
miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But where you want to fuck if your face fell into the asshole?
They wouldn't have been doing
So something happened. They had an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on
That's what you could say.
whatever Ralphie is. I'm sorry. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. With Bloody Marys. We're going over. We're hitting this every night. We're
Red
you
Devil.
know that at 2 in the morning. I'm like,
Comes to a party. Was in my apartment.
the Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo.
you know, and we just talk shit.
Producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. One night it was me,
We
yes,
always
we're
had
drinking
weed.
Bloody Marys,
Speak out your
and
friend.
we're giggling.
We're in a place that's
And
supposed to
Jody
be.
said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big
How about you, what time you
Japanese
sit
man
here,
in
man?
the kitchen.
All
All right, and Bucko here sits down and she pisses him off. And he sits in the position, and something happened at the light got a little low. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you, this is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest. She's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops. Because the whole thing burning his head. It burned my hair. You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's a spell. I was like, Jenny, you're just full. I always had a you busted that toilet. No, it was Gavin. It was Gavin. You fucked up Gavin. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then push it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know to bring it up. You come out. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking, okay. and she was giving these people drug dealers what the fuck shame. So left them downstairs and gathered the apartment. She's dancing. And she's telling the ESPN story. And I come back at 5 and there's one guy who's horrible impression. Oh my I still talk to her in Vegas. Oh, is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool. She opens her body. She got a little gig. She's a dude. I bet she's making a fucking man. She's 45. She dances in a cage. She looks like she's like 26. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys by mistake. What? She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this. What? Listen to me, about 15 years ago, I got to do this. She married a gay guy?
Roughly down here, the word of the story, the mayor had really bad neighbors. See, down to this, you died. His famous wife told him that's not the way to do it. You're probably thinking, how can I learn an art? Get rid of all the khatar? Yes, get rid of the sins, but don't get rid of the sinners. What you should do is dive into this relation to tshuva. Dive into this tshuva and turn to tshuva. A man once asked Uriah, how does the pasuk make sense? The Rabbi Rothschild, because he didn't give birth, came out of the soul, and said, shut up. Look at the end of the pasuk. Lots of love about the Geula, there will be many more Christ on his life than Edom. In fact, the word Akara is referring to that our children don't go into Gehenna, but your children do. Rabbi explained to Amin, why is it that David HaMelech put the parak of Avshalom, him and Avshalom, third parak of Zerah, and the parak of Phil, and Shol is all the way at parak of Zayah. Should be the opposite. It's not in order of how it happened. They told him, we believe in something called Shmusa, where the pasuk is next to another pasuk, or parak is next to another parak. We learned something from this. We learned that you're very good in London, but it's very fake. Somebody might tell you, how is it possible that Floyd is going to rebel against his wife? How do you know? My own son rebelled against his father. Should I explain the famous pasuk in Yeshua? Peter must be Chachma. This story has tested on Shaila. So my mother worried about his father's double. But he had Ruach HaKodesh later on in life about 5 times that he's in different worlds. One of them was the world in his mother's womb. He says, Shira, he said, a broken up together. When he came out and he looked at the stars and the stars, he said another broken up. And when he learned the also broken up, he felt that they because humans are eating an animal. He learns from a clean place, or he learns not even looking at everybody. And he said, Shira, when he had the form over the side, and when he spoke about, they have that. Rabbi Rothschild says that it corresponds to the Borkman and the Neshama, the 5 sides. The Borkman fills the whole world, the Neshama fills the whole body. And the Borkman sees it, but it's not seen, and the Neshama sees it, it's not seen. And the Borkman refines the whole world, the Neshama refines the whole body. The Borkman fuels the stars, so the Neshama, the Borkman sits in the inner world, so does the Neshama. So therefore, the person that has the Neshama within him, he comes and prays against Baruch. But Pinavshi, it says, like inner. The Baruch not like human beings, because artists paint a picture on the wall, can infuse it with life, and in the Neshama way, that the Baruch not only can infuse it, but can infuse something within something, a baby that's within his mother can infuse it with life. As Tana said, ain't Surta Rekalim, that we learned, ain't Sire, no artist like our God. In other words, like Baruch will create humans, and nobody can do anything similar. Ain't no Shabbat, we learn, ain't Little Loisha. Ain't Little Loisha meaning, and Baruch has lived everything he creates, where an artist, usually his art outlived him. What happened in the story between Hiskiah and Yeshayahu, who were both tzaddikim? Hiskiah was the king, Yeshayahu was the Navi. They didn't want to visit each other. Each one know that they had more honor than the other one to come to them. So the Baruch made compromise. He made Hiskiah really sick. He told Yeshayahu, go visit Hiskiah. So he wasn't visiting him sick. He makes Akko that are dying, the Lord thinking you're not going to live, which is a double blessing. You want to explain, you're going to die in this world, and you're not going to have it in my butt because You didn't get who you didn't get married. You just like that sort of idea that I'm gonna have descendants. They're not worried. So,
we've got
so I know told the famous line, the Hadi Kashmir of Mother Mother, why are you getting involved in the Rebbeinu Shalom's business? Let us do his thing, you do your thing. He said, okay, so give me your daughter, and I would dismiss her. When it's something that I want to have bad descendants, they call it too much. Zero really happened. So this is the young son said, I'm going to try to come to the right bloodline. I even now say, you know, I'm going to do a swords on you. Yeah, you should never stop talking.
Oh, he is fucking
What tells us that immediately he took the liquor, got up and went to the wall. What's the wall? The wall is fight. Said the kid's heart. Or they said something has to do with the wall. He said, Elisha Shinaka. It's more than Elisha. That Elisha, because I listen to her son.
all the church members up in Canada, the first time I was going to Vancouver, man.
So my grandfather, he built a
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about Vancouver.
This thing over for sports. It's a lot of whatever the heavens were showing up doing up on CC. I did everything. What did he do? So the more I made everything, he was swinging the pool of the field.
The cops searched
What
me.
he says it means
Those
that
motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaalude. He went, oh, Quaalude. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah, can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops for me, motherfucker. There's nothing there. You know what the official code was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection. Because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to the fucking we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool. Give me that boat insurance.
Extra month of the year
And
on the last day of August. So that's why I told you, because that last day, 80 Nissan, and because I told you Nissan,
okay, fuck me.
son on
But
that.
I had all this shit in my head. And
Somebody
it was
uses
horrible.
other people's
So I started off with like all the
things.
dang
This is like
food
four
stuff.
What
Okay,
am I going to do? So
like
bro,
fucking
answer in his own voice. But
like
this
a
is
little
cold.
therapeutic day.
Answer me about
Okay,
this. So
like
I'm here for
every
that
use the next day, every day shit they had. And I dried up a little bit. I went to booty coming out of my
She said, let's make him a
I mean,
wall.
this is the real deal. Okay, alright, so when I started shaking my head, I take it because I'm all fucked up on all that cowboy shit. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, you know, I'm trying to smoke this ride out, you know. I'm trying to fucking mellow this drink. And then I just take a big old collar, a fucking NyQuil.
The owner says, Alicia
It
benefited
wasn't
from it.
lean.
You're right
I
benefit from
played
it.
NyQuil roulette and lost.
But Shmuel
Okay,
would
and you
refuse
know
to
what my wife
take his own little
does? She
suitcase
goes,
where
why
he
did
went,
you
he
use
had
the
all
measuring
belongings,
cup?
everything
And I'm
came
like,
with
what the fuck are you talking about?
She knew
Measuring
more
cup.
than her husband
That's that
that Alicia
cap on
comes
the top
she
of the
knows. She
fucking
noticed that
NyQuil.
flies
It's
wouldn't
a
land on the
measuring
table.
cup.
Another
I've
time she
never
noticed that
fucking
she
used that in my
didn't have
goddamn
any clue
life.
on it.
I had no idea. Here's my fucking, I just straight getting up, you know, I go like 2 shots, fucking.
Says the Gemara that the person posting on the column that gets from his own belongings to the other belongings is not good with them. What is clear about the kill? First one is that you should stand in a right place when you're down there when you're right place. You should be no ordinance when it comes to that. You're supposed to put things together like you do this the last day. And you're not supposed to eat drink before that. You do, so you have Jahibah and then you try to be around the special life. Shmuel says, I'm going to be sure big fish my son of 3 hours of the day. Right, so said, just fish after this 9%, you was hired by rock. But you should say, this fish about 54 and what after, this is that. And one Russian, this
No way.
So it says fish about. I tell you, it's a bigger source. This is really very well.
Alright, nobody want to see them. Alright, I see him play my life. Alright. Well, Christ is out. No, man, fuck you. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright, because I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like to say
That's not it out. That's we learned. Once it says, once they fish about the shop, we talked about when people go to sleep, or when people get up. We try to take it a step further than they say. Just like when you go to sleep, you're laying down. When you say Kriya Shema Sha'arvis, you have to be laying down. When you say Kriya Shema Sha'arvis, you have to be standing up. Otherwise, the Pasuk would say, "V'poik Yehuda." It's also, wait a minute. The Pasuk says it was left from there. Let's say Kriya Shema even when you're walking on the way. Walking is not laying down. It's not even standing. Therefore, it's still you can say Kriya Shema when you're sitting, standing, laying, and even while you're working. Both of them agree that the word is trouble from level.
I played a big hip hop comedy style. Steve Harvey, Michelle, McDonald, Black,
he's put in the same
comedy club in our hotel.
Okay, and not only a person that's actually doing the physical mitzvah, but even somebody like a cousin who's part of the Shabbat. His mind is preoccupied. He's also part of the Krishna since he's about to marry a Shia. Marrying a mother, he's not occupied, and therefore he's tired. You need a combination of preoccupied, and it has to be with the mitzvah. So therefore, if somebody's about to lose
that little motherfucker shut your balls off.
That's not enough.
Okay,
people do it from St. Krishna because it's not a mitzvah. And although he's preoccupied, he just lost a loved one, and he's very desired, he's also kind of just all mitzvahs. Besides, he was still St. Clair, and since he has apron on his head, and he's desired his body. Even though we still use the left from there, it's just this concept. And basically, mitzvah is potter, nevertheless, they learn the physical words. That he's talking about the person that's walking and not laying down. One of the story of Shmuel, the wasn't desirable together. Shmuel was laying down, it wasn't desirable to stand. When the time came to say Krishma, it wasn't desirable, he started to lay down like a Shabbat. Shmuel was laying down, jumped up, he said Krishma. It wasn't desirable, told him, remind me of a Moshe. Someone had a beautiful beard, and told him the beard was beautiful. So he said, okay, let me cut it off. I was standing up and I laid down. And because I lay down, that's why you stood up. I give you a compliment, and you do not deserve what I'm doing. So he said, no, I am worried that people will see us and they'll say, that I was like the Shabbat. What's the difference? But he still say you can also lay down. Since you're standing and then you lay down, so it looks as if you pass like the Shabbat. So what is the halacha if you do like the Shabbat? According to Rabbi Rothschild, it's okay, you're Yotze. According to Rabbi Yosef, you're not Yotze at all. Similarly, you have that somebody does a sukkah, like they still are. Most of his body gets out of sukkah because his people inside the house. According to his whole spine, the Shammai says, if you do like this, you're not Yotze at all. So if you reverse that, you say, if you do like this Shabbat, they still will know you didn't do anything. And according to Rabbi Rothschild, not only did you not do anything, you like Misa. You see, the Mishnah Targum says, I once put myself in danger in order to be Yotze like the Shabbat, and the Chacham told us if something would have happened to you, you would have deserved it. Mishnah tells us, based on the Pasuk, Sheva by Yom you should say 7 brachas, 7 previous Kriya Shema. And he breaks it down to what she says. In the morning, you say 2 brachas before Kriya Shema, and 1 after. In the evening, you say 2 before and 2 after. In the evening, the Muna, Emes Ben Muna is a very long bracha that should be made compared to Emes Ben Muna is considered short. Anytime you come in with a second, a long bracha or a short bracha, that finishes with Baruch Hashem, it doesn't mention it, you add it off. You're not doing it correctly. One of the brachas in the morning, good says are your words, special. You may use the word Leiga, because one says special, which is darkness, which is light, and one mentions the night during the bracha of the day. Just like you mentioned, daytime, during the night, where we say, go or the day, special. According to Shmuel, what's the second bracha? Ahav Rabbos, like Musaf Ashkenaz. According to Chachamim, it's Havas Olam, like Musaf Sfar. Because it says, therefore, one should say Ahav Rabbos in the morning and Havas Olam at night. Like Musaf Ashkenaz, I guess, this is more Chachamim, Sarfas Ashkenaz. Shmuel says I love it, but if somebody gets up early to learn, you should say Birkus Hazar. And he said Krishna with Birkus Krishna, so Haber Rabba Haber says saying Birkus Hazar. When do you say Birkus Hazar? I feel like someone says you only say Birkus Hazar and punch the side. You don't show it. But not even in Medrash that tells you the halach that the Lord says even better. Medrash says you say Birkus Hazar even from Mishnah. Rabbi says you say Birkus Hazar even tomorrow. Rashi says because that's the secret Torah. This is great for that Yogi. The Gemara is the main part of Torah because with that, Allah comes out, and it's the logic behind the Mishnah, and it it explains away the conditions in Christ, and sometimes to add and take off words like a mission. Sorry, Matthew. Shmuel says, what bracha do you make up in the third? Last thing you come out. You have your hands higher than the you finish off with a bracha. Another says, special bracha, bottom of the which says is considered the most important bracha out of the three. Why? Because it gives a praise of the bracha, and praise the Klal Yisrael of the fight. Therefore, since we say all important brachas, we say all three. After the Mehanim brought the carded plummet in the morning, and they salted the Barim, there's got to be Mehanim which announced, make one bracha. What is that one bracha? It's when the Shmuel is Sarabah, and it comes with a kloppish, it's really Tzar Ar. And then they would say, and then say Shema, and then they would give three brachas to Klal Yisrael. They would say Emes, Yatzit, and they would say the bracha Bavodah, which is similar to Ritzai, just depends on Shoyz Panavoid or another bracha, and then they would say Ribbis Mehanim. Rabbi Rothschild proved that you say Yotzer Ar and not have bracha. The Torah says, here you see that brachas are not ma'at. In other words, if there's two brachas together and you say one and two, you guys are not one. Similar, let's say for tefillah, say just a bracha until yad, and that's for Rosh. You only have one pair, or you can't put on the other one, you guys. How does he prove it? In fact, that they said one bracha, and if that one bracha, for instance, was Yotzer Ar, then that's a great proof. Why? Because why don't they say Haber Rabbi? Haber Rabbi you can say all night long. There's no zman for it. But if they said Haber Rabbi, then there's no proof. Because perhaps they said it when it was Torah. The Yotzer is only when the light comes out. And maybe they said it later on. The Gemara says perhaps they said both brachas. They meant to say that it's not ma'ashem, that the Seder's not ma'ashem. You can say one before the other. It doesn't matter in what order. I think it's wonderful.
It's pretty cool, man. If you ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn sends you to me. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste and a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
You're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wine.
Bracha is not to be baked. Although the Beis Hamikdash, they would say Aseret Sadibros, the former Musakin, that outside of the Beis Hamikdash, we shouldn't say Aseret Sadibros because the meeting would say that's the only part of the Torah that we have. Kriya Shema and Aseret Sadibros. Today, Aseret Sadibros is so important that one should say it in private, but not in public. There were 24 Mishmaros of Gehanim. Every week, a different Mishmar would take over the Beis Hamikdash. When the incoming Mishmar came into the Beis Hamikdash, the outgoing Mishmar would say another bracha, and it would say, Misha Shikin Shmoy B'Bayis Hazeh, Yashkin B'Neichem Ahava B'Achva B'Shalom B'Reis. The Gemara goes through a series of questions regarding brachas. When a person starts in Ma'ariv, he starts off thinking that he's saying Shachris. He says Yotzer Ar, but he finishes off Ma'ariv HaRabim. And the same thing in Shachris. He thinks he's saying Ma'ariv HaRabim, and he finishes off Yotzer Ar. In both cases, he's Yotzer because he's finished off correctly. The reverse, if he started off correctly but finished off incorrectly. In Shachris, he started off Yotzer Ar, but he finished Ma'ariv HaRabim, and in Ma'ariv, he started off Ma'ariv HaRabim, finished Yotzer Ar, he's not Yotzer. The person is holding in his hand a cup, and he thinks that it's beer, but in fact it's wine. So he starts saying Shahaba, and he finishes off Gofen, he's Yotzer. What about Bracha Chorina? The person thinks that he ate bread, but in fact he ate dates. And he finishes off correctly. He started off Brikas HaMazon, but he finished off being Shalish, the Bracha Chorina. He's Yotzer because in the Brikas HaMazon that he started off with would work for dates because dates can satiate. What happens, and this Gemara remains in a suffix, if he thought that he's holding wine, but in fact it was beer. So he started saying Hagafen, but he finished off Shahata. The question is, do you go by the main part of the bracha or the latter part of the bracha? And therefore you be Yotzer. If a person thought that he ate dates, so he started saying a bracha chorina, and then he realized that he ate bread, and he finishes off with Brikas HaMazon. The Gemara remains in a suffix. Now the Gemara says you can't prove anything from the halachas that we said by Kriya Shema, because according to Rav, since when it comes to Kriya Shema, you finish off with a bracha, Baruch Atah Hashem Amar Baruch. That's enough. That's a bracha in itself. According to Rabbi Rothschild, Baruch Atah Hashem Amar Baruch, or Yitzhak art, it's not considered a bracha because you have to say Baruch Hashem and Kenu Melech Ha'ilav in order for it to be considered a bracha. Nevertheless, it kept preventing from previous Kriya Shema because in Kriya Shema, when a person starts the bracha, he intends to mention the day and the night in the same bracha. So every bracha really is a bracha for the day and for the night, and therefore he's Yotza. The person does not say the Yatzik in the morning and the Emun at night. He's not Yotza the mitzvah of Kriya Shema Kishura. It says in the passage, "L'hagid b'avak chazdecha," the Munascha b'leilos, you have to give shvachim is powerful in the morning and the evening. When you say Shema Yisrael, the first two brachas, and by the last bracha, bend your knees, by Baruch, and by Atta, you bend your spine and your head down, all your vertebrae have to bend, and then by the word Hashem, you must start coming up. It's important to remember that by Baruch also, we say Baruch Hu Es, Hashem, you start coming up. Would bend his knees and bow down quickly. When he said the word Hashem, it would be like a snake. He took up his head very slowly to show that it's not a burden on him to do the Kriya. So we know it's like Hamelech HaKadosh and Hamelech HaMishpat. What if one forgets and says Hamelech HaKadosh or Melech Vayim Mishpat? So according to Rabbi, and that's the halacha, he's not Yotza, and according to Rabbi Rothschild, he's Yotza. If a person has the ability to daven for his friend and doesn't daven for his friend, he's considered a sinner. If he has the ability to daven for a Chacham, he must do so until he feels sick, literally sick. He has to fast and daven until he becomes sick. If a person is over an Aveira, and he's embarrassed by the Aveira, or amazing chiddush. Not only are they Muslim on that Aveira, but they're Muslim on all his Aveiras. And how we know this? We know this from Shaul. Shaul brought down Shmuel from Shemayim through the Oif. And Shmuel says, why are you bringing me down? He says, I tried this, I tried that. And he never mentions, I tried the Urim and Tumim. He's embarrassed by the Aveira that he committed, that he killed the Oif with the Urim and Tumim. So I don't know that Shaul was forgiven because Shmuel tells him tomorrow he'll go to battle, and go to battle, you'll be killed, you and your children, and you'll be with me. So Gemara with me means my mechitza. In other words, Shaul is zoicha to being the Negan with Shmuel Hanavi, which is tremendous better. Or because the Gevinim, they said they'll forgive Shaul if Shaul gives them 7 sons that they can kill. Obviously they hated Shaul, and the pasuk ends off saying that Shaul was a Bechir Hashem. So the Gemara, that it wasn't the Gemara that said it, it's Hashem that announced it. Shemai, Bechir Hashem, in other words, he forgave Shaul. The Gemara tells us that they wanted to institute that we should say Parshas Balak in Kriya Shema, because Parshas Balak has the pasuk Parah Shofet Aryeh B'Cholavi. It's a beautiful pasuk, but it also includes the lesson of the Shofet of Kumecha. The reason why they didn't institute it because the Tzibur is very long. If you're saying one pasuk, you also can't say because you only say a full parsha from a Peter to a Sama. Why do we say parsha? Because it includes the amazing concepts. It includes the concept of all mitzvahs. It's part of the whole mitzvahs. It says Mitzrayim. It says Mitzrayim. The words Akri Levat comes to tell us that you shouldn't think about Minos. After Erechem comes to say that you shouldn't think in Americans. After Zaynim comes to tell you that you shouldn't think about Avodah Zarah. Says the Mishnah, there's a famous Mishnah we said in the Haggadah, even though nighttime is not a time to put on tzitzis. Nevertheless, for husband and Zion home, you should say the parsha of tzitzis. Why? Because it says in the Pasuk about Tzitzor, it's in Tzizcha, it's in Tzizcha, all the days of your life. Yemei Chayecha are the days you made. All Yemei Chayecha, that's your total meaning. Say all Yemei Chayecha comes to include Rabbi Rothschild. We're also going to say the parsha of tzitzis have a wonderful
Friday night.
Anything for you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I look good. But I love it when it makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
Bracha is Daf Gimel. The Gemara tells us that once Mashiach comes, we're not going to be mentioning the Geula of Bavel, Horas, and Bavel, but we will be mentioning the Tzrayim, though it's slightly muted compared to how we mentioned it today, because the main focus is going to be on the Geula from Goy Gumari, as the Pasuk says, "Hineni Oisach Chadasha." I'm going to give you a brand new Geula. It's going to be so large that you're going to forget about the other wolves. And Mushal, a person bumped into a wolf, and he has a great story to tell over to his friends. He bumped into a wolf, and he was safe. Later on, he bumps into a lion, so he forgets about his first story and tells him the second story about the lion. And after that, he bumps into a snake, forgets about the other two stories, and all he tells people is how he was saved from a snake, defeated a snake. Klal Yisrael is going to be so busy with the Geula of Gog and Magog, they're going to forget about all the other Geulas that they have. We know that Baruch changed Yaakov Avinu's name to Yisrael. It's a mutter to call him Yaakov. We seem to do that every day. The answer is because Baruch himself called Yaakov Avinu Yaakov after he changed his name. There's no this. However, when it comes to Avram Avinu, Torah tells us do not call him Avram. Therefore, his name was Avram, which means the father of his nation. Avram means the father of all nations. This is the right. So Lavan and Asay changed his name and called him Avram. What about Sarah? Her name was Sarai, princess of her nation. Sarah, the princess of all nations. Gemara tells us that Baruch called Avram Avinu. This is what you need to call. But he didn't tell us. Therefore, if we call her Sarah, we're not over. This is now we finish the first parak of Shas. We should be zoicha to finish all the program of Shas together. Says the Mishnah. If a sofer was fixing a Sefer Torah, and the way you fix a Sefer Torah, you say the words to yourself, and you fix. Now, if he had no intent to say the words, then he's not Yotze Kriya Shema at the time of Kriya Shema. But if he had intent to read, he knew he was reading it, then he's going to, unless you hold like the Manora that says, mitzvah is tzrichos kavana. And then you would have to have kavana to Yotze the mitzvah of Kriya Shema. The Gemara is going to be discussing the Mishnah, that is, different cases of somebody stopping in middle Shema to say hello to his friend or to answer. Everybody agrees that if the guy's not his friend, the guy is a bad guy, that could kill him. Then obviously you're allowed to say hello to him and answer him smack in the middle of Kriya Shema. If it's out of honor, kavod. So if it's between prakim, and we'll see what that means, then you're allowed to, according to a mayor, according to a review, then not only that, you're allowed to answer somebody anytime, even if there's no honor involved. In the middle of the parak, between psukim, in the middle of the parak, according to a mayor, you're not allowed to answer, and according to a review, you're allowed to answer. What is Bein HaPrakim? Bein HaPrakim means between the two brachas of Kriya Shema before Kriya Shema, between the second bracha of Kriya Shema and the pasuk Shema, between the parsha of Shema and the Vayom Shemaya, between the parsha of Vayom Shemaya and Vayomer, between Vayomer and the Yatz. According to Yehuda, you don't stop between Vayomer and the Yatz. Why is the parsha of Shema first? It's not in the right order. The Torah, the first parsha, is Vayomer. The answer is because first we want to do Ol Nafesh Shema, and that's in the parsha of Shema. So then why is Vayom Shemaya second? Vayomer should be second. The answer is because Vayom Shemaya is talking about Torah, and Torah is day and night, whereas the parsha of Vayomer is only during the day. Rabbi holds that Kriya Shema must be said only in Lashon HaKodesh because it says V'chayim as is. Although we already know that you can't say Kriya Torah in any language, it has to be Lashon Kodesh. But there's a Havamina that Rabbi would darshan like Chacham. Chacham say the word Shema. Shema is a Lashon of hearing. Any language that you hear it in, Chacham holds you can say Kriya Shema in English. Rabbi says no, Kriya Shema has to be said in Lashon Kodesh. So what does Rabbi do with the word Shema? He says the halacha is you must hear the words coming out of your mouth. Chacham holds Yotze even if you don't hear the words coming out of your mouth. And Rabbanan take the word V'chayu and they learn that if you mix up the words Shemoya in instead of Im Shemoya, you're not Yotze. It has to be in order. Rabbi learns that from the Hay of Hadavar. We have a three-way machlokes. Where do you have to have kavanah, the proper intent, in order to Yotze? If you don't have that proper intent, you're not Yotze. According to Rabbi, it's just the first pasuk. And therefore, the Rabbi holds that's the halacha, and that's how we pass it. So the person just had kavanah the first pasuk, and he had some bias, and he didn't say the rest of Kriya Shema. He's Yotze halacha. According to Rabbi Eliezer, you must say the first three psukim of Shema with kavanah, as it says, ba'ela. And therefore, they hold that you have to stand. In other words, if you're walking like Priscilla, you will not say Kriya Shema while you're walking, but the first three psukim you must stand still in order to have the proper kavanah. Rabbi Akiva holds that the entire first parasha must have kavanah because it says Alu Vavecha, and therefore the hold that you have to stand still and say the whole first parasha so you have kavanah. Plus it says Alu Vavecha v'dibar dobar. That until that point you have to read it and have kavanah, but from that point on you could just read it without kavanah. And you're Yotze. You should have kavanah, but if you don't, you're Yotze. What about the fact that in the second part it says, Alavachtem, the Daber Bal, seemingly you have to have Kavanah? So you know that comes to tell us the halacha that your tefillin sheyad should be opposite your heart. So Yosha holds that up until that point, Alavachtem, you have to have three of the Kavanah, but past that point, you have to have Kavanah. And the words of Daber Bal teach us that we're talking about Torah. And Paul is telling us, you must teach your children Torah so that your children can talk and learn. Says the Gemara in the pasuk of Shema, when you say Echad, if you left in the Dalet, it's very hard to do it as Ashkenazis. It's easy to do it if you're money. Then Baruch gives you Arichas Yom. Rashi says as long as you don't say the Ches really quickly, the Ches has a comment that Echad, if you say quickly, it might sound like a Shema. You shouldn't do that. Here, Rabbi saw Rabbi Yirmiyah saying the word Echad very, very long. So he said, listen, the only key you have is the thing in your head that the Baruch was one, the Shemayim in the Aretz, and in the four Ruchas. There's no need to be married. Rebbe would teach his Talmid Torah from morning to evening. He had no time to say Krishma. He was actually punching Krishma. So what he would do is he would put his hand on his eyes and he'd just say one pasuk, the first pasuk of Shema Yisrael. And my point is whether or not later on Rebbe would repeat the entire Krishma. We know one thing. We know that Rebbe would say over the Talmidim every single day and talk about the Yitzis Yisrael. Either because he wanted to be Yaitse, Yitzis Yisrael, or he wanted to be Master Yitzis Yisrael in the proper time.
Jerry Lawler, I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that one. It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of the other one.
Roughly, it's Dr. Dalit. If you know somebody else that might be interested in that very share that's entertaining, fun, geschmack, with a lot of visual aids, search for our share online on YouTube under Rabbi Rothschild and come see for yourself why, since the beginning of Brachas, over 1,000 views per share. We learned in the Mishnah that there are certain situations where you're allowed to ask or tell somebody hi, say shalom to somebody, and answer it. This is the Gemara. If you can do that in Kriya Shema, then certainly you can do that in the middle of Hallel, which Hallel is only the Rabbanan in Kriya Shema. They write, although Hallel is a Shema, nevertheless, you can compare it to Kriya Shema. Now, the Gemara qualifies that. If you're saying a Hallel Shalom, meaning on Yom Kippur where you have to say a full Hallel or Chanukah, then you can only say hello to somebody, they're not proper. It's between paragraphs, and not in the middle of the paragraph. However, you're saying a half a hour, and you're trying to then you can say hello to somebody and answer them in the middle of the paragraph. The fact that Rabbi didn't answer to Rabbi Rothschild because he didn't think he was close enough for him, it wasn't an issue of coverage. In fact, in passing that nowadays, since people understand that you're not going to answer them in the middle of Hallel, in the middle of Kriya Shema, so we don't have this concept of Shiloh Meshach to that cover. Two halachas in regard to tasting food. You're tasting food that's, and it's less than a Levias, and it's on a tightness of the to show them what tightness we're talking about. You're allowed to taste it on a fast day, since you accepted the fast, that you won't be eating, you didn't accept the fast, you won't be benefiting and having enough. And also, if you taste food, you don't have to make a bracha for it. It's also to get up and go to your friend's house to say hello to him before you die. That would be a bia and a Kodesh Baruch. If you bump into your friend, you have to go to your friend for something else, then it's okay to say hello to him. It's also lastly chafatza. You're not allowed to take care of business or your personal things before davening. So I venture to say, and this applies to me as well, it's probably also to look at your emails and WhatsApps, etc. before davening. The Gemara says an amazing thing though. That if one has become a Kodesh Baruch Hu, says, you know what, I'll take care of my business after davening. After the Baruch Hu isolates Russia, the Baruch Hu takes care of his business. The Gemara says that if somebody sleeps for 7 days without having a dream, he's a ra. He's considered wicked. From
the same concept we learned that if somebody satiates himself with Torah, so full of Torah that they won't tell him any Besuras during that day. We had a place in the Mishnah. What's considered bin HaProkim? There's machlokes between the head of Shema, Emes, and the Yatzah. Is that considered between the Prokim? Rabbi says that's not. You're not allowed to stop there and say hello. Why? Because he puts the pasuk Hashem Elokim Emes, so it's one continuation. The machlokes. Once a person says that, then the Shema Hashem Elokim Emes. Does it have to repeat the word Emes again? According to Rabbi Rothschild, you must repeat it again. Rabbi, you don't repeat. Rabbi brings a very interesting lashon. Rabbi heard one of the Talmidim say Hashem Elokim Emes. Emes the Yatzim. He said, called Emes or Emes Hafsi Lahai. This guy's grabbing onto every Emes doing the wrong thing. It's halacha that once you start the third parsha, that is by my rules, you start, you must finish. According to Rab, what does it mean to start? It says that barely that's it. Once you get the Bar you have to continue the whole parsha. But Baba holds that's not considered a start. And therefore, if you just say that, then you can skip everything and go on with Hashem and Keisham Emes. Abai says that our minute is you start, you say the beginning of the parsha, and therefore that means that you finish, and that's why you finish the entire parsha of the Hebrew Rab says that if you say the third parsha, then you're supposed to say Emes V'Emunah. But if you don't, if this is my rib, then you have to say, instead of the third parsha, you have to say Moedem Anachnu Lo Hashem, Sh'Tzitzenu Me'eretz Mitzrayim, you took us out of Mitzrayim, so we started bugging and redeemed us from slavery, well, Sitzalo V'Nisim V'Puris Al Hayom, and you did tremendous things for us on the water, V'Sharulach, and we sang to you, what did we sing to you? Micha Moecha B'Yidem Hashem, and then you continue from that point down, all the way to God Yisrael, and then you say Shema Yisrael. Shmuel Bar Yochai says, not only is the parsha of Shema, only not for Shemayim, that's why we say it first. But the Parsha Shema has three concepts in it. Vilmoy, Vilamed, Vilasos. It says in the Pasuk, that teaches us you have to learn Torah. Vilamed, that can teach others, V'shinantam Levanacha. And Lasos, to take action, Shartam, Tefillin, Usaftam, Yerayim, Mezuzah. And that's why it's before Vayim Shemayim. Vayim Shemayim only has Vilamed, which is Vatem, Esmenechem, Daberbal. The Lasos, again, was Shartam, Usaftam. And finally, the final Parsha Vayomer is only to do. Take action. Also, them tzitzis that make tzitzis. One must put on tefillin and only afterwards say Kriya Shema. The fact that Rav, one time they saw him saying Kriya Shema before tefillin, you must say it's because his shliach, the person that went to get his tefillin, took a long time and he was worried that he would miss Kriya Shema, so therefore he said Kriya Shema first. The fact that Rav would get up really early, he wash his hands, make prayers at Torah, and teach Torah, which is in Asiyah, says Rashi, and then only afterwards he would put on tefillin and then Kriya Shema. You can say there's no right from it. That's because the reason why you did Torah Kriya Shema is because it wasn't the time of Kriya Shema. Why are you doing the story? You're doing the story for this. Say that right about 4 years ago, when did you do the Torah? That's the reason Torah even on the shop. If somebody's eating great, it's a person that doesn't another person, and they can see that one can come out of the grave and they'll say, I'm feeling again, this person is good. But you should have gone to say, that's the Kriya Shema, say, oh, my God, and then do I see. But these quotes, when it comes to physical Asiyah, still in the first I was filling out, according to Ulo, made it in the struggle, he's testifying also because the Kriya Shema says it's more good. According to Yochanan, we're not performing the mitzvah. We're not doing the mitzvah as it's mentioned. Also, as if somebody brought me Taiwan, Toilah, without reading the mitzvah, something with nothing, without a something, and a wonderful day. Nobody's doubted his blood. German says it's one more thing. Prices of one milk with money.
Because everyone's been so great trying towards death. Justice can
Wash his hands.
Justice can
Not only that, water up until person is approximately 2 miles to the direction they travel. Go in reverse, making the turn and look for water. When you know there's water, roll quick to go. It's approximately 4,000. There's the mission says.
That's what I want to know. This fucking toilet.
Like I went from this fucking going to Shmuel as one day night. Okay, like tonight. Which time? What? Casey says. Sharples says at 8 o'clock. I'm picking out food. It's almost complicated. It brings in 5 different prices and prices. On the opposite side, you have your goods. It says, what's his name?
Why is the conservative movement to blame?
The question is, how does review this? Some skinny fuck with a messy tooth mayor $75 bucks. Give me 25 and next one. It's first price that says, well, get out of here. Sit on that file, Walker. Just get fired. Do what you've done. If you this is a constant. And now never gonna have that come to ask me that. Don't even ask you. They just get a dress. They wave. They go back to the beat. And they got to the bathroom. You thought you want to buy that? $10 a piece of computer. Finally, I can pay someone to go to New York and get my new Gila says the marriage is not Gila.
Pass on the bill.
So 42
Never pass.
we give it a fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills. Nazario are that's how quick it happens. You went out and a hamburger once a game. You went to the chat to the gills at 5. Quick, blowing your pocket. 6 way not sure it's one.
It's mysteriously wet.
$20 I gave you 3 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be that.
Oh man. George would be home, he didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket. Like some people carry it sometimes.
I do 2 lines and put it away.
That's what it says.
It's like M&M's, it's like cigarettes, it's like anything else.
Okay. I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over in church with Tavis now. I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. I was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s, like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid. Acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay? So quarter ounce. Okay? And then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay? I had to call the candy store twice to come up and bring more orange juice. Oh, dude.
I still there.
Yeah. Okay, I get them a set of fucking chicken salad on toast. Stop. Chicken salad, avocado and tomato. Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but it was amazing.
And your sandwich, and you say her back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only hands on the one time.
On one side. Oh, my God, where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God, yeah. Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's.
Somebody's very careful.
I sold well.
Oh, my God.
And then Laura finally says, and
How to
the
make it up with that sandwich. It was like 3 years. Put the sandwich down. All the waitress over.
how to turn Mezuzah, how to write, how to do the Mezuzah. Maybe she won't say Pesukim that has to do Yerushalayim, where it says, no, that's only by a site that we take out all the instructions of just one person. It says,
They must hire the dumbest fucking people. I went there the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, some stoned as bum, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn thing left the plastic on the outside, so it fired. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back.
Probably it's
I
not
don't
because
want
the Lord tells us
Then I
that
got
the
high
honor
with
of
you,
asking
and
and
I'm
building
going
a
back
sofa
to
for the
that
former
fucking
beloved was getting married that day. Belazar said, I'm fussing, let me go to retire now.
Oh my God, nobody gives a
Take it back in
shit.
college. So if a person makes a mistake in military, let's say he misses a word, he must go and repeat the entire Shema. Let's say a person says Misharecha, he's not sure where he's holding. He's holding at the end of the first parasha that has a Misharecha. Perhaps he's holding at the end of the second parasha. He must go to the first parasha. According to Rashi, the following Allah applies to the third parasha. In other words, the third parasha a person knows better than the other 2 parashas. Therefore, it's concerned that perhaps he missed the word or something in the third parasha. Don't be concerned. You know it really well, and you probably said every single word. Don't have to read. Says the Mishnah. You have a worker who's picking fruit from a tree, or even his boss. They're on top of a tree, and the time of Krishma comes. You're allowed to say Krishma on top of a tree, provided that the first causing of Krishma, they stop working and they concentrate on the first thing. So no other Rishonim that they concentrate on the entire first part. When Esrei, you must come off the tree and have a Esrei where it's sturdy and they're not concerned and they'll be able to have the proper kavod. If it's a tree that's really sturdy, has a lot of branches, such as an olive tree or a fig tree, you'll let it stay and remain on top of the tree. The Gemara makes a distinction between a worker who receives a salary for his work and a worker who only receives food. One who receives a salary has to be a lot more careful with his time and how he uses it, and he shouldn't cause a loss in his boss. So therefore, when you daven Shemona Esrei, you should only say the Shemona Esrei known as Avinenu. It's the shorter Shemona Esrei where you say the first 3 brachas and the last 3 brachas, and everything in between is shortened to 3 or 4 words. Like you see in the picture, this is from a siddur given to servicemen in the English Army in 1940. When you say Birkas HaMazon, you only say 2 out of the 4 brachas. You say the first one from completely, and the second and third bracha you combine together. The fourth one is only the Rabbanan. You don't have to say. When it comes to Bris Hamaiti, since it's only the Rabbanan, they don't even wash and say a bracha. Somebody that works for his food should be careful not to be a chazan, because that's a waste of time for the owner, and he shouldn't do Birkas Kahanim, he shouldn't do it. So learn from the beginning of the Sefla, Ha'asik b'mitzvah, Pater min mitzvah. Somebody is occupied with a mitzvah, he doesn't have to say Kriya Shema, because it says V'shachar b'midei Sefla. And from Uvelech l'Chavaderech, we learned that a chassan was not physically doing a mitzvah, but he's preoccupied in his head with the mitzvah of marrying a Rasula. Therefore, he is under from Kriya Shema, because he has a combination of two things. He's preoccupied and it's a mitzvah. Therefore, a person who's preoccupied but not in a mitzvah, for instance, if his ship is sinking and he's very occupied with that, but it's not a mitzvah, he's chayiv in Kriya Shema, because he's obligated to take that preoccupation out of his head. If, for instance, he's an Abel, he lost a loved one and he's preoccupied, that's also not a mitzvah, and he's chayiv in all the mitzvahs.
That one's scary.
Person who marries an almana, he's not preoccupied. Yes, it's a mitzvah, but he's not preoccupied, therefore he's chayiv in Kriya Shema. The Gemara tells us that Lil himself, when he got married, he did say Kriya Shema because he knew about himself that he could be mechaber. And the Gemara says that anybody who looks at him as a chazaka, that he's a chacham, and he could be mechaber during Kriya Shema, he's allowed to say Kriya Shema. But anybody that's not Moshe, according to Rabbi Rothschild, that's considered gaiva. He has haughtiness. He says, "Oh, I could be mechaber." The chacham say that he could say Kriya Shema regardless. And Havel, who just lost a loved one, is usher to bathe. Unless he's what we call an isness, somebody who's spoiled, likes to take care of himself, and he's not bathing for enjoyment, but rather he can't live without it. That is in a time that the Isser of Rechitza, of bathing oneself, is the Rabban. The first day is the Isser D'Oraisa. The first night, according to some, and after the first night, according to everybody, it's only the Rabbanon. The Rabbanon are marking when it came to the Isser. The person who uses a slave, you don't stand in, in the road, don't stand in front of the building, stand up in the Nachal, we don't get the bracha of Rechava, which is by the Suda, the first Suda of Avra. What do we say to somebody who uses a slave? We say, Shamaka, the knowledge of straight cloth like we do, for any other object to run like you. There's no spading that you give on a slave. According to Rabbi Yossi, if the Ebed, the slave, was a kosher, he's Talmid Chacham, then you could say, Oy ish toiv v'neman v'nehena migoy. Wow, what a great person he was, and he was trustworthy, and he was nehena, he worked hard, and that's how he earned a living. Chacham disagree and say, if that's what you say about a slave, what is left to say about any kosher Jew? And therefore, you don't say any has just come and
he came and stayed with me.
You don't call a slave Mr. or Abba or Dina, which was in those days a way to call somebody in a nice way, unless this slave is a flush of a slave, and then you give him that kind of
degenerates.
We only have 3 ovens. We have 40 mugs, and we don't have any more. In other words, you can't pull one of the Shvatim and Ruvain, one of her ovens, because the Chashivas is up to 3 ovens and 40 mugs. Whoever is careful with Kriya Shema. And that's right, he says the Gemara will have Bela Nasa, and now the Gemara brings many different feelings that Roy would say after Shemona Esrei, in order to make the Shemona Esrei their own. And the time permitting, we'll go through most of them. Rabbi Lazar would say the following: that we should have a hava, a achva, reis, shalom. In other words, we should have peace and harmony, achdus, and we should have many talmidim, and that the future should show a lot of hope. And we should have Gan Eden, and we should have the Yetzer Tov, and we should wake up in the morning and find that we have Yerushalayim, and we should find all our needs. Peek at our shame and see how hard we have in our life, and you should use Rachamim and Ois and Chasidus, and you should give us graciousness, and you should use this and Ibn yourself. Oh, wow. We shouldn't sin, we shouldn't be shameful. Rabbi would say, The Rosen for Necha should take to Roscov when say no, our occupation should be Torah, and we shouldn't have pain in our heart, and we shouldn't have dim eyes. And Rab would say the famous davening that we say, our Shaidish, Rosen for Necha Shabbatenu should take Lanu, Chaim Arukim, long life, Chaim Shashalom, Shal Toiva, Shal Bracha, Shal Parnasa, Shal Tzatzamois, Chaim Shesh Ben Yiras Chait, we should have Shuchima, we should have wealth. We should have Havas Torah in Yerushalayim and Chaim Shtamal Lonas Kol Shalos Levino L'Toiva. Rebbe would say, "Yerozim Ufanecha Shetatzilenu Me'azi Panim." A lot of people sit there in the davening Me'azis Panim Me'Adam Me'Pegara. People shouldn't say terrible rumors about us. We shouldn't have bad friends or bad neighbors. We saw that Hamashkes with the Kashim, Baldi Kashim, Inchu Bebriz, whether it's good or not good. Even though Rebbe had guards, he would still say all these tefillos. And tomorrow, Mr. Hashem will continue with the rest of the fields. Have a wonderful day.
And your phone rings and goes, Rabbi, man, I would never bother you tonight, sir. Listen, Joey, how you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. I was just a kid. I'm your brother, Steve. What's happening to you on Periscope? I've been over there with my brother watching that. He's your monster.
Well, I give a fuck. This athleticism, though. Did you see this move? Did everybody just see that move? What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit?
Because when they fight, war breaks out down below. Have peace between them and between people that learn Torah the Shema for its own sake and people that learn Torah for their sake, for their color. And those who learn Torah the Shema, they should have the skills to learn eventually Torah the Shema.
Are you
According to one of the examples, used to say,
fucking
put us in a corner. If you're ready to bring us in a corner, make sure
serious?
Don't put us in a dark corner, and our heart should be aching, and our eyes should be dim. With another Shazna Ritzana said,
what is this bullshit?
And Shabbat Mafia is the fact that we're in Gulls. Please take those two things away and we'll behave properly. Rabbi used to say, when we say on your kippur by Vidui, actually in the Saturday night, I was not worthy to be born, and now that I was born and created,
look at this athleticism. What is this bullshit?
After I die, and you also know I shouldn't sin any longer, and whenever I sin, please.
What is this bullshit?
My brother used to say,
this is garbage. This shit is garbage, folks.
And then he goes on to say, save me.
This is bullshit.
From a bad woman and a bad guy.
Maybe one of the worst things ever. This is the worst. The worst. Are you fucking serious? Dog. This is the worst. The worst. Dog. Dog. Are you fucking serious? This shit is the worst. The worst. What is this bullshit? Dog. What are these guys garbling about? Hey, everybody. There's a black cat, the daughter of the black cat. She's got afterbirth. We burned it. We put ashes on our eyes. Have Torah in your heart, and you should always have your Shemayim in front of your eyes. Watch, guard your tongue, guard your this one rabbi did it, and then he fucked his eyes up, and everybody was like, well, nobody was like, dude, that was a fucking stupid ass idea. That was the worst idea ever. I'm a creation and your creation. I go to learn Torah, you go to work in the field. Yo, what is this bullshit? Joe Theismann? They have an NBC. Drum? These fuckers are corporate as fuck. I like it back in the day with that lady's handwriting.
Abai used to say a person should always be denied when it comes to the art of Christ. When it comes to Yiras Hashem, a person who answers softly will do away with a lot of anger. And a person should always seek peace with his relatives and with his brothers, with his friends, and even with Goyim in the marketplace. The Gemara brings Rabbi Rothschild would never allow somebody to say hello to him first. He was always the one to initiate the hello, even to a non-Jew in the marketplace. Rabbi says the main point of Torah, and that's the thinker in the world, is to Ma'asim Tovim and Shuvah. First, it shouldn't be someone who just learns Torah and then picks the person who put Torah like his father, his mother, and his dad. We're talking about a different type of the Shema. A person who learns Torah, learn the Shema, the cantor. That means in order to outdo somebody else, that's a person that's better than should have been created. Rav says this world is different than the world to come. Even if we have physical bodies, we're not going to be dealing with eating, sleeping, we're not going to be jealous of each other. It's not going to be competition. We're just going to be sitting with crowns on our heads and basking in the glory of a good Lord. The Gemara's famous question: if women don't learn Torah, how are they zayich to Olam Haba? And how are they zayich to protection according to the Nagaim? And the Gemara answers by bringing their children to learn Chumash in school and allowing their husbands to learn the Mishnah and Gemara and the Goyim, and to wait for their husbands. Those days, their husbands would leave for extended amount of time, waiting for the husbands to come back from learning. That's how they share the Torah of Olam Haba. What a really beautiful bracha that women would say to each other, and basically includes all the love and the values that they
Genuine?
Genuine? Their eyes should look forward to Torah, etc.
Bring over coffee.
There's a machlokes in the pasuk. Alufeinu Mesubalim. Alufeinu means our leaders. Mesubalim.
Genuine?
One man says Alufeinu is that our leaders in Torah
Genuine.
that they have yoke of mitzvahs. The other says Alufeinu is referring to Torah and mitzvahs. Mesubalim is referring to Yisurim. So the Gemara goes on to say that we make a bracha that we shouldn't be like brothers and Shaul, that they had bad advisors and Goyim, and we shouldn't do it. But the same, we shouldn't have children that go off there. What's the pasuk? Abirei Leib, or Reflecting Mitzvah. Or is Abirei Leib? One shot is, we're talking about tzaddikim, that they are distant from Tzedakah, so to speak. That they couldn't sustain themselves, they don't need to come on, but they have to be born, they help them, the entire world has to come on. Or it brings that the Chanina, the famous basketball, will come out and say, Chanina B'ni, he doesn't need anything but some boxer, some arena where the entire world is sustained. Because the other shot is that Abiri Leib referring to the Rishayim. That the Gemara that is within the midst of Klal Yisrael for many generations, and they never became there and into the beauty of Klal Yisrael. Or the people from Mefasio, who they saw Klal Yisrael gathering together before Yom the third day before Yom before Pesach, for Shana, that a fire would come down from the sky, a pillar of fire, and they still didn't control, they didn't become Ger. They were allowed to say that there's machlokes, well, we know you're allowed to do malacha on Tisha B'Av, and in a place that you don't do malacha, you shouldn't do malacha, but if you're talking chacham, you should never do malacha on Tisha B'Av. The question is whether the person from Afghanistan is that considered or is that considered holiness or not. Gemara goes on to say that if it's obvious that you're doing it as you are, such as the pasuk, it doesn't say Krishma, everybody knows that he doesn't have kavanah. Why is he saying Krishma? He should do so. On the other side, you can say, well, nobody knows what he's doing. When it comes to Tisha B'Av, maybe he doesn't have a job, that's why he's not working. Or on the other hand, you can say everybody knows that he has a job. The reason why he's not working is he's acting as a guy. And basically that finishes that we finish the second parak. And the Mishnah says in the third parak, it's you have a deceased one, a loved one in front of you, because the Kriyashma is killing for the Esrei, and you're looking tomorrow whether the body has to be right in front of you, or even if it's not in front of you. And we'll go into a little bit more. Tomorrow we'll have a wonderful day.
Was one of the bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real, and you felt the pain. And I had to make bars like that growing up. But there's bars where you go into the heavy memory. There's people, and there was no biting that. And there were some people who had it.
Rochis Abichas. Before we get into some amazing stories, let's first talk about halachas that have to do with the dead. There's a concept called lighting the rush, poking fun of the dead, causing the dead jealous. And that includes not only mitzvahs, but even eating in front of the dead as well. So you're not allowed to walk 4 hours within the dead or in the cemetery next to the Barim and say Kriya Shema, Dan Shul Esser, say Kaddish, Tehillah, etc. You're not allowed to hold the
We're just assholes.
And you shouldn't wear your sisters outside. It causes the dead to be jealous. If you see a funeral procession, you must accompany the procession, otherwise the dead is going to be upset. He's going to say, why doesn't this person come to my funeral? If you do, says the Gemara, then it's as if you accompany the Baruch himself. It's also to eat in front of the dead. And therefore, if one has to eat, he should eat the house that the dead person is in, go to his own home, go to his friend's home. If you don't have a friend's home, build a wall, build a wall, and turn your back to the dead. As an oval, it's usher. You may say it's usher to eat, it's also to eat wine. And it's short, says Rashi, you don't need to make a bracha, not a bracha of Shana, or a bracha of Shana, or a bracha of usher to make brachas. And it's also for other people. Once you're in Rashi, other people don't have to do what you with the bracha. But on Shabbos, all those halachas don't apply. You could lean, could eat meat, drink wine, and the machlokes is whether or not you're chayav. Someone who's dealing with the burial of their own relative is placing a mitzvah, and therefore
Look at this. This is back in my day, they came out of the darkness.
The house is not there, then it's no longer healed. There's no longer a floor to other.
None of this rainbow bullshit.
That even though he was dealing with Ephraim and sorrow was no longer in front of him, the person considers it as if sorrow was in front of him.
Those lights suck.
And therefore, he's coming from the homeless. What about the people that carry the Aron, the pallbearers?
Back in my day, they came out of the darkness. The leprechaun was a man. Well, this is a young man. Sometimes he was black. It was amazing. Look at this movie. Shout out to Mike Brown.
What about those children that watch the body? It seems like in the Gemara that they're watching them from nights. They are also considered basically what they are talking about. If there are 2 of them, then one can go to the side and daven while the other one watches. On a ship is machlokes whether there are mice or not, that's a concern. According to one man, it is, and therefore one should watch the body. According to another man, both of them should go to the side once my people comes and say, Krishna. There's an isser to treat bones of the deceased without respect. If you treat it with respect, the same law applies to cemetery. Therefore, you don't take bones and throw it into a sack and throw it on a donkey and take it to the cemetery unless you're concerned that people come and steal the cemetery or do something to the bones, you throw it on a donkey. Now, we're discussing all the beautiful stories. What exactly do the dead people know? What do they hear? What do they understand? What is the dead person? What does he understand? That a dead person can feel pain. So this is a feeling pain. But if an insect is eating the body, he feels that pain. If there's a mouth called Eskimo, he's in charge of the death, he announces that a certain person is going to die soon, within a day or so, and the other dead people, they know that he's coming up. Dead people get information and news from visitors. Other dead people come up and tell what's going on down below. They can get that information. And in a situation where a person whose nifter is a great functional person, they will in fact announce that his arrival way before his nifter, as Gemara discusses regarding says the Gemara, the sons of the Shield were wondering if your father who already was nifter, does he know about their tank? Because they forgot their learning, they were busy working, and they forgot their learning, and it bothered them a lot, and they were wondering whether the father in Shemaim knows about it. One of them said, what do you mean it's a positive? Dead people don't know anything. The other one didn't learn right. Now, Mason is referring to the Rishayim. They're in this world. They're not concerned about that. It's that they can, even when they're dead, they consider alive. It's not because they're concerned about the future holds for them. What comes about the Yom and Yada, there's nobody like him. The first Mikdash, the second Mikdash. The Gemara says perhaps this title of the ice, cut open the ice and just went inside, or it means that he went through the entire Sefer to be around. The Carter Sefer says places one day, one short winter day. It says the Gemara in the story. There's once in Chassid, usually when the Gemara says Chassid, it's referring to either by blood or either by Baba, that his wife really bothered him to the point that he had to sleep in the cemetery. We're talking about the Shana night. You sleep in the cemetery and you heard footsteps. Young girls on the lift they were talking to each other. He said, let's fly around the world, let's see what's going on. She says, one, I cannot fly, I'm buried in my cellar in front of him in reeds. It's not explained since her body didn't decompose, therefore she couldn't fly. Said she tells her friend, you go out there and tell me what you heard. And she went out there and she heard whatever plants were feeding the shayna. And the first, says Rashi, he's talking about the 17th day of Cheshvan, the 7 days. And then comes the second reveal, and then comes the third reveal 7 days later. Whoever plants that, hail is going to come and destroy the crop. So this process is not planting with reveal shayna, planting reveal shnia, and he made a lot of money. The following year, he decided to do this trip on his own. So he went and he camped out in the forest, and sure enough, he hears the two Mufas saying, let's go fly, I can't fly, I'm not self-sufficient. So you come back and tell me, and she said, I heard. So whoever plants the second reveal, the Shadopon, that he was going to come and remove the crop, so he planted the first, and therefore he made money, everybody else lost the crop. Says his wife, how did you know to do this? So he told his wife the secret. The wife had a big fight with the mother of the girl that was flying around the cargo, and she made fun of the mother of the other mother, and she said, I know that your daughter was buried in the self-sufficient. Third year, the saying, let's go fly around, and one who says the other, I cannot fly because the live people are already saying they're making fun of my mother and she buried me and keep my station on. So you see that, perhaps somebody was lifter, told her. Siri once gave money to a lady and she died and he asked her in her grave, where's the money? And she told him exactly where it was. And she also said, tell my mother that we're going to have a visitor soon tomorrow. Please send my comb and my makeup. And that's because she must have heard it from two other Malach that announces. The Gemara says that Abu Shmuel used to take the money of the orphans. He was lifter, and people started making fun of his son Shmuel. They called him the son of the person that steals money from the orphans. He went to this forest, and he sees that Levi didn't make it to Shemayim because Levi heard his Rebbe by not going to the shir. And he sees his father, he's crying and laughing. Why are you crying? Because you're going to be disrespectful. Why are you laughing? Because they consider you as a huge individual in Shemayim. He says, I'm so big. Have Levi go up to Shemayim. In fact, Levi went up to Shemayim and says, where's the money? The money is buried between our money. It's established. Our money is the son's money and our money. I didn't want it to get ruined. I didn't want people to steal. And in fact, they returned the money. And how did you see that the man knows what God is different because Shmuel is such an awful person. They announced the money way in advance. And she wonderful.
She lost it just for what I laugh about again right now. If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right?
Nobody's not your test. We had the other day, the Rebbe was walking in the cemetery and since he's dragging the graves and she told, slightly rush, you're poking fun at the dead. It seems like Rebbe himself retracted because Rebbe says that he always tells much Rebbe, tell the others that Rebbe that I kept my promise, I gave Klal Yisrael Eretz Yisrael. You see that Rebbe care about what's going on in this world. Or says perhaps they don't really care.
Back in my day, none of this gold bullshit. Gold goes on the fucking helmet.
However, if you speak about other chashush, like somebody spoke about my Shmuel after he died.
Back in my day, they didn't have this fucking towel shit.
That's because Baruch himself.
We used our hands. None of this towel bullshit. And a leprechaun was a man.
The lady says that speaking about even if the peace.
Back in my day, they had green panties on the upskirts of the shirt.
25 differences in all of the Mishnayos where somebody said something about a Baruch or other things that they could have needed, but a clear excommunication. The Lord says, I only found 3.
It's
One of
incredible.
the three instances
The guy is great.
that a Kavod ben Mahalal says
Came in and
that
got
the
dug all
concept
settled
of
in.
psycho, somebody has an affair, and the husband suspects her of having an affair, and give her the drink, find him, murder him. You don't do that to a Guyaris or a Shukaris. That's what Kavod ben Mahalal was. The fact that Shmai Naftali were Gerim did it, gave Mayim HaMa'orah, they did the psycho for it. But the Guyaris says Kavod ben Mahalal was fake water, was a placebo. And for that, says the Gemara, that they put him in the It says Rabbi Yehuda that's not true. Kavod ben Mahalal was a great man. Nobody liked him in Chochmah, Hara, Yiras Hashem. Therefore, couldn't have been the Kavod ben Mahalal. It was, in fact,
What are these ugly ass jerseys? Worst jerseys ever.
It's a concept called Vegas. That did Kapamala. Speaks proudly, of course, reverse way. Like such as Chani Mahago. Chani Mahago, his name is Chani Mahago because Chani sat in a circle around himself and he said, Hashem, I'm not moving from the circle until it rings. So the ring really liked it. He said, no, I don't want this ring. I want strong ring. So a ring really strong. He said, no, that's too much.
Oh, this motherfucker's running
Hashem
wild.
should have said, if you weren't Chani,
Game is over.
that's not how you talk. You're speaking like a son speaks to the father, and it's not correct. Titus, who was from Rome, instituted Zecher, the perfect taste that everybody should take a goat and put him on a spit, on a skewer, and roast it. And Shimon ben Shadach said he deserved Torah because people don't think now they can punch him outside of the Beis
Back in my day, there was nothing on the field, and it was grass.
That in order, everybody holds that in order to take a Tiferes, earthenware stone, and make it not come, if it's coming, you have to break it in pieces. So let's say you chop it up in pieces, and you want to put it back together.
What is this bullshit?
It's not done.
Fucking cheaters.
With the tree, with the wall, the water stopped. A pastor came out of Shemaim and said, well, he's right. Nevertheless, they didn't accept his words, and not only that, they proved that he died. The Pharaoh.
Fucking
We
cheaters.
have 3 places in the Mishnah, but why did we show ladies in 24? Because there are 21 other situations in the Mishnah where very similar to these 3 times. Where like from a Chacham, who's a single person, individual, went against the Rabbin, the majority, nothing against the Rabbin, really hard. And that is deserving of Torah. In some instances, there was a person who was
going
other
deep.
hard against the greater portion of that is deserving of it. Says the
No
the
foul.
dead.
Dog, he should have caught that ball.
Unless it's other public like Rabbi Yosef, they took him out right before the
I would have caught it.
People listening to a husband, it's also for the rush to go out. They should
I definitely would have caught that. Was an easy catch. Easy fucking catch. Motherfucker was celebrating before you. Oh, he hit him in a bad spot, hit him on the shoulder. Usually douche.
Terrible tragedy that happened and it says, Harbi Chafasi is sin a lot. And then we brought them many, and you didn't even give them his work that I deserved, 1 out of 1,000. Says,
They're going. I would have intercepted that. And I would have picked 6, no doubt.
We discussed the other day about people standing in a row and saying, I'm looking at the hour.
Oh, what? Hit him in a bad place. Hit him in his hand. That's why he's playing CB and not receiver.
When it comes to the Baruch Hu, somebody doesn't feel Hashem, it's a feel Hashem. There's no such thing as he's a chacham. It's another. For instance, if a chashav person is hearing shakas, even though
Get him.
it's embarrassment against a woman in public,
Oh, what is this bullshit? Punt. Fuckers have to punt. Losers. No penalties. What little bitches. Those numbers suck. Worst numbers ever. What is this? Back in my day, a fucking leprechaun had fists.
If an oven the size of Israel was a fork in the road and he says, I want to go through the base of Christ, a plane for following through the base of Christ for the coming of the oven.
Oh, I would have blocked that. Oh, he did block it. Pick it up. Touchdown.
Where it says that Elazar Tzaddik, who was a giant, step over the coffin. Now,
That was
I love
amazing.
that if there's
I would have scored faster though.
here between the body and the arm, then the tumor stays inside that arm, provided there's an opening on the side. So we're not concerned that perhaps most writers have this done. There's a larger person in the arm or something, and if you don't have that,
I would have scored a lot faster.
in order to get out of the kings, we're not fighting for that arm that doesn't have a devil.
I would have scored like that was good. That was
stone, so you're allowed to carry a stone for the bathroom.
back in my day. The helmets were not that good, but they were painted with pure gold. What is this rainbow fucking shit in the tunnel? Get that shit out of here. That shit is ugly as piss. Back in my day, there was no Allstate fucking net. That's the worst. Back in my day, there wasn't any fucking advertising at all. We tried to forget about crap. Except that NBC logo. Look at this. Boom, you're done. This game is over. Oh, what a great play. I would have scored faster. That was amazing. That was the best. Oh, dog. This was one of the best plays I've ever seen. I would have scored faster, though. Easily.
On the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball net. Try to hit that with the ball and score.
Roughly, stop. But come ask about it. Why is it that the previous generations they had so many music? For instance, if they needed rain, Rabbi Rothschild would just take off a shoe and start doing the desire, and immediately it would start raining. And us,
Out of bounds?
we cried, and we doubted,
Back in my day, they
don't
kicked it
tell
in
me
the end.
because they were greater than us in learning. In fact, we are greater than them in learning system. Today, Rabbi Yehuda only learned the Sikh, says Rashi, the Kama, the Tzibah of Asher. We learned Moshe. Rabbi Yehuda tried to learn Uktzin, and he had great difficulty. He said it's like all the questions that Rabbi Shmuel and Rabbi used to ask. When we learned Uktzin and Yados, how a branch transmits into the fruit, but if the branch is really wet and soggy, it doesn't. We have 13 Pshatim in there.
They should let them do their high school.
Pshat is that the previous generations do Meiser Nefesh.
I bet that would be huge for
It's a very
recruiting.
interesting example. It needs to be Meiser Nefesh. Rabbi Barab was walking the street and he noticed a woman wearing a red scarf on her balka that he felt wasn't appropriate for a Jewish woman to wear. So he ran over to her and ripped it off her head, only to realize that she was a goya. She could wear whatever she wants. And he was fined 400 zuz. She said it's because her name was Muslim. It sounds like 200 times 2. See, that is serious nefesh. Put himself in a position where he owes money to make him a fuck for Torah. Gemara says, Rabbi will position himself by the entrance of the mikveh, so that women don't be clever and asking questions about feeling. That's why I need to
in his fucking face.
women appear to me like white beats. I don't have any sorrow.
He's done.
Would also position himself
That
by the entrance
motherfucker's
of the mikveh
really
for a different reason, so that women can stare at his beauty and they can have children that are as beautiful as him.
ugly
And as the Gemara
as
says, it can be clearly like yeah,
Alex.
what about Ayin Hara? I'm not worried about Ayin Hara. He says, no, I come from Shevet Yosef. There's no Ayin Hara.
ass.
It says by Yosef,
Helmet.
Ayin. He's above Ayin Hara. Or V'yitzul Arayv. He's like a fish. Fish don't have Ayin Hara. They're the water.
Ugly ass helmet.
Or
Worst
the eye. that
helmet
just by Tifar
ever.
will not be Nizak from an Ayin Hara. Says the Mishnah.
I hate their logo. I've hated their logo since 1991. It's the worst. Adam.
We don't want his father worried about the son's
It's
creation. It's
giggling.
not work early in the morning.
Go
and
fuck
his
yourself.
children
How about that?
fill it. Katan, we're concerned won't have a good luck with clean body. Women, as you know, are Katan from
Fight
Charles,
Texas?
Texas, and Seychelles, like rum.
What the
Anything
fuck
that's
does that mean?
with a specific time. Therefore,
Worst
Rita Shema is a specific
helmet
time in the morning and evening. They're Katan
ever.
Women are Katan from Philip and the Philistines. But I would think that they would hide until because it's a
Get him.
Philip and in the mezuzah,
Get him.
Mashma, women are Katan from Philip. Now, They are chayv in a mezuzah. Why? Because in a mezuzah it says that
Worst
you make a mezuzah brings
helmets
and women need longevity.
ever.
I would think that a mezuzah would be part of it because it says the mountain is places in Abraham, and then right after there's a Safta, there's a Hekesh, just like they're posted in Torah. They should be posted in mezuzah. Kamash when they're chayv in mezuzah. The woman is chayv in Shemona Esrei because Shemona Esrei brings rachamim and women.
Block it again.
Even though Shemona Esrei is Arab, like you're Tzarayim, it's his man Rama.
This team sucks.
What about Kiddush?
They're like the worst.
Whether they are chayv in the Raisa or in the Rabbah, definitely chayv. According to Rabbah, they're chayv in the Raisa, it says, Sofim Shalom, Shalom is all. Whoever's chayv in keeping Shabbos is chayv in mentioning Shabbos is doing this.
Are you fucking serious? 12 minutes?
Because I'm not chayv. Though, what Rabbeinu says that
This woman sucks.
morning, so it seems like
This woman is the worst.
nevertheless, they are chayv.
It's like she should get never sucks.
Husband of a woman is whether Raisa
Worst
or
and
because
ever.
in the same place it says that a chatan will be going to see his father. And chatan soon is the rabbanon. So the father only ate a shear.
This bitch is
less
epic.
than a severe satiating achilah. And therefore, if you going to, so maybe that's what it means that a woman can be going to her husband in a situation where he's ate a shear the rabbanon.
What is this?
The Gemara says that the last time Shara told her it's not fair. You said that we shouldn't act, we shouldn't take bribes, but you show favoritism towards God. So it says, Yisrael Hashem Tanami Lata. It says, of course I show favoritism. I told clients what say
What is this shit?
You're satiated. And they were machmir on themselves. And they say bring some muzzin, even on a pizza.
Fan workers, thirsty work. Worst
That's why I
and ever.
the mission says this time. You know that about Perry, you cannot learn Torah. Ezra was a disciple that had to be Torah. So how does one say Kriya Shema if he's about Torah? Says the Mishnah, he should think it in his mind, he should contemplate it. And therefore, he doesn't say Kriya Shema. And when he eats, he doesn't say Hamaitzi. But Kriya Hamazin, he says it in his head. It's contemplates it, he's Mahar. So Yudah says no. About Kerry, he must say Kriya Shema. He must say Hamaitzi. He says Kriya Hamazin. He says Kriya Shema. Whether hears is Kedibur. Contemplates thinking about something in your head. Does it have the same effect as saying it in your mouth? According to Ravina, it has the same effect. So why does about Kerry only think it as if he's saying it? Because you're going to just understand that you should not say it in your mouth. Think it in your head. Whether it's business, here you love Kedibur. So if so, why is he thinking about it at all? It has no effect. So if it's saying and the answer is, you're right, it doesn't have that effect. The issue is, if he's saying in shul, every time he's saying Krishna, he's going to look as if he doesn't care about those powerful, and we want it to be basic and be doing the same thing as everybody else is doing. It'd be wonderful.
Flonase, go fuck yourself. Yo, dog, I would be so good. I would be like, touchdown, boom. Touchdown, boom. I'd be running reverse handoffs. Look at this move. I'd be doing flea flickers till I sleep.
He has to think it in his head. Where Shemona Esrei, which is older Rabbanon, he doesn't think it at all. I don't know that
I would be doing. Every player would do a flea flicker. You wouldn't even know what you were doing. They told me the dog I'd be doing so many flea flickers.
It says that Rabbeinu said,
flea flicker.
I'm going to announce Hashem's name.
I'd be throwing to so many tight ends, people would shit themselves. People would be watching the team at their house shit themselves. There'd be so many flea flickers and tight ends. That's a touchdown. Oh, they didn't catch the ball. What the fuck was that? Guy should be shot. Worst catch ever. I would throw the ball. Oh, baby. I would throw the ball so much. We wouldn't even recruit running backs. It would just be all tight ends.
time doesn't come after you're satiated and you feel good about yourself. So
If we had to hand the ball off
don't make that bracha prior to
for
you
some,
because
because we're up too many points, we just hand off to the tight end.
you're saying the bracha because you're about to go into Chayei
What?
Olam.
What's not that fast? Dog, he's bigger than everybody. What is this bullshit?
Rabbi Yehuda holds
What is this bullshit?
that Kriya Shema is only midrabanan. And therefore, if a person has a suffix, whether he say Kriya Shema or not, he doesn't repeat it.
Yo,
It's
dog.
midrabanan. Whereas
Dog.
the brachas of Kriya Shema, the Yatzim,
You got a camera that went
and
down.
therefore, if a person has a suffix, whether he said the
I don't
Yatzim,
know what to
he
do.
has repeat it. What does he do with the famous pasuk that we said?
Remove.
Staff and brachas. The Shachbach of Kumecha teaches us he's supposed to say Kriya Shema.
Look at this move.
Go to sleep. He says no. Shachbach of Kumecha refers to time of Torah.
What is this bullshit?
This is the night and the day.
Yo, dog.
From our Mishnah, we see that about Peri doesn't make a bracha after eating. So Chayra, or after Kriya Shema, that is.
Dog.
So we see Chayra that it's only with the Rabbanan. And the answer
Connected.
is no. You don't see anything from our Mishnah because
Dog.
the person said Kriya Shema, and in Kriya Shema, he already mentions existence.
What is this bullshit? Omar Shamayim. In that motherfucking play. Shortstop for the Guardians. What is this bullshit? It's the worst. This is the worst. Home of the 12th man? How about you go fuck yourself? Worst stream ever. This is the worst. Worst stream ever. Hey, soda crackers. Go fuck yourself. Pepeg as fuck. What does that even fucking mean? Who does their next streams in 4 days? What is this bullshit? Dude, he's gonna hurt his knee. Dog, throw the ball. Oh, his helmet came off now. He's got to sit out. This is garbage. This is the worst team ever. This is just the worst. Worst team ever. Ever. Worst team ever. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Dog, they're gonna lose. This is the worst shit ever. This is the worst. This is the worst shit ever. This is the worst. Oh, they fucking cheat. I don't know. What is this fucking junior high? Losers.
Whether a person can take kedusha by himself or not.
Worst shit ever.
It comes out that he should be able to finish Shemona Esrei before everybody can get to kedusha. Now, according to everybody, while you're saying Shemona Esrei, you cannot stop for kedusha and baruch hu, etc. The point is whether you can stop in the middle of Shemona Esrei to say how many Haitian Rabbah according to Rabbi Rothschild you could. We don't pass it off like that. Basically, it's down that today.
What is this bullshit?
That's the question that comes out that you are saying.
This is the worst.
About Perry is also.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's how it's done, son.
Since there's a puzzle in regard to Perry, that's next to the puzzle that says this or we're going to Torah, so we make the connection. It's also to learn Torah. Rabbi Yehuda doesn't learn the concept of smuchim in
Look at this move.
besides in finish the word. How do you know that? And the smuchim.
Look at this move.
This parsha,
Oh fuck, he's done. He's gone.
It's as if he accepted the Torah from her seat.
No flags.
When it comes to
86 yards.
Keep alive.
Terrible.
So we learn it.
Yeah, you better fucking be hurt. For that kind of coverage. Worst coverage ever.
is whether a person who's not allowed to marry his father's
Oh, what a beautiful play.
allowed to marry his father's
Play of the game. Look at this spin move. That was amazing.
It says in the pasuk,
That was amazing. That was amazing. I've seen some amazing shit in my life. That was amazing. She, her, no one gives a shit. Yo, girl.
And a woman after relations had Sarah, they are not allowed to
She, her. No one gives a shit. 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 What are your pronouns, Rabbi? Whatever I want them to be. None your business. Well, doesn't that make it like hard to like reference you? No, just say them. Rabbi and pimp. Fuck you. This is the worst stream ever. Hey kid, I saw your ceiling view. Hey lady, shut the fuck up. Calm down. Oh, this is the worst. Hey everybody, do you guys want to hear about the daughter, the afterbirth of a black cat? Mother's a black cat. We burned that shit and put it on our eyes. What the fucking worst idea ever.
On the polar opposite, we have a review that says that Torah will not become tummy. Therefore, you can learn Torah in any state, even in the state of Torah. Torah is like fire, says fire is not the kind of Torah is like fire. Then you have five sheets. Rabbi Yossi says you can learn Torah, you can learn Mishnah, you can say it you ever go to someone says, go deep into Mishnah, you can learn Mishnah, you can Gemara, you have nothing but a chunk says, learn Gemara, just don't say the name
Look at this one.
when it brings it possible. Kiva says, don't word metric. Some say Kiva, he meant to say, don't go to base rate. Our parents possibly go to base rate. Yehuda says, and this we had yesterday, a person is not carrying for years, don't face their parents.
Look at this move. Look at this move. This is the worst coverage ever. This motherfucker better broken an arm. Worst blocking ever. That was fucking phenomenal. Worst return ever.
And like Rabbi Loy, who says that the field of gracious against shear your sheep and give the first shearing to a client is only in Eretz Yisrael.
The Ryder Cup can go fuck itself.
He said that we're back on the Kilos Yadayim. Like we learned, Jesus said, you shouldn't go looking for water. It's better to watch your hand before diving, but don't do it on the account of
worst team ever.
Whisper to people whispered it as either announced it in public or he whispered it this time. Was that lawful? That this new concept called Kishutani, when one is titled for
worst
he doesn't necessarily
offense ever. Worst offense ever. This is the worst offense ever. No, throw the ball at tight end. Listen, you can probably hear me. Listen, throw it to the tight end.
Now, why would he announce it public? It's not that he announced it. Because
You threw it. Maybe.
Perry calls a lot of different players. Takes a long time to go to the
No, put that position in. Oh, what is this bullshit? He's hurt. Worst injury ever.
Billy says when it comes to Perry, somewhere medical, those who are left, they are going to have a for stuff. The question is, if you could get away with it, so to speak, 9 cups of water, why would you want to go to the meeting with 40 sauces? The market was the
Worst injury ever.
It's a story. If somebody was about to be
Look at this athleticism.
If you're over that Avera, remember, you're going to have to look for a liquid 40 sauce, and that made it stop. And therefore, for companies included, you have to have our bonus. The good all is that about Perry and Playboy, the common meaning in Mayim Shuvim, rainwater, the business says it has to be just like a regular mikvah, 40 sub rainwater. Rav Nachman had a special vessel that held 9 provinces, and we didn't use it to carry. So they called him, what do you mean? The Kiva holds that only somebody that's sick and the Perry came against his will, he could use 9 cabin. But you're telling me, yes, the Chacham is considered like a person who could be, but it wasn't like so. He was Margil. He brought the Perry on himself by being with his wife. Therefore, you can't use the Kli. Says Gemara, halachically, Rav Nachman's Kli was broken. But according to people who show, his vessel was repaired. Why? Because this is the exact opposite. A chayla who brings upon himself, Perry, like an al-Chacham, could use 9 cabin. A chayla that the Perry came against his will doesn't even need to be title at all.
Oh, fuck.
Ezra was reciting the Tefillah for Perry and said that he go to the mikvah with 40 sons. What about somebody, a regular person, a bari, that came against his will? Abai says Ezra was also reciting something, and that's the 9th song. The 9th count. And according to Rava, Ezra was reciting.
Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. That's 6, baby. That's 6.
Somebody who's healthy and he brings upon himself the turmoil, and somebody that's sick who brings upon himself the turmoil, need 40 sons. If somebody's sick and the turmoil comes against his will, blindness,
damn.
or somebody who's healthy and it came against his will, but somebody who's sick,
damn.
Without anything, not even 9 sons. Point to everybody. Somebody's teaching Torah is different than somebody's learning. Somebody's teaching Torah and he's healthy, or he's sick, or he brought upon himself, he needs 40 sons. But if it happened against his will, he can teach with 9 sons. And some are fulfilling and say, since he's teaching Torah, he needs 40 sons. Some say that about Torah needs Dafka, Karta, has to be a real mikvah. Some say no, like you mentioned before, they could be like a backup. Rabbi Yehuda mentions the word, B'chol Makom, and the Gemara learns these words to mean that you can use according to Yehuda, Mayim Shuvim, doesn't necessarily have to be rainwater. The Gemara finally says a story where there were 3 Amoraim sitting around. Rabbi says, listen, we're benching now, let me take over, let me bench. Why? Because I was coming, but I used 9 cabin. Says Rabbi Bar Shmuel, what are you talking about? 9 cabin is not enough when it comes to teaching other people, saying to other people, you need 40 salt. And I, in fact, was coming, but I used 40 salt. Says Rabbi Huna, let me solve this for you. I wasn't coming at all, let me bench. Says one more Allah for a Chama was playable in the 40 salt, or Pesach, because he's with the other people. Says the word Allah is not like him, only 40 salt. Have a wonderful day.
Everybody says hello. We have to go through all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rafi, what's happening? I high five everybody and walk the fuck on. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneaky.
Look at that athleticism.
And they just breeze you right through you. I fucking love the guys in that.
What is that ugly fucking shit?
rather you should finish off the last way, but you've been taught to. You should show them every single problem. It's the beginning and the end, and take out everything you can. The person is about Torah. He's laying from a Torah, and he realizes that he's about Torah. You should say everything really quickly. And according to your mayor, you can only say super, that's it, and then he has to let somebody else in. It's also Kedavin, it's not the weights expert. So if you see weights, you should turn his back to it and make sure there's at least 4 hours away, approximately 8 feet away. If he doesn't have the ability to turn his back to it, you should at least put it to the side 4 hours. The person is Davin, you realize that Davin lying his weights right next to him. He's sort of a flipped out center. He's going to grab up his left. So that's what he does, flip the rubber. He must keep his transfer. The person has a medical condition. He has uncontrollable bladder. So he must wait until he stops leaking, and only then he can put his short estrogen. Now, if he stopped for the total amount of time it takes him to say the entire short estrogen, then he must repeat those words. Like any other tefillah, if a person stops regardless of what reason, he must repeat the whole amount of short estrogen. Unless he didn't stop long enough to say the whole short estrogen, according to Omar, he's exactly backwards. In other words, he shouldn't have started diving anyway. If he came in a situation where he's at, and when he started diving, he also had to go to the restroom, and since he didn't, his whole tefillah was good, and he doesn't have to repeat his diving.
What is this bullshit?
If a person needs to relieve himself or go to the restroom, and he cannot wait for 72 minutes, he can't hold it in, which is the time it takes to walk. One person, and his tefillah is a behavior, he must repeat his entire diving. If he could hold it in, according to Rashi, he could start his davening with a tefillah. Plus it says, Shmor Ragni Al Kasher Tefillah Sheitzah L'Kim. So what shot is, you should watch your body, you should be clean. He goes davening, Sheitzah L'Kim, he goes to shul, make sure you have a clean body. Rashi, the other man says, be careful not to sin, then you have to do carbon for Sheitzah L'Kim, the relation of the pasuk is, don't bring a carbon like a Philistine doesn't know why he's doing a carbon. Perhaps he has to do a tapas, and he brings an oil instead, and he won't have a chocolate or kakara, he won't have red chocolate. The person is wearing tefillin shoroi, and has tefillin on his head. According to Rabbi Rothschild,
Oh man, I gotta take a shit. Look at this move. Where is this other shit? Where's it this one?
Yeah, man, you know, that great vision. I can start 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. The day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
Never you, so you don't have to remove the whole comments. Once you release yourself, now you created this piece of the book. Now you can use it for away 4 comments to that place.
I got this shit.
The row separating the base of the city. Everybody's walking, it's a busy place.
Big time.
Filling on the shelf, facing everybody else.
I'm spotting. Oh, girl, I'm spotting. What's that mean, big kid? It's like where my poops are going. Worst stream. Look at this move. God. Look at this athleticism.
Roll them up. You have to make sure that the ritzua don't come out of your hand. Has a dollar. Getting the shit on Rosh that spells Shakari, the name of the garden, so that's special. This is all if you're going to wear your clothes after it's still daytime. But if it's night, this is the last time you're taking off your clothes, you're not allowed to hold the clothes on your hand, they must put it in the bag. Now, if it's a full bag, then you must make sure that the full bag has one type of air in it. That creates a domain. The full bag is its own entity, and then you can put the full bag on the ground. But if it's a brand new bag, never used this before fulfilling, and even if it has less than a threat on it, it's going to fill it on the ground, just like if you take the jar and you bring it into a room with this. But that body, it's not a kind of foam as long as there's a slight amount of air in there, it's nice, because you don't need a full time of an situation. And this brings us to other things. One does these two different stories, and they both say the same thing. They're related to us. I recognize and they approach the restroom. The kids there, safer of a gathered the people coming to see. But they didn't give them children. They prefer to hold the store by themselves inside the restroom. He said, since there's a heavy facility, it's a heavy facility in the restaurant. They prefer to bring the children to the restroom because that gives them a sure protection. During that, when one thousand, so now that I'm pulling in your hand, now that I'm holding money, when God says, refers to everything. Now I hold anything in your hands because this will reduce your concentration during that. You know how to sleep with children.
That's your little bear do that and that.
You won't be able to control your body. You can bring his own control. And the concept of schools, and one goes to the bathroom, people, nobody's in the room with them. If it's a man, there's a lot of exposure to one in the front and one behind the back. A woman, one down in the back, and nothing in the front. If a big say you have a bathroom, a restroom, which is a permanent bathroom, so there's a lot of stuff going on the ground is softer, so we're not concerned that there will be a splash of condom on the metal. So you don't have to wash it off. And therefore, you may hold the feeling in your hand, whereas it's a piece of iron, it's more firmer than if it's a piece of kaboom, because since the ground is very hot, we're concerned that many people are being excited, someone will splash on it, and it will fully have to wipe it down, and let you fill it, and therefore, you're not able to fill it in your hand. A person doesn't want to be embarrassed when it goes to a very long meal. Let's sit this down. Doesn't want to get up and build a meal. Go to the restroom. That's guesses and it's embarrassing. What should you do? You should walk 10 hours, approximately 20 feet. And every time try to go to the bathroom, please 4 times. 4 hours. And my point is, whether you remove your film before you get to the table or take up your film by the table, put them on the table, that's the time before the table. Everybody agrees though, because a Muslim should wear your film. Those days you have to wear the film all day, especially during something like 4 to 5 seconds. If a person designated how to film that, and he also puts film that, so there's 2 things. He also put money inside that film. The value of even if he's never put film, as long as he thought that's for his film, it's also put money inside that film that wonderful.
It was just out of the laugh factory, and the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh god, and there's like, oh my god, there's a like you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming. You're not tight, but these jokes are real cleaning. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go real. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to Spurs, right? And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half. That's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be
if 2 people were unstressed or below, look at the blender. How do I say fish? Now, if they're facing each other, it's definitely awesome. If they're not facing each other, back to back,
so you're ready with a whole nother
if it's younger children, what exactly the ages of placing the bar? A girl below age 3, a boy below age 9, or a girl below age 11 and a boy below age 12. Then it's right. Or is other children, or just another person, according to schools, reflects the rights of weather, because the perfect states of the palace. And passing Shmuel that it's Mutter without the husband. And Mutter of Yosef is a difference between his wife and other people's wives. Mutter, which the people and other people states also. So there's no concern about nobody speaking careers that are crushing each other. They are not considered in Arab, and therefore you take the future of the The halacha is, in order, in a lot of mitzvahs, when it's holy mitzvahs, you should be standing up, making the bracha. When a person is unemployed, it's also to make a bracha. What if a person is unemployed and he's sitting? If it's a man, it's also because he doesn't have covering of his ergo. For a woman, if she's sitting, it's really very delayed. The ears and the ergo like that are not considered an ergo. You're allowed to say, she's not in front of them. That's not a woman who covers that area. Not necessarily ergo, but anything that's typically covered is also for a man, even as a wife, to sit in front of that. Not as well. It's also to look at also to gaze at, stare at the benefits. The thigh of a woman, according to the Mishnah, means above the knee, below the knee is considered vertical. Therefore, the way the Hashem explained, it's worse than weak because even if you're not staring at the benefit, it's still also to look at. The voice, a single voice of a woman is considered ergo, and the ear of a woman, sorry, ergo, of a married woman, a woman who covers her ear, that ear is considered an ergo. The Gemara says it's also to hang your feeling, either it's to his mother pay, if you're allowed to hang them for the boxes, and before this, if you're allowed to hang it by the actual box. If it's in a bag, the film bag, you're allowed to hang a film bag on a peg, you can know a secretary would be also to hang. And this brings us to other things. If somebody is allowed, allowed, or if it just is trying to show Hashem that's also just that shows that doesn't have a rule that Hashem gives them without him being loud. Also, because that's how he has kavanah, that it's looking for viruses not in public. It's looking like a restaurant, and he's disturbing them. That is also that's proven to somebody really raises his voice during the restaurant. It's considered if somebody burps or yawns during doubting or answer is considered gossiping as well. He's a gross type of person. Sneezes from his mouth. Then that's good singer enough and part of the story that in Zera you had a sneezing issue. You had allergies. Very happy to hear this. I love that. So he's during that he's considered enough. He says more than all my players. Kalina saw, witnessed that Rebbe were sneezed, spit during that, he yawned, and were explained. When he burped and yawned, that was not intentional, and therefore he can't consider the gossip anymore. When he sneezed, that's considered a sneeze when it's called any sneeze from his mouth, and that's considered yawn. When he spit, he didn't spit on the ground because that's considered spitting. From the tongue, he's spitting his clothing, and the person who's listening, he could put it in his scarf, really listening, so spitting behind him, this garment to crush the last during the S-ray, and also when his talus fell off, he wouldn't return it. This also returning his talus during the rest of the class. He had manners, he put his hand over his mouth in order not to show his however, the man calls it the sneezing from below. He sneezes that has a smell to it that is also, if you do it on purpose, that's considered a split. Now, what do you do if one feels that he has to do so during davening? He must walk Dalaramas behind, wait until the smell clears, and then goes back from where he was from the Esra. But before he does so, he has to say, Abraham asks sort of forgiveness for what he feels done. He says, how embarrassed we are in our life, that Satan when he died, we're going to be magnets in the world. And then he's coming in he makes this problem, and then he continues with this problem.
Those chicks,
What tells us that it's also from it says, I was coming against you from
so fucking hot, okay?
and Rabbi Rothschild, that's his mother. So Rabbi
Basic
Rothschild
same
is
formula. Mine is good singer, good song. Yeah, you think good singer, good song. Yeah, but great.
he said, if I know people hear this, it was worth it. If a person once they hear
So,
and it's not dressed, it wants to say Yeshua, but it's compulsory over its head out. Now you have an issue of people running to Arab, ain't no right to Arab.
Yeah,
I like to Arab, I see the Arab, it's hard to see the Arab. So they have a big enough to put it sort of claw in their neck. And the Arab, that's enough that most people might know that says that it's not an issue for the Arab. That's an issue. You put the claw a little bit lower down, and that creates if a person is walking the street and he's excrementing soil all around, money on the put off, one my lawyer says, put your mask or hand on your mouth, and you standing still, everybody knows.
I was spotting girls.
The other one says, that's a word, I think, wonderful day.
Oh, this is tremendous.
You know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different copies. I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Watch the
Brothers, that's
video.
okay. If a man is not hearing anything from this house, he may say,
There's that fucking pipe. Move that fucking pipe.
And he realizes that his name is Kid. You should just jump up and run out. That would be dangerous because the first discharge must come out. But because his hand on his villain, what a person has so much waste on his hand. All my bones, all my limbs are saying praise. Therefore, every single party close hands has to be if the source of the smell is there, further up, you have to distance yourself 4 amas from the source. Not so much the smell. So it doesn't matter where the source is, it matters where the smell is. You have to go down, you have to distance yourself 4 amas. And the Bryson says, what kind of people say you're big chicken wings. Basically says that with the chicken, it's turkey or a lot of chicken food. According to Rava, the only time dog and pig wings are also said to travel in the way they are used to tan hides, and therefore it's a very foul smell. Now, since it's in soya, it doesn't matter how far away it is. As long as you can see it, it's must be safe pretty far above you. If it's 10 up above or below you, then it's looking to see pretty far considered another domain. If it's beside a glass jar, it's looking to see pretty far above it. But when it comes to Araba, if a glass separates between the Araba, that doesn't give you a head there because over there it's still an Araba. If you have a very small amount of soya kosher, all you're going to do is cover.
But what is this bullshit?
If soya is in a hole in the ground, you just put your shoe on top of the hole, and that's okay. What if the soya is stuck to the bottom of your shoe? That's a take with whether or not you're allowed to say Christian. Now, the halacha is that the soya is coming, it's other than the tree. The tree is like a like that. So anybody that's turned that walks underneath the tree becomes covered. But if somebody that's tired is underneath the tree, and the Mitzvah walks by the tree, the person that's tired remains tired because it's not his domain. Says Abaye, if so, the same thing applies to soya. In other words, if soya is moving by, then you are allowed to say, only if it's stationary, it's also. Rama says, no, when it comes to soya, you need to be in a proper place. So by that moment, just to say, a reach, a smell that doesn't have a source. For example, they went to sleep on their friends would burn next to them. And when a person sleeps, it doesn't really have full bodily function control. And it's possible that there's some sort of reach smell that comes from the buffer. Nevertheless, you're allowed to learn Torah. However, you're not allowed to say Kriya. The person himself is the one that created that smell. He's not allowed to learn Torah. He distance himself from that smell. What about if we don't know whether what you're looking at is Mariglayim or let's say apple juice. It's a suffix. So even if it's in a heap of trash, typically there's a lot of soya and a lot of Mariglayim. It's weird because this formula Raisa of the same Krishma, the front of Mariglayim, is in front of a stream coming out of a person.
Yo, Miko, how you living, pimp? What's good, son? Yo, dog, just for a moment. How'd you find out about me, my friend? Do I remember you? Maybe. I don't know. Tell me about yourself. What are your hobbies? What are your interests? What are your favorite things to do? Dog. No one knows what that was. Dog, you know how much shit I just stopped for you? You stupid ass name. Stupid ass name. Worst name ever. Dog, I'm so excited for the NFL. I could shit.
So in that case, it's trash. It's also right because it's trash. You find soap. Your house. It's not focused because one of them says you don't find soya in your house.
Worst television ever. Not their first rodeo, but it looks like it. 7th straight season being ranked in AP preseason poll. Tied for longest streak. And, well, I think they misspelled streak. Only finished ranked once in the last 6 seasons. Terrible. Under Mike Alpo, started conference play. This is the worst. This is the worst. Worst team ever. Quit with that bullshit. A win here. How about a win? Go fuck yourself. Worst team ever. Stream failed to start. What is this? Oh. 0-13 versus ranked opponents. You suck dick, dog. Worst team ever. Get that Jimbo Fisher buyout. Get you that Jimbo Fisher buyout. Oh, this motherfucker's spinning like a fucking top. This is worst team. Look at this. Look at this motherfucker hamstring. Look at this move. 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 Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this move. Get him. Worst coverage ever. I would have intercepted that ball, and I would have run it all the way to the end zone. I would have spiked the ball, and it would have been so sick they wouldn't have penalized me. I would have looked like Jackie Kennedy on September 12th, 1953. Everybody would have known it. Everybody. What is this bullshit? Worst coverage ever. I love it. Just story fuck.
Roughly, it's not too low. It's a huge day for my wife and I. Became grandparents. I want to thank all the well-wishers, WhatsApp, etc. Happened to be the Rabbi Rothschild, the Shabbos, Shalom Zohar at my house. We're all invited. Not Noam to apartment 9. The Gemara says that it's also to God to try to answer a bathroom, even if there's no sun in the bathroom. If somebody designates a brand new bathroom, there's a suffix whether you're allowed to daven and answer inside the bathroom. But outside facing the new bathroom, that was never used, it's mugger. It's a type of bathroom called Parsian, similar to what we have today. It's weird, the soil falls out, it has some sort of pipe that removes everything. So that is considered salsa, is considered sealed, and it's mutter to daven facing. Says the Mishnah. The Mishnah brings 3 cases where there's an additional tumah to carry. Ezra is the second, you have to go to the mikvah in order to say the Torah. So what happens if a person is a zav? So we had this sugya earlier. A person is a zav. It's a bummer, it's so
That's hard.
even in a day. Now we have to wait Shiva Mekiyim 7 days. During that time, it became about carries. Now, if he goes to the mikvah, it doesn't really help us because it's already coming. Same thing, if a woman was a nida, so she has to wait 7 days, and she's full, she admitted she was there, so she also has a full of carries. Then the case that's interesting is where she was Mishanish, and then afterwards she became Anida. In all 3 cases, I have a hold that you have to be playable in order to say the require review says since it doesn't work anyways, you are public. Now the lawyer brings a case that's exactly the same as the woman was Mishanish and then becomes a Anida. And that is if a person is about carry and then he becomes a Zav, since the field doesn't help anyways, the one kind of combo. You need a tefillah to go to Torah, and for the Yudah, you don't need it. That, finish the first paragraph of brachas, Mazel Tov, Adonai Mishnah. Says the new Mishnah, the new parasha. When Esrei, according to the tzaddikim, the people that are called the Basikim, they would daven Esrei exactly at sunrise. All other people would daven Esrei up until Chatzos. That's midday. And that's the late Adbachal up until midday. And Rabbi says up until 4 hours, Shoyz Maniyos, up until 4 hours, including the 4th hour. If somebody purposely, didn't daven, that's what the pasuk says. This is something that is never fixed. If a person forgets the daven Shmoneh, it doesn't matter if it's chakras, mincha or ma'ariv. It says Shmoneh Esrei in the following tefillah. He didn't say chakras, or say 2 mincha. He didn't say mincha, or say 2 ma'ariv. The big finish is in mincha. Because mincha saying like 2 ma'ariv is already considered the following day. Nevertheless, we think, Omer's manai, Omer Korbanai, no. Since it's davening, it's rachamim, you could say 2 ma'ariv because you missed the mincha the day before. Yes, if somebody does say Shmoneh Esrei in the following tefillah, he gets sachar for saying that tefillah, but doesn't get sachar for saying that tefillah. The reason of that pasuk of Uvas Leif at this point is the Torah, the professor, and the Kutam and Mother. The Torah says that's referred to the let's go be with Lachar Kodesh, let's go be with Shaka. And you refrain from going with them, that's the Torah of the Kutam and Mother. And this will come to other things. The Chacham
Chiller of Truth added
Mayor of Shabbos.
Dinan,
What did he do? He says Shabbos Myriv, even though
George Higgins,
it's the Shmoneh of Myriv of Shabbos. The issue of the Indian is why is it okay? Because, in fact, as we said the other day, Shabbos Shmoneh should be a Shmoneh. It should have 18 brachas. It's just a Chacham said not to be mantrus, they made it less brachas. So therefore, if we say a weekday Shmoneh, we say Shabbos Shmoneh instead of weekday Shmoneh, it works.
come on, you fucking
Somebody
douches.
forgot the mincha of Shabbos. The following tefillah is Myriv of Motzei Shabbos. It's a weekday Shmoneh. So what do you do?
I would have caught that ball, and I would have run it back
And the first one has a element
easily.
and the second one does not. But the halacha is that the person that you say first is the one you include. So the first one is Myriv. Say Myriv. The second one is Tashlum. What if you reverse it? You said the first one for is and the second one for Myriv. Halacha is he has to say a third one because it's not Yaitz. The passion is that the Gemara brings down and say that the person says,
Damn, but she'd be pretty solid.
It doesn't reach when it's right at all.
You're
The Gemara says
cheating
it's
on me,
passion,
bud.
but the halacha is you have to say it first. In that Bryce we learned that if somebody forgets to say passion, we're not aware of that. Or the same halacha.
Yo, dog.
Now going into the davening, why do we have shachar?
Look at that move.
The first sheet is Rabbi it's based on our always condition.
Yo.
We instituted chakras as it says Vayashkin.
Did you run up and get my friend?
Yitzchak was mincha because it says with Sarah. And Yaakov Avinu was Myriv Vayolim. Now, Rabbi Levi says that it's basically based on the others, but they were similar compared to the Rebbe. Chakras is like the person that you bring in the morning and you says like 4 hours. Mincha is from the time of Mincha Leila, meaning 6.5 hours in the day until Erev. Rashi says until Shecha. The word in Rashi means until Tzis Chavim. Other Rishonim say until Shkia. In fact, the Mishnah Berurah says that the Mincha should be said and finished with the Chazar Shashas and everything before Shkia. The Diavad have up until 15 minutes before Tzis Chavim. But the Mishnah Berurah points out that it's better to daven the Yechidus before Shkia than to daven with a minion after Shkia. Mincha is like the common of the evening, which goes until the evening, which Yudah says it's until flag on Mincha halfway through the meaning 10 3/4 hour into the day. Myriv is because of the volume of the oil that you're talking about in the chaos all through the day. What's Musaf? Musaf is actually some oil that was happening, and it's
I would have caught it, and I would have scored easily.
It says it goes until 7 hours a day. You should hear only Surah's Taibai at a wonderful day.
Oh, did he catch it? Yeah, he did. That was sick. I would have done it a little faster though, but that was great. That was amazing. I would have scored faster.
Let's talk about this monumental thing. We have to look at the daylight hours of the day and divide it into 4 parts. That's 4 choice minus, not necessarily the hour that you have today.
I would have scored a lot faster.
Is a half an hour after sunset. So 6.5 hours. Is 9.5 hours from the beginning of daylight, or 2.5 hours before the night. Take those 2.5 hours before the night and divide that in half. Why? Half. That's 5 uniforms. We're going to be the same uniform, that uniform, until the first portion, the first part of that flight. In other words, 1.25 hours before nightfall is when you have to stop saying it. Because the first part of time is the entire part of that flight. The rest of the work that you do goes all the way to the end of the 7 hours of that clock. Therefore, there's a situation where the person has feels of everything. He has difficulty because he said that we could go to start at 6.5 hours. And he has another half hour left. It's going to show us the situation that says Davening listen first because Musa is about to expire. And Davening past this, and it's over. We only have a half hour left. If you look at the Bible, testified 5 things in the second sentence. We passed like the second sentence. One of them is that whose mother married her wife, and that's how we grew up on.
Many go.
In certain situations, the say that she wants to negate the marriage, and therefore there's no marriage. In a situation where two sisters, meaning this kind of married to the brother, and her older sister is married to another brother. That older sister's husband died, therefore she falls to evil. She cannot fall to evil with this current state because will be two sisters married together. Therefore, you teach the younger one to kneel and should be the property of the older one. We also taught a testimony that to marry off a woman takes on one witness testifying that her husband died. Those testified that they did steal from a chicken and killed a person. And that for the suffering of this bad, it's enough. Consider all wine is enough to give his own. And finally, for our sugya, Monday was that crowd 4 hours, in other words, the entire 4 hours into the day. And that's why we postulate the Shula that David Shabbos 4 hours a day, not a focus. Round, Shabbos, he did an early Shabbos when we call today, after the flag, because he holds us to be that flag is the end of the day, and after the flag is already nighttime. The Chachamim say you can only do the Kabbalah Shabbos after Shkios, it's come depending on what you're trying to do. But they hold that it goes all the way to the evening.
Oh, 94.
The Mara about any way, if the entire congregation would answer, they thought it's nighttime, that was Myra, so what the Shabbos was, it's still Shabbos, they didn't see that it's only 12 days. Their tefillah works because the tefillah what it does. If anyone made a mistake, he has to repeat. Now, Rebbe sat in the base of America, did a sauna before the Zayah against doing the Zayah, and he accomplished the after was the Kabbalah Shabbos. First was the Kabbalah Shabbos, went to the sauna, and then he fought Torah. Rabbi Rothschild, who was the Talmud father of Rav, died in the mitzvah of Friday behind Rav, who died in the fire of Shabbos. And see from here that Rav didn't take his start this was shown because Rabbi was still down in the forest. You're not allowed that somebody's down in the house, you're not allowed to take 2 steps back, you're disturbing it, then you should be agreeing that he was there. However, if it's out of the 4 hours of the person, you're allowed. The only reason why the unit was right down behind Rav is because he was also respect. It's not his color. But a regular person, a regular color is also to daven behind his Rebbe. If he does, he causes the Shekhinah for these kinds of just like if a Rebbe says Shalom to a Talmud and answer back like he answers the regular person, Shalom instead of saying Shalom Aleichem Mayri, it also causes the Shekhinah. And if a Talmud opens up the Yeshiva without asking permission to Shekhinah, that's the sound of the Shekhinah. The halacha, a person couldn't make it on Shabbos opening. He did it before nightfall, as long as he repeats Kriya Shmuel says that a person can daven once a Shabbos, after the Chorah, after the Shabbos itself, and make Havdalah on a cup before Shabbos is over.
What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, that fucking fight's gonna be on.
This particular pillar, and he davened the tefillah of Shabbos, Ma'ariv Shabbos.
That's big time.
Says, well, that's not what happened. What happens is it wasn't a pillar, it was a cup. And it wasn't called the blessings of the Muslim workers. And it wasn't very Shabbos. On Shabbos, rather than Shabbos, on what's it?
Throw in the end zone. Intercept, pick six. That was terrible. Worst. I would have totally forgotten about this game. About this fight. Dude, back in my day, they didn't have laundry. Well, they did, but it was different. It was super expensive. I'm still paying for my undies to be washed. Football, boxing. Canelo Crawford. You put that garbage. Did this fight already happen? Dude, get him. Worst pass ever. Oh. What is that bullshit? Intercepted. What in the fuck, dog? This motherfucker is everywhere. He's looking like a Heisman Trophy winner. Maybe it's a different guy. Yeah, it's a different guy. Get up, you puss. Worst injury ever. Coverage will resume shortly. Hey everybody, RP looks like an Allen wrench.
Stop worrying about the
I've got 69, bro. Are you done? Are you done? Stop this motherfucker. Worst defense ever. Guard that conception, dude. Guy sucks. Dog. Worst coverage ever. Oh, intercepted. I would have intercepted it. I definitely would have intercepted that. Pick 6. Oh, he's hurt like a bitch. Hey, Mustard Pants. Why don't you quit looking like such a bitch? Oh, I would have picked that off. I would have easily picked that off. I would have picked it off one-handedly. I would have stopped this. I would have stopped this run. Because everybody knew they were running. And I would have stopped it. I would have stripped it. Strip sacked it. Strip sacked it. Strip 6. I would have strip 6'd it. I would have pick 6'd it. I would have kick 6'd it. What is this ugly ass coloring? Worst blocking ever. I would have done a flea flicker. I would have done a reverse. Everybody would have been like, oh, this motherfucker's gonna. Dude, that is the worst fucking logo ever. Worst logo ever. Worst logo ever. Worst defense ever. Worst. Round 9. How about you go fuck yourself? Dude, no one gives a shit. Oh, that was baller. 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 I would hand it off. Psych, bitch. Pump fake it. Touchdown. 6. I'd be 10 for 10 by now. Worst run ever. This is the worst boxing match ever. Hey guys, let's just hit each other with pillow. Pillow fight. Olympus, that'd be a thing.
I really thank you from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot. It's very touching and moving that people went the extra mile and sent me messages of encouragement and mazel tov.
There you go.
To the grandfather club.
There you go.
We should all share and sit this together. The Lord tells us that Shimon HaKoili, he's the one that put together the Shemona Esrei, the 18 brachas that we say every day. And
18 brachas sucks. 19, bitch.
And the 19 brachas, it's against the mean and the heritage. The Lord tells us that a year later, after you author it, he's davening for the honor of his and he simply forgot his masterpiece that he put together. The halacha is that when a chazan forgets a bracha, we don't remove him. But if he forgets the Malshinim, we must be concerned perhaps himself as a min, and that's why he's not saying it.
I would have scored on that play. I would have run it back like 1,000 yards. Right now I'd have 600 yards rushing, 30,000 yards passing, 16,000 yards receiving, 83 touchdowns, 17 forced fumbles, 6 pick sixes, a kick 7. I'd have 49 sacks. Run. Oh my fucking word. You suck, dog. No, he dropped that shit. Worst pass ever. That was the worst pass ever. Look at this move. Worst pass. What is this bullshit? Terrible throw. Worst throw ever. This team sucks.
And you say, you don't say official answer. Everybody's supposed to say the answer. What does that mean?
Get him. What a fucking play. This guy is amazing.
Says it's every single day, besides in the job. What do you do with the double that we study and certain this by after fighting and putting out of butter? And you cannot make its own brothel like there's a key section before it's brothel at the butter. And according to the Lezer that Biden, the reason why we don't pass on the material is because we don't insert additional brothels. The other has to be part of something. The only questions that remains in the Gemara is, so then why don't we just say the picture in Atakoin and add a couple of words for Abdullah? The Gemara says it's kasha. But Bibi would not say Havinenu in the winter time because you can't insert the same column mutter into Havinenu.
Worst quarterback
the
ever.
Because that was not
This
good.
team
That would
sucks.
throw the person off. Now, we don't say that
They're the
someone will
worst.
get thrown off by inserting Atafan photo into Atafan because
Throw it
the beginning of Shon
in the
Esrei
end
where it
zone.
says a person has Kavana.
Intercept it.
It's only
Pick
later on that a
six.
person starts spacing out. So when
Oh,
you're
what is
Kavana
this
Atafan,
bullshit?
Atafan and Lodin Das, then we can insert whatever we want.
This is the worst shit ever.
Purposely by Shon Esrei. That's only if a person made a mistake, you could insert it. If a person doesn't say Mashu Ruach Moed Hashem, you make it repeat the entire Shemon Esrei. If a person doesn't say the same Talamekel Bracha, you don't make him
Worst
unless
team
you can always say by Shemon Esrei.
ever.
The person doesn't say Al Yahweh. He goes back to it saying.
Yeah, that's a
As
fucking
long as
thing
he
I
didn't say
remember.
Shemon Esrei, he goes back to it saying. Now, if he takes 3 steps back by saying
Worst.
then he has to repeat Shemon Esrei. Some people that say, if a person is
Okay.
saying Tachanun, even if he didn't take
You
steps back,
ever watch a fucking television show that's sponsored by an Allen wrench? Well, how about a whole fucking channel dedicated to Allen wrenches? Welcome to Peacock, where we suck cock. Worst stream ever. Welcome to Peacock, where we drink pee and suck cock. Oh, this is bad. Hey everybody, welcome to Peacock, where we drink pee and suck cock. Funniest shit ever. This team sucks. Hey everybody. That's like calling your fucking thing like Dick Vag. Hey guys, welcome to the Dick Vag channel, where we suck dick and we eat vag. Peacock is the worst name ever for anything. It's like the Gaylord. You can't even say that. But it's hilarious. Worst team ever. This is the worst fight ever. Worst fight ever. Worst fight ever. Worst fight ever. Everybody knows that is the worst fight ever. Dog, that Bin Sheikh Mohammed. This motherfucker's either the king of Arabia or #1 dude on the Hamas list. I don't know. Yo, dog, let's wear suits and tennis shoes. That's a good look. Psych. Losers wear that. I've never respected anyone in tennis shoes and a suit, ever. Stop him.
Another one in there, and finally I hear him say, I think this is a song.
Worst stream ever. Boxing is so bad, so boring. Bare knuckle boxing, now that's fun. Oh, what is this bullshit? Dude, I would just... Worst stream ever. Oh, that was douchey. Worst logo ever. Worst. Just let him score. I'd let him score. Psych, I'd stuff them 4 times in a row and then run it in the touchdown. Minute 10 left. Score again. Don't even need an onside kick, but I do it anyway just for shit. What is going on here? Hey, what's going on here? Doug, no one gives a shit about this game. Technical issues? How about you go fuck yourself? Doug, technical issues?
A person who's blind or doesn't have a compass, he's really about what you have production and it's hard. The point is you always have to be facing
Canelo versus Crawford. Who do you want to win? Everybody. Worst stream ever. This is the worst stream ever. Ceiling Cam knows it's the worst stream ever. That's right. Stop them. Oh, they did. Stop. Pull the whistles. Stop. If you had to name an airline, what would you call it? Plain. It's just like super nothing in there.
Why did you get up and go out of his answer? He says, rationally, the reason they don't want to be that person who always they stand up and is on it. That'll be towards the truth of everybody. And they want to die and really remember like his father never saw his behavior. They want to be the big because that was a cool guy at the start time.
I would stop him here. I'd plug the hole. Get loud. How about you don't tell me what to fucking do?
They used to dominate Jackson slaves by the pillars where they were in dominating the Eagles, shoppers, and horses. Rebellion testified they saw Guyana and Davi back-to-back with Ezra.
That was good.
It's hard to say that he didn't have Kavanah, that's why he didn't have Ezra. Testified to good things. He knows what he's saying. All this was story in order to bring out a point. David Musa accused the cheese. Or there's a similar story. There's fear of Apple demonstration and it can't be because we didn't have Kavanah. The lesson says if you should be gathered from an Ezra, you have to assess your situation, evaluate whether you can accept Kavanah or block us from the case. And therefore, the possible that the Rabbi in the Kavanah, therefore, must be when Ezra God, say Yahweh. Don't forget to say Yahweh in the chapter. Don't listen, forget to listen. It says, I prefer to get this right. So, if he's in it, see, he doesn't because he gets to the table. And in some zones, he's on the other later on at Minnesota. But that is the leaders showing the the person forgets Yahweh in the marriage. The Bible says, never repeat marriage. Why? Because exploitation is foolish in the daytime, not at night. It's not enough to show nor for us to make it repeat Yahweh. However, Amimar says that's only in a 2-day tradition where you can say Yahweh in the second night.
Oh, he scored.
1 day we immediately after Shabbos, he must wait enough time for him to walk down and down his finished the third period of Felix Chaka, and now we begin the fifth period. Mishnah tells us that David has to respect and awe that with Baruch you can't be laughing, giggling. It has to be completely good. The Torah shows us to contemplate and meditate about the davening for 1 full hour before davening. Even if you can't go to
worst stream ever.
Where it says, don't learn from Kana. That says by her, you are a snapper, that Peter heart, and his wisdom, from his children. Don't learn from the Melech. So when he learns how to perform his Sefer, it's not always, but if I was Sefer, you're a Sefer. You're a movie. Start about the difference, you know.
We guys suck.
Perhaps you learn from the public by smacking his person. Sometimes they pay the test. If you change it, so you can compare that stuff. That's fear of the people. You want to know, it's just you say it's hard to spell it. Glory. We're not telling you about it. So we're going to learn this class of the end of the day. It's good. It says the person, if you do something, you like serve Hashem, fear, wish of Hashem, even your other, joyful, expectation. What does that mean? That anytime you are joyful and happy, the other hand have that fear. And it tells us, Rabbi has the Bible, why is it joyful? It says the person, your other, so don't worry about it. When you kill it, when you kill him, that will be that. Similar story. Zuri said, Regeria, but for excellent here also, I'm a Litvak psychologist. Allow myself to say this. This is probably Litvak's most favorite puzzle. It's sad. It's hard for being sad. Especially because you think about it. What do you see from the puzzle? Fearful of the shame, don't run around laughing and being joyful. There you go. I'm really cool. It's okay. That's a sign for me. Wonderful. Roughly that knowledge, the word tells us to get them down to joyful, fear of his work, his burdens, my brother of feeling of actually already every time, the sort of the crowd is very joyful, very expensive.
Big time. That motherfucker's dead. That motherfucker is dead.
So they scroll, they accept upon themselves, but even if they see down the size of a mustard seed, they have to wait 17 days. They're actually not going to wait 17 days. They have down all throughout 7 days, they want to wait on 7 days. Another Allah. If they're right stuff, if you bring food into your house, you take food into the house, you put it back door, Shafa, it's fun for my food. So now what they have to do, you trust it, and you have to
Hey, everybody. Let's dedicate a channel to an Allen wrench. What are we going to name that channel? Peacock. Worst stream ever. Dog. Do you like MMA more than boxing? Yeah. Why? Because they can fight on the ground. Sick. Do you like bare knuckle boxing or MMA? MMA. Bare knuckle boxing or boxing? Bare knuckle boxing. Slapfest? or bare knuckle boxing. I've never seen that first live, so I don't know. Hey everybody, I got a great idea. We're gonna dedicate a channel to an Allen wrench. Why? Why not? Worst stream. This motherfucker is dead. I'm telling you, he is fucking dead. This motherfucker is not the fuck out. Show it. Show it. You boys better be on your fucking knees. All right. I don't want him to be hurt though, but he is dead. This motherfucker is dead. What happened? This motherfucker is dead. I want him to be okay, but he dead, son. Just like Brock Bowers. Sucks. Do you really like MMA more than boxing? Yeah, boxing goes too many fucking rounds. And I don't like rounds. But it's whatever. Whatever. Loser. Eat it. Ding, 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 ding. Dog. This motherfucker is dead. It's over for this guy. I hope he's okay though. But he is dead. This motherfucker is straight up dead. Show the play again. He's got to be saying to himself, guy's acting like such a puss. What is that bullshit? This motherfucker just died on the field. Straight up dead. This motherfucker died. Show it again. Is there a bunch of pussies? I'd be like, yeah, I got this shit. Give it a ball. I'm sick. West Side. Hey, everybody. Let's see if no one has replied to me. Oh, chat. What up, baby? Restream always there for me. Psych. Oh, this motherfucker's like, blah, blah, blah. Nobody. Look at this athleticism, though. Look at this move. Worst stream ever. Dude, get his ass off the field. Next man in. I bet that motherfucker's paralyzed for life. But that's not funny. I know. I really hope he's okay. I really do. But if he's not, next man in. Get your ass up, son. They had to take him through those stupid rainbow lights. That's probably why he's fucking on the ground. He probably saw those fucking lights. Worst lights ever. This shit sucks. Worst shit ever. Worst shit ever. This motherfucker's dead. He is dead. They're gonna cancel this game. Did he stand up? Get him one of those double-decker golf carts. Oh yeah, that motherfucker's dead. Did you see him was on the ground like, dude, he's dead. Dead. Get the fucking triage unit because this motherfucker is dead. This dude is dead. Get up, son. You dead. Worst. Are they gonna put him on a cart? They don't even have a cart. Oh, they have a cart. Yeah, okay, well that's a good sign that he could do that. He's just acting like a puss. He could do that. He's good. Move your feet, dog. Give him the thumbs up. Hey, sorry you gotta go through these ugly ass lights. Worst lights ever. Worst stream ever. Hey, my name is Mike Elko. I suck dick. Alright, enough of that bullshit. Throw it in the end zone. Throw it in the end zone. There you go. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, this quarterback sucks. Worst quarterback ever. Hey, everybody. My name's the quarterback, and I suck dick. Major League Dick. There have been people in this world who suck dick. This motherfucker sucks the worst dick ever. This motherfucker sucks the worst dick 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 dick worst dick 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 worst dick worst stream ever. This is the worst. I would watch this. This is like an Uday Hussein punishment. This is awful. Worst stream ever. Look at this athleticism, though. It's really unprecedented, son. Oh, what is this bullshit? Yeah, worst stream ever. What is this bullshit? What is this? What are you fucking doing? What are you fucking doing? See, you can't blame the center for that. That was not his fault. That's that stupid ass quarterback's fault. You gonna fucking snap the ball now? If they score here, I'm throwing fists. This would be the worst.
Is more powerful than stuff
What? Pick six, baby. Oh, dude, this is a fight. No, it's not.
There are four things that a person has to strengthen himself in. This one is interesting. In your job, in your profession, you strengthen yourself. It says in the Bible about Hashem should get money. Hashem forgot about it, especially Hashem. Even if a person adds another wife, he'll never forget his original wife. So we rebelled against her for the powerful.
I like how they let that motherfucker sit right in front. I like your hat.
3.6 billion times 300 million stars in the sky. I don't know. 16 zeros.
This is the worst. What is this? Is this a fight or is it? Who are these people fighting? No one knows. This is the worst. Worst stream ever. Come on, Florida. Florida. Oh, well, man. I'll let you go fuck yourself. Boxing.
An hour after davening for an hour. So that's 3 hours for each tefillah. It's 3 tefillahs a day. That's 9 hours. Whether they have time for chazan, they had to see after Shmaya. If they didn't forget to.
Welterweight. How about no one gives a fuck?
Finally, for today, if you're a village when you see a king, king says something.
What is this? Just tell me who's the fucking fighter. Live up to this.
Say quickly and run.
Super middleweight? No one gives a shit about that. Worst. Stream ever. That's a junior lightweight. Who wins tonight? Dog, no one knows. Muhammad Alapo. Worst fight
Daf Lamed Gimel, the Gemara tells us a story. There was a chassid davening Shmoneh Esrei.
Canelo
A
Alvarez.
non-Jewish officer walked by and said hello to him, and he refused to answer because he was in the middle of Shmoneh Esrei. Says the officer, "Wake up! You're a poor. In your own Torah it says, you have to watch your soul. I can take my knife,
Crawford
cut
is
your head off.
41 and
What are
0.
you doing?" He
That's
said, "Give me a moment
unbelievable.
to explain it to you. If you yourself were talking to the king and somebody said hello to you, would you stop? No. And if you did stop, what
Tell
would you
me
do?"
about
guy
the
says,
daughter
"Cut my
of
head
the
off." Okay, Kabbalah Chaimer. I'm
black
going to
cat
the
who's also a black
How
cat,
could I stop?
and the
Learn
other
in the Mishnah,
cats
if a snake
after
wraps
birth
itself
that
around
you burn
somebody's
and
leg while
then you
it's
put
on
it on
Shmoneh
your
Esrei,
eyes.
you don't stop Shmoneh
Tell
Esrei.
me about it, baby.
Yet, if it's a scorpion, says
Worst
Gemara, scorpions are unpredictable.
practice
They'll attack for no reason.
ever.
You must stop Shmoneh Esrei. In fact,
Worst
if a person is thrown
cat
into a pit of snakes,
ever.
we testify that that person is dead. Why? Because
That
once you
motherfucker
go to
dead.
their domain and you cause them to be uncomfortable, they will attack you. However, if you're thrown into a pit of lions, you can't testify that the person is dead because lions don't always attack unless they're very hungry, etc. If you see a bull coming towards you and you're down in Shmoneh Esrei, you must stop immediately. If it's a bull that never attacked humans, doesn't have 3 attacks against humans, then if it's within 100 feet, 50 amma, you run. And if it's a bull that attacked humans, as long as you can see it, you have to get out of there. Because there's a saying in Aramaic, if you see a bull, run to the roof and take the ladder with you. Because a bull will attack, he's unpredictable.
Worst
Shmuel says that's only a bull in recent time and a black bull because there's so much food around that he goes crazy. The famous story with Rabbi Chanina ben Doisa and the Arayt, so called an Arvad, there's a very special animal that's the product of a snake mating with a toad. And if it bites a human being, there's a race who can get to the water first. If the human gets first, then the Arayt dies. If the Arayt gets to the water first, then the human dies. And there was a Arayt causing a lot of trouble. They went to Rabbi Chanina ben Doisa. He said, "Show me where he lives." He put his foot on his hole, and the Arayt hit him. And the nace happened that there was a Ma'ayam that opened up right below his feet, and there was water, and he got to the water first, and he killed that Arayt. He took the Arayt, put him on his shoulders, and brought him to the base of and he said, "Ain't Arayt made us. The Arayt doesn't kill. It's our sins that cause us to die." And the people said, "Wow, we feel bad for this Arayt that bumped into Rabbi Chanina ben Doisa." It says in the Mishnah, we say Masha Ruach where? In the bracha of Mechaya Mason, because rain is the same thing as Kriyas HaMesim, it's the same power, it's the same nace. We say the same time about the bracha. In the Birkas Hashanim, that's the bracha Parnasa, because having our fields with rain and food, that's our Parnasa. Havdalah comes in the bracha of Chonin Adas. We need that, so you need Seichel, the friendship between Chodesh and Chol, Tomei and Tar. The Chacham say it's because it's the first bracha that you say in the weekdays. Every Shmoneh Esrei you say 3 brachas in the beginning. Then, so the first bracha of the weekday is at the Chol. It says the Gemara there are 3 things, 3 words that are surrounded by the name of Hashem. One of them is Dea, Seichel. So it's a great thing to have Seichel, to use Seichel. In fact, if you don't, the person that doesn't use Seichel, they don't have Rahmanas on it. The Beis HaMikdash is wrapped around with Hashem's name, also great. The person that uses Seichel, it's as if built the Beis HaMikdash. Milchama revenge, we need to explain, because revenge seems like a bad thing. Well, this is no fact. Revenge can be a good thing, depends how it's used. If it's used against our enemies, then it's a really good thing. Rabbi Kiva and Rabbi Eliezer say that the bracha of Havdalah is not inserted in the Adchayim. Rabbi Kiva says it's its own bracha by itself. It's the 4th bracha. But that's right. Rabbi Eliezer says you insert it in Ma'adim. The question is, where does this machlokes come from? If Klal Yisrael had a tradition to make Havdalah every single month of Shabbos, then where can you have machlokes? Just look at what Anshe Knesset said to do, and that's it. The answer is because there were 3 takanas from Anshe Knesset Doila and Chachamim, and therefore there's a lot of confusion. The first takana was to say Havdalah in Shul in Shmoneh Esrei, because Klal Yisrael didn't have money to buy wine and say it over wine. Later on, when they became wealthier, they changed Havdalah. They said, no more Shul, let's do it on a cup of wine. But then Klal Yisrael became poor, so they had to change it. And they said, let's, instead of changing it every other generation, let's just make one Tafana. We'll say it in Shul, and we'll say it on wine. Whoever can afford it will be Yaitza with Shul. And that's where the confusion came from. If a person only made Havdalah on the cup of wine, he has to say Havdalah in Shemona Esrei, because the first Takana was to say it on Shemona Esrei. But what if the reverse? The person said Havdalah in Shemona Esrei. Does he repeat it at home? And we know the answer, we repeat it at home. But there's a brisa that says you don't repeat it because it's shame l'shav. It's a bracha l'batala. You don't say Hashem's names for no reason. It says l'sisa, l'sisa d'oraisa. According to Rabbi Rothschild, you do repeat it at home, and that's the halach. And this brings us to things. You can ask a riddle. How is it if a person eats one kazayis of bread, it will be mechayev him in 24 brachas? And the answer is, if a person forgets to say Havdalah in Shemona Esrei, then he goes home and makes Havdalah on a cup of wine. But what if he ate a kazayis of bread before he made the Havdalah on the cup of wine? Then we penalize him and we make him say Shemona Esrei again with Havdalah, and that's Shemona Esrei plus he has to make Birkas Hamazon. That's 24 brachas. A Matzah Shabbos that falls out on Yom Tov, there's no Hatachayim. So where do we insert the Havdalah? According to Rabbi Kiva, it's not a problem. According to Rabbi Lezer, it's not a problem. They insert it in their own brachas or Maidim. The answer is that Rabbi Yochanan says that there's three Lashonos in Rabbi Yochanan. Either the Lashon of Maidim, which means that everybody agrees to Rabbi Eliezer, or the Lashon of Matim, that we lean towards Rabbi Eliezer. We don't tell people in public that looks like Rabbi Eliezer, that you insert that Havdalah in Maidim. And the final Lashon is Mirim. We can see Rabbi Eliezer's words. In other words, we don't tell, not in public, we don't pass it like that to an individual, but if an individual said Havdalah by himself in Maidim, we don't make him repeat Shemona Esrei. According to Rabbi Yosef, we say, and that's how we pass it today, we say Batudiyenu. In the middle of Atah, we stop, we say Batudiyenu, which describes the Yom Kippur, and we are grateful that Hakadosh Baruch Hu for giving us all the Chukim, and differentiating between Shabbos and Yom Tov, because the Kedusha of Shabbos is greater than Yom Tov. Says the Mishnah, if somebody tries to give a shak Hakadosh Baruch Hu and says, look, Hakadosh Baruch Hu, you even have Rachmanas on birds, you made us do Shiluch Hatan, we tell them to be quiet. Either because that's going to create a jealousy between other animals and the birds, or because you think you understand Hashem's ways. When you do a mitzvah, you have to do the mitzvah because Hashem said to do the mitzvah, not because you understand the logic behind the mitzvah. If a person says Maidim, and he says it, repeats it again, Maidim, it looks as if he's talking to two different entities, and we tell him to be quiet. But if a person says, I recall Hashem's great chesed, all the good that He does to me, we tell him to be quiet, because you have to thank Hashem even for the bad. Just like you thank Hashem for the good, you thank Hashem for the bad, you say Baruch Dynamis. There was a person that was sitting in front of Rabbi Hanina, and he started saying, okay, Hagadol, Hakibur, V'Hanoira, those are what we say. But he added, Va'izus, Va'oyam, V'Hanoira, V'Yori, etc., etc. And when he finished, Rabbi Hanina said, that's all you have, that's all you got. In other words, in the Torah it says only 3 Shvachim, and Ezra only said 3. And actually that's like we're talking 3, so say 3. Otherwise, it's as if you are belittling Hakadosh Baruch Hu. There's that much more. It's like saying on a person that has that much gold, and you say, "Oh, he has a lot of silver." We know that everything is in the hands of heaven besides Yirah Shamayim. And Moshe Rabbeinu says, "What does Hashem want from you? Only to do a little bit of Yirah Shamayim." It seems like it's very easy. It's very difficult. And you see that Hakadosh Baruch Hu, all he has in his Oitzer, all he has is Yirah Shamayim. In other words, he covets Yirah Shamayim. The answer is, Moshe Rabbeinu was so good at Yirah Shamayim, he didn't realize how difficult it is for everybody else. So he considered it a small thing. Have a wonderful day. Bracha is not Lamadal. If a person repeats words in Shema, it says Shema Shema, V'ahavta V'ahavta. It's really not nice. It's Mekuna. But if a person repeats the entire pussy twice, then we tell him to be quiet. That seems like he's diving into two different entities. We teach a person to have kavanah, and if he doesn't, says the Gemara, we take a metal hammer and give him a nice whack. Says the Mishnah, if a shliach tzibur, a chazan, makes a mistake, he can't continue further. In Milishman answering, you need to replace him immediately with another chazan. Now, typically, when somebody's asked to be a chazan, it's a three-step process. First time you're asked, you refuse. The second time, you start getting geared up to go, and the third time, you go. However, in this emergency, there's no time for refusing, not refusing. When they ask you to get up to leave the placement, you jump and you go. A person who doesn't refuse to be a chazan, it's not an emergency. It's similar to a person who eats meat without salt. To fix it, the person refuses to give up.
The Dogs will see Alabama in 2 weeks. Kalen to put a lot of pressure on the side after that week 1 loss to Florida State. So roll fans at 60.
Where does he begin? He begins from the place that the original chazan was a mistake.
Get out of the way. The
jukebox was opened up. When you get to British Sahara, he doesn't transfer home. However, nowadays, he has to do it. The chazan should say something.
Never doubted. He was down 10 in this game, but Nico Marfield said not so fast.
West
Virginia forced overtime and then tie Edwards once today. Seen in Morgantown. Some couches being burned tonight. Not the best thing for
what it says is
guys.
there are three things. Too much of it is no good. Salt, yeast, and using down for the oven too much.
Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move.
Starts from the beginning of the last starts from the beginning.
Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism.
Allotucci.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to Allotucci.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's Allotucci.com/church.
It's possibly learned that a person davens for his parents is not necessary to mention the name. Well, Rabbi didn't mention your name. You know, when we got to mention that our news, we got a friend was just so podcast, huh? This is the fucking wine. Actually, 4 times a day. Come on, Blanchard. Mexicans jump up and down. What's up, sticks? Armenians do his thing.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Fantasy football. Oh. Look at this athleticism.
What's happening, black motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here at the church. What's happening now? It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I hope you can join us. Right now, yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May. If he's in town, we fuck motherfuckers for Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody to play something happening. I'm sorry about the fellas who don't score as well. I know it's somebody's playing team one. I think that's how I was. Joe Rogan's my brother. I looked at that. He gets a lot of creepy fucking people.
Whoever saw the
Yeah, I listen to him and the creepy people.
that was twice my mother when it was getting my
When they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Harvey. When Harvey tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. Brian told me, they're going to 20 inch clip. With 20 inch clip, there's no more clarity on it. It's onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had a flight early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea sheet breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I have a fucking wild. So already I go to panic.
Damn, girl. Who is this lady?
I'm not going to fuck this. I'm going to deal with this. I'm going to get some deal with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll Scotch tape it. I'll do something. I go in with these 2 guys. It's cold out there. I don't take a hotel. I walk in and there's these 2 people there. I don't think about it. They like to see the leader. That's all my job. Talking to these 2 guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. They keep looking. I try to tip my over here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my machine broke. Two of the guys, I go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me. With the girl, they come up to my house. Listen. Catch your breath. It's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen. Right. We didn't know. We see it. Come to the show. We don't even take it to the show.
That was cool, lady.
That's how fast it was. I'm going to rush, yeah, I gotta go figure out this way back in your fucking pictures. Right, I want to take another show. We took a picture. While we're taking a picture, that's when we started to shoot. I'm not fucking. I'm going to fucking some country. Jungle of Amazon. Fucking like Alaska. And all this shit. I don't know. I don't need to hear this shit. What is it? Go to the Bronx. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. Listen, before you go down, let it just see how these fucking idiots play. You don't want to take it. You don't put away. You work real hard. You do a jumping jack. Also, when I was a revolutionary way to lose weight, we do this. These motherfuckers always have their hands. I'm plus 17. That's what it is. That's what it is. You motherfuckers are stealing. We're off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all this, I think, Quaaludes are great. They became Mexican. Yeah, that's what happens. They become Mexican. It's the same cousin. The fucking Quaaludes, the same thing. They just evolved. Listen, you want the answer? Take it in ass. But my mother was dead. 3 or 4 months. I can't come from the day.
Worst team. What is this bullshit? Okay. Okay. Baller. Baller. I would have loved to do this when I was a kid. My girlfriend made me something like this, and it was sick. It was so sick. How many fucking stairs do you have in your house, dog? This shit is amazing. I totally forgot about that. So just now, memory unlocked. I had this golf ball thing, and it was sick.
And that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking 27-year-old fucking ball. But I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. Let me, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Manitoba tea. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, alright? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms all after dinner, fucking get started at the tango. What's up with the Indians? Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this guy.
They've been pretty strong there. Little strong there.
Half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. You understand me? On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and they was goddamn thankful. Alright? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then he went to the convenience store and said, pow! Someone's drinking the moon.
Dog. I would throw it so fucking far. It'd be like a Doug Flutie in the night. What in the fuck is this bullshit?
Right. Here's how you quit. Hey, doing that no more. This is how you did. No 12 steps.
Yo. Dog. Throw it in the end zone. Worst run ever. Worst run ever. Look at this move. Coffee hot dogs. I like their art. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Sign up. What is this? Is it third down? Yeah, because it sucks. Throw it. Oh, that was baller. That was baller. I would have caught that ball too. Would have scored a touchdown though, and everybody knows it. What is this bullshit? Hey everybody. Look at this athleticism. Google. Worst shit ever. How's that paralyzed guy? Sucks. That is awful. We won the game because of that. Pussy. Come on, you bitch. Throw it in the end zone, dog. Worst. What is this bullshit? I would have scored 1,000 points already in this game. Coach would have put me in there. Could throw a ball over the mountains. Look at this athleticism.
Okay, all right, you don't like Trump. Hey, guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. All right, because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I want to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that. Yeah. What they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know what mentioned me about being a Democrat? Is fucking, you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of the fucking last play. Alright? Like fucking, New England on Sunday. You thought it was going, no, we got overtime. No, we're gonna settle it. Okay? Alright?
New York, New York. A city so nice they named it twice. Choose some interest. How about no? Oh my word. What did you do to your face, woman? Dog. That was big time. Oh, are you fucking serious? I wouldn't celebrate that shit because it's a punt and it sucks. Like the Momo that you are, son. And the Prius is hilarious. Look at this move. Oh, what is this bull shit? Look at this move. One of the greatest athletic feats of our time. Come on, baby. Give it to me, baby. This is big. This is big. Amazing. Sickest shit ever.
Sometimes I get a ride from most of the time I go bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I'm at the bureaucracy, and I feel the hard fucking thing. Because when you need something, I gotta find paperwork. And more paperwork come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, taking it now on the job. 3 weeks to get this thing on the job. Most of our families, they can't wait 3 months. They ain't got fucking 3 weeks. Everything. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got off at a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets. And I said, no, my fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 to laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? There it is. If you want $35, me bagging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere. The church people guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive to go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks church, we're gonna do a giveaway, all right? Where I'll be talking to ladies. Let's fucking get all you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right? And you're fucking with. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flyers Jew. Tammy's the special one. She's the first one. Oh yeah. She's one. That's no problem.
How's that paralyzed guy doing? Guy sucks.
So I got that party going. Alright, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. And I'm gonna do, of course, George from fucking Jersey.
Look at this move. I would have scored. Coach should have put me in the fourth quarter. I would have thrown a ball over those mountains. I would have intercepted it. Everybody knows I would have intercepted it. I was the best cornerback that Island had ever seen. I would easily score a touchdown here. Easily. Touchdown 6. Give it to me, baby. I would have easily scored there, though. I know the guy's proud, but he shouldn't be as proud as I would be because I'm so sick. Sick as shit. Ever. Florida sucks. They used to be so dominant. They are terrible now. One of the worst teams of all time. Alright, score, you fucks. Throw it to their tight end. Tight end. One of the worst moves ever. If they kick the ball here, I'm throwing fists. Guaranteed. Worst team.
There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad when I get on Periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. Like, you can Periscope, by the way, you can. There's some places you can sit one night outside and smoke a joint and put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places you can watch it. You stick out like a fucking phone.
Oh, great job. First down. Look at the yellow. Look at the yellow. Look at the yellow. Focus on the yellow. What would you do if you met Lisa at? I'd tell his ass, focus on the yellow. Throw it in the end zone. I would throw it in the end zone. If anybody wants to know,
Yeah, that was just
What about when you make a
introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast.
That's what I'm talking about.
12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every
Good.
week.
Good job. Look at that. Oh, this girl can get it.
Didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu. Everywhere. Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick. People drive, you don't get milled up. And you're done. Okay? And then there was like the creepy guys who were over 21. Who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like they red cup parties,
bullshit.
bonfires, and that's when I first smoked a joint. Was
Another
that
one.
party? My buddy
Another
Joe,
one.
Joe, goddamn, I forget. Joe was the motherfucker. He was like, oh yeah, his motherfucking dad was a Vietnam vet. Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking dinners. That's where I thought that name came from. Little dinner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. And he saw me because that guy wouldn't, he thought I didn't pay for my red cup, and I'm like, you dumb fellas and wise assholes, like, you fucking dumb fuck. I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you fucking dummy. Alright? And he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I was like, I thought, he was like, this is marijuana, right? Is it gonna kill me? He's like, no. And he was right. He was fucking right. I smoked 5 joints that night. It's Mexican third weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up. Blows your face. I go so big. That's a big sweet game. Nobody goes like now. There's no fucking weed. It's the same weed. Alright, and we did mushrooms and you always save up your money for wine cooters so you can try to finger bang girls. Alright, that was our fucking move.
Finger banging girls.
Bartles and James Mountainberry was the
I knew this person had too strong a leg.
About the church because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. Before you get too fucked up, text here to Reese to send it out. Okay. Yeah, yes. I want everybody to know because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, alright. That's number one. Alright, you gotta get down with each other. Alright, and number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, check. Alright, we'll have a fucking blast. Right. I like it. It's definitely happens. Some form of it's very
Damn, girl. You get it. They're down. Got Ozzy Osbourne going. Back in my day, we had nothing. No sound. It was silent. It was like fucking shul. They never played any songs. At the end of the third quarter, some old man would come on and make a punt. That was it. Get him. Oh, what? Are you seeing this bullshit? What up? How are you? Yo. How are you? Can you hear me? Oh, wow, you're amazing. Just one moment. I'm here. Just a moment. How's your day going? What are you doing? Okay. Do you have Discord? Okay, will you join my Discord? That's where you can see a bunch of people. We're watching football and movies and stuff. It's discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi.
Hello, Rabbi.
Just one moment. Yo, Zoo, just one moment, big dog. What's your name? Marcy. Amazing. I'm Rabbi, and we'd love to have you as a member of the Discord. And you can see me on a lot more cameras. So if you just type into your browser, discord.me/rabbi, it will give you the link to my Discord. Oh, you're doing that right away? You're amazing. Excellent. We're going to become very good friends. If you have questions, let me know. Excellent. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? Excellent. What was the first thing you said? You like to stroll around? You said you like to stroll? That's amazing. I hear people say I like to walk or run, but never stroll. That's beautiful. It's totally beautiful. When did you learn to say I like to stroll? Okay. Just one moment. I'll send you an invite. Do you know your Discord name? Okay, just one moment. Okay, what's your Discord name? Okay. Like MERCY? MERCYY? 0105. Okay, I just submitted a friend request to you. It said, that didn't work. Double check that the username is correct. MERCYY 0105. Not MAR. MER? Yeah. Okay, so M as in Mary, E as in elephant, R as in rhino, C, correct? C as in cat, Y as in yo-yo, Y as in yo-yo. So MERCYY 0105. Oh, 0175. Okay, just one moment. Okay, check your friend requests. Amazing. Okay, you accepted. Okay, now I'm going to send you an invite. And then I'm going to tell you all about myself. And I'm going to learn all about strolling. All right. Feel free to join my Discord. I just sent you an invite. Accepted. Okay, and then join the VC, and I will talk to you. I mean, I can talk to you here too, but there is easier. Okay, do you see how to join the VC? Are you at least 18 years old? You're 17. Oh, get out of here. I wish you were 18. Okay. Well, Mercy, when you turn 18, come to my server. Until then, blessings to you. Best wishes. You're welcome. Shout out to Mercy.
Now you see it, right? I'm not freaking out though. I feel it's definitely kicking in. I like it. I'm not like, it's just, I sweat. Yellow. Yellow, just yellow, man. Just yellow, baby. About yellow. That's all I'm thinking of when it comes. Just yellow, right? That's it. I like yellow. That's my favorite color. Stay in the middle. Stay in the zone, baby. Okay. It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long was it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long was it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or rock one of these comedy clubs, you know? Because you can just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long. Before you have to smack the little fucking... anybody else is like... It's so crazy how we sit here, we fuck around, making crack jokes, but how sad is it that, like, keep out the fucking way it is. Oh, yeah. Like Ozzy Osbourne's out with everybody, and he's still doing blow with girls. She's trying to come 2 months ago, he's still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is, it's just, I'll tell you, my every time we hear how the fuck
There you go. If you don't go for it here, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, fuck. Motherfucker's gonna score. Lester Martinez? Who the fuck is you? Don't you have to be 18 years old to join Twitter? I think so. Oh, they're gonna go deep. I would have intercepted it for sure. Community. Followers list. 0 people. Absolutely dreaming. You're amazing. What is this? Bullshit. Technical issue. Take it to the hizzy. Oh, man, that motherfucker gonna lose that fumble. Worst stream ever. Damn, bitch. Look at his athleticism. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Quintuple, quadruple covered. That was amazing. I would have scored, but, you know, that's how it is. I would have easily scored. And everybody knows it. Oh, baby. I would have scored there too. And everybody knows it. What is this? bullshit. Settings, channel. What is this bullshit? Channel, settings. Oh, that is so funny.
Oh my god, I just announced I can't stop sweating. See, this is the, and I'm not like last time when I did it, I was freaking out at this point. This is now, I'm still a little nervous.
Follower list. Oh, dude, you're the man. You rock, Britt Nicole. You're hot as fuck. Look at this athleticism. Man, how bad is baby? You know what else matters? That puss. $99 followers, but a dick ain't one. How's the paralyzed guy? Who's he guarding? Nobody. Nobody. Look at this move. Itching my face like a pimp. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. Cheaper shoes for all the Jews. Look at this move. Oh. Oh, what a yes. Wind knocks out of him. Terrible. Big play here, kids. Don't suck. I would throw it in the end zone, catch it one-handed, and spike it, and they wouldn't even penalize me. Penalty, penalty, psych. Worst team ever. Look at this athleticism. What are they going to do? Kick this fucker down the middle, baby. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he got it. How the fuck did he get that? Let me see it again. God, I can never see that shit. That was so sick.
Just released the other day. So HBO will watch HBO. HBO Francis Ford Coppola. HBO number 10 did this. You haven't seen it before, but just the kind of shit that I watch. Wow. The movie's that fucking interesting, I guess. I never knew
Boo. He's got to be kicked out of the game. That's garbage. Strolling. That's the nicest thing. I like to stroll. Like, you mean what? Oh, fuck. What is this? This team sucks. To whom are you talking? To the shit football team? Stop him. Offsides on those assholes. Cheating bastards. Stop them. Stop them. Back in my day, the leprechaun was a black man. Intercepted. I would have intercepted that easily. Might have been one of the easiest interceptions I would have had in my entire career. This is an easy interception for me. Boom. Got it. One hand. Get him. Get him. No, that's bullshit. I would have gotten him though. Oh, foul shot. I would have gone like this. Terrible. Randy Bond, dick suckers extraordinaire. Don't miss it, bitch. Oh, that was fucking perfect. Fuck. Worst stream ever. Really, it's athleticism, though. He hits that note so well. You need some money on my honey.
You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train to your listening station. That's all I'm saying. Right?
That's considered established and it was very sad because nobody can have
It's like Shark Week.
I have a
This is like Shark Week.
sure they're ready for
We're gonna go with the fucking. That's it. So much acid stuff. It's all over.
You got ISIS asset. You gotta take it. You gotta wait till it's the way you drop it. They're gonna flavor you falafel. Alright, they're gonna give you this shit straight from a fucking Hebron or whatever that is. That fucking. Where'd you get from? Oh, you're a dirty relish for them? Oh my God, I never cared recently. I left your election. It didn't work out for my kids now. It ain't gonna work out for me. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen it yet. How strong was
Dupes.
You see it in my face. I'll put you on some background. I'm sure that I'll bring you the cheese. That's how
Oh fuck. What a play. Beautiful.
everybody's fucking looking
Kitty TV. There she is. How you living, girl? Do do do. Excellent. What'd you do?
You know, I went to the Fire Festival with my best friend Adrian. That's the one who got married. My best friend Adrian and our other friend Cynthia. And we got to go see, you ever heard of the R&B singer Chrisette Michelle?
Okay.
Yeah, she sung and the group Silk.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah, and then my local singer, her name is Erica Dawson. She's cool. So you have to look her up. But yeah, it was eventful.
Did you have fun?
Very eventful. I did. I'm glad my voice is back. I just done some Tito.
Okay, excellent. Would you do it again? Would
I do it again?
Yeah, if you had the opportunity.
Yeah, we'll do it again, definitely.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
It was fun. I enjoyed myself.
Excellent. All right, you should have an invitation.
Let's go.
LFG, girl. LFG.
Yay.
Look at you. Give it to me. I wanted that. I deserve that. Give it to me.
You deserve that strength. You deserve the strength.
Word, girl. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
Oh, that was a good one. That's interesting.
Look at you. Get it.
Yeah.
That was garbage.
Go.
Get it.
All right, this there.
That was amazing.
That was.
Get it.
Oh.
Miss Aquarius, no one's touching you tonight. Wow. Wow. Miss Aquarius, get it. Miss Aquarius, you got this, no doubt.
No, I don't. Sorry. It's the best. You got it. Come on, Rabbi. You got it. You got this. Let's go.
Get it. Miss Aquarius, this is not good. This is a very difficult. Very difficult. All right, Miss Aquarius. Get it, girl.
Yeah. Okay.
What?
What's going on? You got it. Let's go, Rabbi. You got this. Let's go. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Let's go. Go, Rabbi. Go.
Oh no. You got me, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win.
Yeah.
I win.
Yay.
You win. Miss
But
Aquarius.
you won to stop it.
I did win.
Yes. You're a winner too.
Undefeated. Not just a winner.
Yes.
Undefeated.
And we're undefeated. We are undefeated, right?
Word,
Yes.
girl.
Okay.
Word, girl.
You got this, Rabbi.
No doubt. No doubt. They should just make it so that it's a perfect game every
Come on,
time.
Rabbi. Go.
Because that's what
Go,
I'm going to
go,
get.
go, go.
I'm going to get a 300.
Strike.
First
Yeah.
one. Come on. Rigged. Zoot!
I go your friend.
Zoot, how you living, pimp? Zoot! How are you, big dog?
Come on, Rabbi.
Why do you say such bad stuff?
Because it's easier to explain.
Calm down, dude.
Well,
Oh! Nice spare, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you. Hey, Boo.
hey, Chris.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on. There you go.
Zoot, it's Miss Aquarius. What is so difficult about that? She doesn't call you Zoe. Oh, come on.
No, Rabbi likes to say my whole name.
That's right. She deserves the respect. Zoot, how was your day, son?
Right.
Not bad.
Are you ready to do stand-up comedy?
Tomorrow.
I know, but I mean, are you ready? Are you ready? What are you going to say?
Yeah, I'm good.
What are you going to say?
What am I going to say?
I asked you.
Rabbi got it. And so, do you know? I heard you're doing stand-up comedy now. Come on, Rabbi. Do you like it?
Yeah.
No.
That's good.
Zoot's going to be on TV in January if he plays his cards right.
Oh.
The editions in January.
Okay, when does the show? When's the show go on TV?
July.
And what's the name of it?
World Comedy.
World Comedy.
Yeah, Rabbi.
Will open this year. World Comedy will open this year.
It's called World Comedy will open this year?
Yeah. No,
Alrighty, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Excellent job.
That's right. Good job. Okay. I'm going to stay in here. Okay, going to bed. Good night.
Good night. Zoot, are you ready for me?
Yep.
All right, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that you had an invitation? Zoot, did you know that you had an invitation?
Yep.
Are you happy about it?
Yep. Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
if someone finds you unattractive, does that just mean they have shit taste?
It's never happened. I don't know what that's like. But I imagine if it did happen, not necessarily. Wait, me personally? No, it's never happened.
Yeah.
I'm so funny that everybody finds me attractive.
Do you think attractiveness? So you think attractiveness is based on humor, not look?
No, but I have an attractive personality, which makes people find me attractive. I have an attractive smile too, which people find very attractive, and so just that alone allows me to get ass.
But do you feel like attractiveness is subjective?
Of course it is.
Like you could be the most ugliest person to someone, but the most beautiful person to someone else.
Word, dog. Dog. What do you want me to do, Zoot? Zoot, are you proud of that move?
Yep. But I've fucked very attractive like women, like maybe not 10s but 9s, right?
Okay, congratulations.
And then I've had girls that call me ugly that end up with the ugliest boyfriends that I've ever fucking seen in my life.
Yeah, but that's because their boyfriends are good in the sack.
What?
That means their boyfriends are good in the sack.
No.
Many times.
Well, I looked at myself in the mirror before and I can't find anything that's too repulsive.
Okay, well then it's your personality.
How do I get a better personality?
That's tough to do. You learn social skills.
Oh, fuck that.
Like, I'll tell you this right now, Zoot. Your social skills suck.
Really what?
Your social skills are unattractive. You may be attractive to yourself, but your social skills are not attractive. You are rude to people, and you don't recognize that you're rude to people, but you are. And it just shows that you're clueless when it comes to some social interactions. Like, I'll have a new person in here. Hold on, let me explain. You don't always listen to people when they talk to you. You're already thinking about what you're going to say. In fact, that's both times, which shows that you are self-centered and you are someone who, I mean, you're a nice person, but you don't always recognize, like, you just don't recognize your faults a lot of times, and that can cause issues. You're someone who thinks that their opinion is always the most important thing, and maybe it is, but you got to give people an opportunity. Like, here's a good example. I've told you like 5 times now. Her name is Miss Aquarius. It's not Aquarius. The fact that you shorten it like that shows that you don't have that much respect for her, and that's disgusting. It doesn't mean that you're a bad person. It just means that you don't pay attention. Like, I've literally told you this like 5 times. Like, her name is Miss Aquarius. It's not Aquarius. It's Miss Aquarius. And then you'll be like, yeah, okay. And then next time you see her, you'll be like, hey, what's up, Aquarius? It's like that's not her name. Oh, Big Dog.
I fucked up.
I mean, what do you want me to do
I
about it?
didn't fuck up.
Maybe you did.
I mean, was breaking up on the girl and Valentine's Day rude?
Yeah, dog. That's a perfect example.
She's gonna remember every Valentine's Day from now on and fucking hate Valentine's Day now.
Perhaps. No, she'll probably get dicked down really well this Valentine's Day and totally forget your name.
She's gonna be like the Grinch of Valentine's Day.
You may think so.
I haven't talked to her in 6 months.
Since Valentine's Day, right?
A month after texted. Since March.
Since March. Okay.
28 weeks ago.
Wow, you are really obsessed with this chick.
If I was obsessed with her, I wouldn't have broken up with her at all.
Why did you break up with her?
Why?
That's what I asked you.
I didn't feel like she really. I didn't realize like she really liked me.
Okay.
There was a number of reasons. I knew. Well, this girl is going to be like this girl's going to kill me financially if I keep saying that.
Oh yeah, that's that girl. All right, so she was just using you for your money.
Yeah, so I was just like, this girl's gonna kill me financially, but I keep saying that. Oh.
Are you proud of that move?
I do feel like she was. I do feel like we're both attracted to each other, but yeah.
Okay, I mean, remember what that girlfriend told you? That, like, out of a million guys, a lot would want to look like you, but none of them would want your brain?
Yeah.
That is, like, those are wise words. I think about that a lot, and nobody even ever said that to me. I see a big move for you. Do you see it? This is one of the biggest moves that you could have. The tide is turning, son. The tide is turning. You got it though. But you gave. Oh, you fucked up, Zoot. You fucked up. You fucked up. Zoot fucked up. Yeah, you did. Big time. You could have gotten 5 extra heal points.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, it matters. Big time, son. Are you gonna go?
I'm looking for the best move.
Okay.
I think this is the best move. This is the best move.
Dude, that was brilliant. That was absolute brilliance. I mean that. Like, normally I make fun of you for how you play this game. You just played an amazing, 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 amazing turn.
You're one hit away from getting me.
Oh, yeah. I'm sexy as fuck. No doubt, son. No doubt, son. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Zoot. What do I do, son?
I know I got 5 extra heal points, but I could have got more moves.
What are your thoughts, pimp?
I mean, here's the issue here.
What's the issue, Zoot?
There's an obvious move where I heal, but you're going to get a heal as well. Oh. I actually might come back.
Do you really think you're going to come back?
I don't think you evolving was a good move.
Okay.
Drunk.
You're drunk right now?
No, Tourette's. I'm not drunk. I was high last night.
How was that?
Like, I never get high.
You never get hot? Zoot, you are dominating. Zoot, did you know you are dominating? Zoot, are you...
I mean, I've taken a few drugs this year because I have an addiction.
Zoot, you could beat me right here. What are you saying, dude?
I love rabbis.
Dick. All right, so Zoot, I think you could be an attractive person to people, but in no way are you perfect. But nobody is.
Okay.
But overall, I think you're on your way to being a winner.
Okay.
Okay. Are you done? Are you done? No way. Zoot. Zoot, I just lost. Oh, that was big time. Zoot, what are you saying, Big Dog?
I'm gonna win.
Are you? He'll leave.
So I read a stat, Rabbi,
What stat did you read, Zoot?
that 55% of men 55% of men aged 18 to 30 are virgins.
55% of men age 18
30
to 30 are virgins. Okay.
are virgins.
I don't know how accurate that
So-
is. Oh, I fucked up, Zoot. I just gave you the win.
I think it is accurate because a lot of that percentile that would be included in that would be 18 to 21.
Yeah, exactly.
That means all you have to do if you're between 18 to 30 is hire an escort and you're in the top percentage of men.
There you go, Big Dog.
Big brain hack.
There you go, Big Dog.
But we're in such a shitty economy that hiring an escort is a fucking flex.
Okay. Zoot, I just healed 15.
Yeah.
I just healed 15, Zoot. Zoot.
You're 18 to 30. So I'm
Zoot, who's gonna win? Zoot, you ready for the... Oh, wow. Zoot, you got me. Fuck. Zoot. Zoot, you got me. Zoot, are you proud?
Yep.
I want to interview you. How do you feel? Do you feel better than you've ever felt in your entire life?
Yep.
Are you ready to play again?
Yep.
All right, just one moment. I'm going to send you an invitation to a game. We're gonna play a different kind of table soccer. Zoot, do you know what the dragon attack is? Zoot. You have an invitation. How did I get China? I never do China. Give me that ball.
I just leveled up in your Discord.
Excellent, man. Good job. Are you gonna make this? Are you gonna stop this? Zoot, are you gonna stop this? Look how good the shot is, Zoot. Zoot, it's your turn. You've got to pick two moves. Zoot, I just scored.
I know.
No.
There's no way of predicting what you're gonna do.
How about score? I could have predicted that I was gonna score.
I don't like this method. I like the other method.
Okay, why?
So this one's too slow.
It's very fast. If you just... It's very fast.
Yeah, but you're gonna take your fucking time.
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Look how good a shot this is, Zoot. Zoot, you're up.
It's a good shot.
You're up, baby. Oh, no way.
You're still in a better position than me. You're closer to the ball. You're probably going to get. The only thing is I have a better defense now. Rabbi, are you really strapped going? Are you weird? Do you have a problem with it?
What? Zoot, what in the fuck are you saying? You're not even speaking English at this point. Go.
Have you ever made your own language?
No, because I'm not a loser.
I think there was a time in school that I could see you're one of those kids that try to make their own language.
No.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, we made our own sign language, I guess, like back in the day.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that doesn't count.
So, you know what I found strange?
What's that, Zoot?
In school, they teach you a foreign language. They should just teach sign language everywhere in the world for two reasons. You can communicate with deaf people and you can communicate with foreigners around the world because sign language is practically the same in every language.
Not really.
It's very similar.
Okay, but there are differences. Oh, Zoot.
There are differences, but sign language is practically the same in every language.
Okay, let's see you score. That's all. Oh, what the fuck, Zoot? Zoot, what are you going to do here?
Let me ask you something.
What's that,
Would
baby?
it be easier to universally teach everyone around the world sign language or teach them one language?
Esperanto.
What's that?
It was a language that was invented in like the 1890s that's really easy to learn.
Is it?
Yeah. You can learn it in like a month.
Have you learned it?
Well, I know some. It like doesn't have exceptions. Everything like is standard. Zoot, I'm gonna try to steal this ball from you and try to score. What the?
How many people use it? But how many people around the world use it?
Probably like 100,000. Oh, Zoot. Look at this pass, Zoot.
So what? If it's so easy to learn, why has no one adopted it?
It's not embraced globally.
Because people know English better?
Yeah, and they just don't want unification of people. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. This is terrible. Oh, Zoot, how the fuck did you fuck that up? Look at this, Zoot. Zoot, look at this play.
Rabbi, what would you say my biggest flaw is?
Your Tourette syndrome.
Besides that,
Your self-centeredness.
self-centered.
Yeah.
How much self-centered?
You only care about yourself. Like, I'll even say to you, please, Zoot, stay. I have to go to the bathroom. And you'll be like, okay, and then you'll leave. Like, you may not think that, I don't know, but that's like extremely self-centered. Zoot, do you know what the Chinese dragon attack is? Zoot, watch this. I'm going to block out your guys. Zoot, did you know that it's 3-0? Zoot, did you know that one of the biggest fights of the year is on right now? Zoot. Zoot, do you like any sports?
No.
No, you don't.
Well, I do. It's just that I haven't gone all with sports.
What's your problem with sports? Dog.
My brother was sports obsessed, but he was very abusive. So I get trauma every time I like sports come on.
He was very abusive?
Like physically.
Is that because like you're a little bitch, or because like he was really mean to you?
He was really mean to me.
Do you get along with him now?
I tried it, but like the trauma's still there.
No way, he like really hurt you?
Yeah.
Like, what did he do?
Humped me, choked me, suffocated me.
Oh, so he was really a dick.
Yeah.
Does he get along with your mom?
Yeah. Yeah. Really
Didn't she like try to protect you?
No.
Wouldn't you be like, hey, mom, my brother is beating me up?
It happened when he was working.
It happened when?
When he was working like before all the time.
Doug, you're covering your mic. What did you say?
I said it happened when she was working all the time.
Oh, it happened when she was working. Is he older than you are?
Yeah.
How much older?
2.5 years.
Okay. So he really liked sports, which made you not like sports, right?
did that too.
Okay, I get that. That sounds like
I
you're
think a lot of my social problems stem from that. Years ago, weapons.
okay.
I'm stuck in like a mind of a 15-year-old because I never had that experience.
You never had the sports experience?
No, I never like had a normal adolescence.
Okay. Is it possible that like your brother could have like caused you trauma mentally? Like,
Yeah. Before that, I was like very social, very normal. Like, I was quiet, but like I had a lot of friends. And then he would make fun of like people I hanging out with, my friends. To the point where I didn't even want to have friends because then he would make fun of people I hang around.
okay. Well, he sounds like a total dick.
Yeah.
Did you know that you're down 4-0? Zoo, did you know that you're down 4-0?
Not gonna win.
I want to see it. It'd be the greatest comeback in the history of this game. You don't like this version as much?
No.
Zoo, what are your thoughts? Do you think I could score and make this?
I think you probably could go. I think I'm winning. Oh, Rabbi.
You're going to not score. Guaranteed you're going to miss.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
You ready?
Yes, sir.
You just help me. I feel like you just helped me. I feel like you just helped me wrong. Rabbi, you do realize if I suck up, you win. Write that shot out of 10.
0.
From you or me?
0 for you. Look at this. Look at this suit.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Ready for the best defense you've ever seen?
I'm ready.
No matter what you do, you just don't give me the ball.
Incorrect. Are you going to go or are you going to jerk yourself off raw? You know it's your turn?
I told you no matter what you do, you're just going to both.
You didn't get the ball.
It's not going any Ross. No problem.
I'm gonna block your guy. I'm gonna score here. Oh, you need cosmetic surgery? Zoo, you're just talking goofy. Score, dude. Are you fucking serious?
I just won. You're welcome.
This should be the greatest comeback in the history of this game. Zoot. You know that this would be the greatest comeback in the history of this game? No one's ever come back from 4-0. Zoot. Zoot. What are you going to do, big dog? Are you fucking serious? Zoot. Fuck this game. Zoot. Fuck this game. Zoot. You are winning? Dude, shut the fuck up. Oh, what a block. Maybe the greatest block in the history of this game. Zoot, did you see that? Zoot, did you see that? Zoot.
You never wore the before.
Oh, I know. I know. Zoot, I know. I am well aware. I am well aware that this may be... We're done. We're done. It absolutely is. The greatest comeback in the history of table soccer. I'm even going to give you claps.
That means you lost 5 games in a row.
No.
You lost 5 rounds in a row.
5 goals. Dog. That was...
How does it feel to lose 5 rounds in a row?
It sucks.
Make you feel any better? I lost 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, but you still came back and won, which was amazing. dog. Are you gonna watch this fight?
Nah.
Okay.
I might go get a job.
Why don't you go do that?
I've got an interview tomorrow.
With McDonald's?
No.
With whom?
It's like an interview to get into like different types of job roles, like connections.
Oh, like with the government?
Sorry?
Is it with the government?
Yeah, yes, you can say that.
Okay,
I mean,
well,
it is a government-funded program.
that's
It
great.
is a government-funded program.
That's great, Zoot. Are you excited for it?
Yeah, it's like a program for autistic people.
But I thought you weren't autistic.
You're not autistic if you're diagnosed autistic and not diagnosed autistic.
Okay, I disagree with that.
Doesn't
But
mean I am.
welcome.
What?
Look who it is.
What do you?
Cartier, how you living,
What do you
Pam?
disagree with?
Zoot, calm down. Cartier, how you living?
Dude, how are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. How'd you find out about me, my friend?
Wasn't a call. Just wondering who you were, so I joined your Discord.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure, bro.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No.
Okay, well, it's essentially a story of someone whose entire life is on camera, and that's what mine is. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you all have the ability to have generational wealth. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
That's pretty great, bro.
Excellent. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is. That's what all this stuff is. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound?
I have a question. How do I invite my friends to Discord?
Sure. In the upper right corner of this call, there's like a little plus button, and you can click that. And if you look on the left-hand side where it says 24/7 live stream, do you see it?
Yeah, I invited them.
Okay, excellent.
Right.
I talk about futuristic topics. Futurism is really important to me. Yo, what up? How are you, Adverb 7?
He's my friend. His name's Adler.
Yeah, Adverb, how do you live in Pimp? Adverb, do you speak?
Adler.
Does Adverb
He's
speak?
a little shy.
Okay,
He's shy.
absolutely. I talk about Okay, that's fine. Shyness disorder? I gotcha. Yo, what up? Adverb, we hear you. How you living, Pam? Yo, how are you?
Listen, Adler. Yo.
Yo, what up, Adverb? How you living, big dog?
She said, hold up. He's hopping on his PC. Just keep going. I'll fill him in.
Don't worry, I could do it all over again. No worries at all. So I talk about futurism and futuristic topics like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light technology, faster than light communication, things like invisibility cloaks, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, I talk about things like quantum computing. I talk about things like cryptocurrency and space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, things like de-extinction technology. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting prospect. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, then the dodo bird thereafter. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project. I'm an advocate for these types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for life extension technology. Cartier, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that using technology to get it to be at least 100, 120 years. Yeah, go ahead. What were you?
Oh, I couldn't hear you. What'd you say about the
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure. So when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as,
Really?
yeah, absolutely, oxygen therapy, human growth hormone stem cells, things like nootropics, things like peptides, things like cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapy. Pardon me?
You know what Retatrutide is?
Yeah, I do it.
Like the peptide?
Yeah,
My homie Aaron takes that.
very well. I'm an advocate for these types of technologies, things like red light therapy, cold shock therapies, ambrosia therapy. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing life, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is, again, with your consent, if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Cartier, is that you may be able to experience a digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Sounds pretty crazy, bro.
Word, dog. So that's what I do. I also do my best to be a positive person, to have an optimistic view on the future. Pardon me?
How do I get this brain scan?
Well, it's already being done with mice, memory transfer. So probably within a generation or two, you'll be able to get that brain scan and basically have save points like a video game, so that you'll be able to do base jumping, and if something ever happens, your parachute uh, doesn't expand correctly, then you'd be able to essentially remake yourself as a clone, and then input your mind into your memories into it, and you would never know the difference.
Interesting.
Word, dog. So that's what I do. What are your
So,
interests?
how
What?
long are you gonna live?
How long do I think I'm gonna live?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna die.
Interesting. How old are you right now?
39.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. Additionally, I've had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies.
So now you're a rabbi?
That's correct.
So you're Jewish.
100%.
Oh, nice. What's like your ethnic background?
Ashkenazi,
Ashkenazi? Where's that from?
Eastern Europe.
Oh, nice. So you live in the United States or Europe?
I live in the United States.
What's your political view on the war going on in Israel and Palestine?
I want world peace.
And would you do to get one piece?
I'd sit both sides at a table. We'd live stream it. I'd take out a map, give each side a crayon, and say, draw the borders.
Yeah, I think Bounce Center would agree with that, but I don't think Israel would.
That's okay.
You think what Israel's doing is wrong?
It's not my place to judge.
It's not your place to judge.
No.
All right, man. I want to lift 120, man. You should have put me on, man.
Excellent. You're locked in, big dog. You just stay in this Discord. You don't have to stay in the call, but stay in the Discord as it grows, and I'll go viral, and then you're on the list.
That sounds good, man.
Excellent. You know Canelo is fighting Crawford tonight?
Yeah.
All right. Well, enjoy it, my friend. Excellent. Hey, tell them to join as well. It was a pleasure to meet you, Cartier. Peace, big dog.
What the fuck?
Here's the latest. The No Secret Police Act lands on Governor Newsom's desk. Security gets a hard look after the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk and of the UN. Most nations vote to support a two-state solution for Israel and Palestine, with the U.S. So we'll say no. We're gonna check the freeways when we come back.
Hi, man. It's Ty. Hello. And we're the Solid Purple College Football Podcast. Tune in for preview, recaps, bits you won't hear anywhere else, and all the emotional support you need as a college football. Join us all season long as we ride the roller coaster of this ridiculous sport. Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search the Solid Purple College Football Podcast and listen now. We don't just love college football, Ty. We live it.
We're Caitlin and Tyler Volterra, and we've got a new podcast. Kate and Ty break it down.
We've been through it all. Marriage, raising kids, working through trauma, figuring out who we are as next phase of life. Marriage isn't always easy, but it's worth it when you put it in. And it's just figuring out how to survive being working something parents tell you through your mind.
So follow, rate, and review Kate and Ty break it down wherever you listen to podcasts. Listen on America's number one podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Welcome. My name is Paula Pedros, a medium and a host of the Ghost Therapy Podcast, where it's not just about connecting with deceased loved ones. It's about learning through them and their new perspective. Listen to the Ghost Therapy Podcast on the iHeartRadio app.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Suspects.
Gambler on plane insured for $125,000.
One or two murder charges against him. It was what happened. I didn't know why. He was fairly important where it was said that he had many friends.
We were told.
The guy.
I said, do you know what he said? We have a very good idea which one person is.
Through CBC podcasts and CBC's The National, hosted by me, Ian Hannamans, and Johanna Webster.
Investigating the largest unsolved mass murder in Canada. Canadian Pacific Flight 21.
This was not a news. This was pure murder.
Uncover Season 2, all on board.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app.
#1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. The California offers various programs and services to support older adults, adults with disabilities, and family caregivers. Health insurance counseling to caregiver support, and information on elder abuse. The Aging Resource Guide has it all. And let's not forget about the friendship line, available 24/7 for those who may need a friendly conversation. Dive into the Aging Resource Guide today at aging.ca.gov and discover the support you need. Because together we can ensure every older adult healthful. It's now Pacer. Hi, man. It's Ty. Hello. And we're the Solid Purple College Football Podcast. Tune in for preview, recaps, bits you won't hear anywhere else, and all the emotional support you need as a college football. Join us all season long as we ride the roller coaster of this ridiculous sport. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the Solid Purple College Football Podcast, and listen now. We don't just love college football, Ty. We live it. The stock market is at an all-time high again, and lots of people are wondering what to do with their IRA. Let it ride, put the cash, try to hedge it. That's exactly why so many are rolling into gold. A gold IRA with Noble Gold. When things feel uncertain, that's the time to protect what you earn. With a gold IRA, you keep all the tax benefits of your retirement account, and now it's backed by Vision Gold. Real diversification, not just stocks and ETFs. And with a direct rollover, you won't get hit with taxes or penalties. Noble Gold makes it simple. They handle everything from start to finish. So if you're nervous about what's coming next in the market, protect your future with something. Call 877-646-5337 and 776-646-5337. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. The investing in precious metals is not risk. Consult your financial
fucking funny. I'm trying to be. I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you wouldn't be nearly this funny. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Before Lee, I'm surprised when I'm pulling your forehead out.
You throw a snake at somebody on the Look at the first one. That's the first one I had seen. Like it's like a fight club. First thing about it has the club is you don't throw snakes. No snakes, no fucking lizards, pterodactyls.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the thing that. This is what you did when you were 16. You dropped the mask on and you went to somebody's garage. You know? And this is what this is. This is it. For 4 or 5 hours, it's a constant have a blast fest. Torture this poor kid. They torture me. Did your mother call? My mother's dead. Why would you, It never ends. You know, that's what you do. I'll be done. Like I said, I'm the master of tormenting you.
Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna tell you this one time. This is how much I got it before you got it. I'm like, we come back around based on it. I survived the fucking 2017. Oh my god. Come on, anytime I'm in town, you got me in 1,000 seconds. No worries. Dude, this shit was so funny. Coco would drink all the juice, and then would come out and go, who fucking drank all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice? And I'm like, God damn, Coco, I just made some juice, I thought. Oh fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fuck, I swear to God, be watching a movie. Hey Rob, you want something from the kitchen? I'm getting a glass of water. You drank all that jug of juice. Okay, you were vitamin C, you were orange, you were Trump before Trump. Yeah, right? You gotta get in with it. Oh my god, and then you're like, what the fuck was that?
That's this guy who drank the iron. I would blame my iron in my face. Look at Paul Lee. It's good. Good, you're solid.
I'm good.
There's no purple walls. We'll just shut the podcast down in 10 minutes. We'll put music on. We'll put the purple lights on for you, the whole thing.
Yeah, right?
We'll play the air guitar.
Play some Cream, White Room.
Play some fucking, we'll smoke some cigars and shit. You know how we do it, Lee.
Yeah, nice and easy for you. If you're gonna ask it, go Cream. What? The band Cream?
Leave him alone, please. No,
he don't know nothing.
Give him music.
All right.
Give him music and he'll jump off the balcony and then we gotta talk
The band. Cream.
No, you gotta talk to the cops for hours. We're gonna be people.
I'll let this go.
Hey, I'll get you out of here as fast as I did that in Dublin when you ate that coke rock in the fucking refrigerator.
I would like this. I would like this building on fire so all the satellite fucking melt from the sky. There won't be no footage on Google Maps, nobody. Because I was thinking about that. You can't. If they're really looking for you, they found it.
Yeah, they got you.
If there's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock, all they gotta do is get that Google Maps, zoom in, turn it back 10 minutes, and see who walked in the fuck out of there.
It's crazy, then.
It probably costs a lot of money to fucking do right off the bat, but I can't
Who
see.
says they know already have it?
No, they haven't.
You know,
They've had it. What do you mean had it? If we thought about it, they already have it.
Yeah,
They're already up to the next fucking level.
They don't need Google Earth. They have streetlight cameras and cameras on businesses. They don't need Google Earth. We're doing it for them. The camera phones. Your camera and the head on here. The head of the NSA before. I don't even do it, but the head of the NSA before said we should all be putting tape over the cameras or whatever.
Oh yeah, they watch.
Fuck it. I'll go over there and dance in front of them. Just have the camera on for nothing. I could dance and fucking teabag it. Fuck yeah, like I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
Nah, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta take that shit. That's wild. Listen, they know I'm prison.
They know everything, right?
At this point, they got everything. Everything they pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, right.
You can put any credit card that they slap now. 30 seconds, your whole credit history comes.
You know what's creepy? I had an issue where I had an issue where a credit card had the numbers changed, and I went to my gym
to switch the numbers. They're like, oh no, the bank, they already contacted us and switched the numbers for the automatic payment. I'm like, motherfucker. Like, I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
It's like the bank is working against you. And it was supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
Well, that, but it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it's weird. Every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time, like I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
Just what I'm saying. When you watch your Parks and Rec.
Yeah, no shit.
Bank of America just got in trouble for what they get in trouble for? Fucking.
No, it was Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was making. They would get artificial. You open all these accounts, and they charge you, and you didn't even have these accounts, and people weren't fucking, and they weren't even fucking going through they were full of kinky shit.
That shit from the
yeah, man, it's that shady shit, man, and they just got busted on. But you know what? I mean, I'm tired of hearing people fucking. If we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers, all right? And now Trump's got them all in their cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just let them. Motherfuckers. Alright? And they call us the fucking criminals and outlaws. We smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yum-yum money. Okay, I didn't do that. Alright? I didn't make sure that you're fucking... Oh, shit. Where'd you go, lady?
And the whole wall's behind you is moving now, so... That's...
You need to take a hit? Sure. I knew you did.
Now you think about it, all your information is gone. It's gone, though.
It's all gone, dude.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. And it's sad to think, I don't mean to put anybody in a bad mood, but it's a reality.
Yeah.
Once you bought those parachutes, or you got those fucking, that plane ticket online, and you use your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system's so high-tech that while you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're going to use.
Well, it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the whole fucking... Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here till fucking burning up. I just know how to cover it up, Lisa. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or, spirits and shit.
Take a real hit, though.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know.
Wednesday,
For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
I always seem to forget that. Like I always, when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Yeah, I write jokes, I send my emails, I take care of my business.
But I'm off.
I'm off. I'm not training camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything or tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it. Let me get some shout outs before I forget real quick. To some bad motherfuckers. Hold on 1 second. Bam, there you go. I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Weldon, Gravity King, Manny Moreno, Jay Unidos, Spooky, our girl.
I love it.
Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zorilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it.
Well, hey, okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
fucking forget, I just want to give them some shout outs.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Mars down in Little Rock, he's a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. He wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, fucking Paul's fucking great people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and and I'm talking to him. I'm like, "Look, Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay? You know, I said everything for kids, okay?" And he goes, "Uncle Ralphie, you maybe like Legos or something?" I said, "That kid every kind of Lego they have. I sent him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid. You almost died. All right, but 9 days, dude. The abscess got so close, the little bones, and they're so close to the brain. And these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits, all right, to look, take 5 minutes, look at a kid, all right, what's the color of the snot, okay? You know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay, all right? It's fucking Miami, trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something, all right? He's only 7, but he'll still need it, okay? And it's like, and that little boy, and Ricky and I were working together. We were in West Palm, and he left every day and every night. And it was like his wife was like, "I took him to the ER. He had a fever, spikes, and
oh my God, we're there with like some like, oh my God, that's terrible.
It's horrible. It's horrible. But God bless him.
Is he okay now?
Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
No, thank God. Ricky's a brother. Ricky's family.
Old
school family. 1440.
That's the rule of being Joe Chadwick and Ricky. Ricky was like, "You can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $300 to host." Fuck him.
Fuck you, Joe Chadwick.
He wanted me an MC, and I told him send me the plane ticket.
Yeah.
Send me cash. I just said, "Fuck it." I broke down in Vegas. I'm like, Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is with the planes?
Oh, God. They're coming for the lead because he's unanswered.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside, wondering what the hell's going on. The Jurassic Park pterodactyls pop out of here. What's going on? What's happening, Lee?
Sounds like the pterodactyls coming on. Should we close the door?
No, fuck it. I don't know. Unless you want to close the door.
No.
Oh, my God. So funny.
I'm going to close on its own.
Yeah, right?
Okay. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Both of y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you? Yeah?
Burning calories, right? Motherfucker.
Yeah, right? It's fun. If I didn't have court drama, I'd take some of it. Save me some. Save me some of the shit that fucking ice.
It's not like, I don't think they're making this stuff. Well, first off, my tolerance is off the chain.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking chain.
Yeah.
But,
He said like he had a cup of coffee. Like, oh, Ralphie, that is interesting.
no, I got trust me, this one kicking this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking. Yeah, I just found somebody tickling my ass.
Fucking good. So fucking funny.
That's why you just gotta break out of the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking smoke mushrooms. We smoke mushrooms.
Y'all smoke mushrooms?
Yeah, that's in there like an animal. Oh, I did that a few times. We put stats.
But yeah, right. Fuck it, it'll burn some ice. We'll be alright.
It's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, right.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, I go home, I force myself to eat something.
Yeah, that kills it.
Yeah, that kills it. On the drive home, listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm from old school, I just walk home. The other night, I can't believe I just drove home, went home. I sat there 15 minutes, I watched TV, and I go, you know what? Let me sit, make sure my work the routes. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese on a piece of Wonder Bread.
Like I thought.
10 minutes later, I was napping.
I was fucking
napping. He told me he stayed up all night.
You stayed up all night on acid?
Yeah, all the time.
Oh my god.
But then, all the time, I did it with Ari when we went to see that kid, went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked inside. What's the famous restaurant downtown? Philippe's.
Yeah.
We walked into Philippe's. I'm tripping our balls off. We ordered food. The food came, and we looked at each other. Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Who's gonna eat this shit? Who would eat this and order this shit? How do we get in here? Give us a tab. We're out of here because like you want boxes. Fuck no. We got on the train. We went to the house and we ended up watching something stupid on TV. Oh, the bounty hunter chick with the fucking Mickey Rourke and I don't know. Yeah. Bounty hunt. Whatever the fuck with Mickey Rourke and the black dude, Lingo, whatever his name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie? Del Lindo. Not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty.
Oh, yeah.
Del Rey Lindo or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you get me mesmerized by which black guy is it. Like this is like, I don't know which one like that. Something else.
How you doing,
Lee?
I'm doing good. Tripping my ball off.
I love it, Lee.
What do you see?
Just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this? Or like that?
No, the first one.
Like this?
Yeah, the wheels.
This one? Like Starry Night? Like
Starry Night ones.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because this one, that's badass. Okay, this one's the good ass.
Is it good?
It's both. I don't know. Like even in my pee, like the last time, like I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid and I shaved my head and my beard and I thought the hair looked so magical and I took a picture of it. I have it on my phone. It looks stupid. Just look at it. Just looks like a fucking. It looks like a sink.
Whatever worked for you that night.
Don't shave anything. Okay, I'm doing you a solid.
Oh yeah, it was weird that it felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning tonight when you have a good time shaving that brow. Take a chance.
No.
Shaving that brow.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a well girl.
Shaving that brow and feeling like a Filipino. Just like a little.
Take a big shot. When you're high, make it look real surprised.
Every weekend is a different color. It's the rooster, you know what I'm saying? You got a little red, yeah, you got an eye.
Oh my god. Right here, like.
I used to do that shit to people all the time when I was growing up. They on you when you were sleeping. And then you take a shower and the hair would fall off.
Oh man. Oh my god.
They used to have some wicked shit. They don't do it no more. People lost them. Remember lemon up? Remember that shampoo that you put in your hair and it was lemons and your hair got lighter? It wasn't like lighten up.
Yeah,
Lemon
right.
up.
Yeah, lemon up, lighten up, or lighten up, lemon up.
Look, there was a shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody. Once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore. Like that was the first invasion of the dirty whore, was the lemon and
Yeah.
From They're low and down.
Oh, God. Alright, I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal? Alright, what are you gonna do? You gonna tell stories about how when you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up a shower. You gotta tell these people. Shit.
You clogged up someone else's shower?
Yeah, he clogged it up.
With what?
I take a shit, man. I don't fucking know. Don't listen.
He took a shit in there that was so good and powerful in the shower, but he couldn't push it down. He tried to put it down with his toe, and it was such a good turn, it wouldn't go down. It had heart. That's exactly what happened. And then he said the water started to come right up on you.
That's Crawford. So what's
You know, I remember these things. And so you wash your feet and clean because it was disgusting. You're like, I'm Catholic, I can't do this. And you got out of there, and you're like, hey guys, something's wrong with you. And then you came over to my place, just in your fucking, in your middle towel, Gavin's towel. I don't think I've never got a towel back. I think that became my towel. Alright, and then you finished your shower in my shower. You got a towel, the whole thing.
I don't remember that shit.
Oh my God, no.
I don't remember. I'm like Mike Kessler. Please stop fucking with the wire in this shit. The microphone's you're gonna electrocute yourself. I'm gonna have other problems.
You okay, Kim? I'm okay. Alright. How about this one? Go. Have you ever told him that you fucked up Jay Moore with the fucking magazines?
We told him 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, you did? Oh, okay. All right. I got more. All right. How about that tag watch from Gab? I know you did, Clippin. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. Alright, I think he was fucking around with some horse.
I'm gonna be as honest as I can. I don't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
Right.
you remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
He tried to get tough on me with Keith.
Yeah, well, look.
I'm like, are you fucking crazy? Listen, I made some mistakes, but what really happened was a certain girl came up to me, hooked up with her.
Right.
And he fell in love with her. She told her he was going to move up here. You remember that story? But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype. And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998, right?
Yeah.
Skype wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then, you know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, oh, the bills are disappearing. You know, who's putting these high fucking bills on my thing? He was on that whacking off. He come to the conclusion. Then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
Like 5.
But he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping with Terry. So he knocked on my door one morning. That morning I looked at him and I go, dog, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. If you want to see me, you call and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. And that was it.
Yeah.
And then what time was about the watch?
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left on top of it, but then he found it.
Right.
Couldn't make face.
Right. He couldn't tell anybody.
Then somebody saw it on his wrist. He said, isn't that the watch he stole?
Yeah.
And he goes, no. I bought a fake one.
Yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch. It got stolen. And you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind. And we're not talking fucking.
Listen, man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't that.
But I wasn't the devil either. And you know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years by that point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen where those guys would go, you know, fucking Ralphie. You stay here till 8 in the morning, snoring come, really? You didn't help him. You didn't help him. Oh, the guy did a few lines, you know. I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. So it was all Ralphie.
Yeah, right.
When I was growing up, that was every morning. When they walked into ashways, but you didn't.
Exactly.
It's just
I wanna light another candle for Mama Hashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was delicious.
She's still alive, but shame. You know, Billy Horrenda moved to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
I mean, you go to Chan's Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
Oh, no, those places still, but our base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner, wherever you went and got a roast beef sandwich, and you knew Mrs. Asher, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise.
Yeah, make it nice.
Pickles, you know. No. That's what happened. I spoke to another friend of mine that called in regard to something else about a month ago. And I go, you come home a lot? He goes, after Hashway's closed, I moved down here and I never came back again.
Yeah.
It was so important.
Hashways was so fucking good, dude. You could get a fucking, was it chocolate sodas you used to give me? Was it egg cream or something?
No, the Yoo-Hoos.
The Yoo-Hoos. Oh, okay. I get a Yoo-Hoo and a roast beef.
Chocolate water.
A roast beef on the roll.
A rye and a roll. Chocolate milk. What? Chocolate milk's better than Yoo-Hoo, I think.
Well, I had to get the chocolate milk.
You want chocolate milk. Right. You want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo.
I was going to
7-Eleven got you. It's nice. I stop here and I go in and get a Yoo-Hoo. I'm good for the night.
Yeah.
A Yoo-Hoo, you're good. It's amazing what a Yoo-Hoo would do. It was 16 ounce Yoo-Hoo.
I did everything. That was before one of the Hashways had the lump. Okay. But Mama still came in and great rice pudding. And then that was my first time at Hashways. This is how cool this place was. 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to go into the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to fucking JFK Boulevard. Fuck it. And I'll get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK and then boom, pull right into Hashways. I'm there. I got to say hello. I got to tell them to tell Coco they said hello. And then Mama Hashway, not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one, and then she goes, I heard you love my rice pudding, so here, take a bigger thing. And she gave me extra rice pudding. And what are those, what's the chips that they had there? Wise chips. With the owl, right? That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee. One day we were having a conversation years ago, and you were talking about that pizza bar in your neighborhood.
Right, yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. Like when you go home, no matter what anybody says, no, you gotta go to Johnny's on 5th Street. You still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was Hashways. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and, you know.
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning, that morning sandwich that she'd make us? Oh my God, you pick up 2 of those?
I started eating there. You gotta figure in 1975. Dog. Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you want to get better in basketball, you had to go up there and play the rough games in the daytime. And when this kid, Fulvio Pagliario,
phenomenal name.
Slammed me. He was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry, you know. So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something, when I bit into that, it was all over. I had never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that, too. You fucking go to the end. We did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why we didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2 o'clock, and the roast beef wasn't ready. I knew who that was, man.
Yeah, right.
You're going for what?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef used to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
I can't eat the roast beef. So it's like when they go to that first bounce check, you know, the first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, oh, my wife did deposit the funds, and then listen, that first bounce check means the boogie with noogie. It's only going to get worse after it. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, they don't cash it right away, they make themselves look solid. When What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wonder.
Don't wonder.
Don't wonder.
Don't wonder.
Gotta watch till he gone.
Let him wonder. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. He'll be fine. He just comes down some stairs. Who has it? You know, who has it?
It's a very interesting night of podcast. I have no idea what happened, what it was said.
I mean, I think we had fun, man. I left my balls up. And then fucking Lisa had to get the scare with the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta say that for the fucking highlight reel. Alright, dude.
The only way I'll forgive you, Ralph, is if I get a $10,000 stake in the Flat Harris blackjack table.
You know what? 10,000. I'll get you. Oh, come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you that. I'm
Jewish.
I know. I'm not gonna let you not just sit there at the table and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there.
That's good from you. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The snake.
Focus on the yellow.
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went out there, was out there with the car. Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. See what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there, casually went to the guy's left eye. He was good. No. Now watch that show.
I'm watching.
Yo, that's a DA. Wait,
God damn it. Just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting it in my head. He's going to call me in 3 hours. He's outside.
Word, Mockingbird. Yo, babies, I'll stream it too.
This guy's got the goods, and he'll buy right into this. Like, what do you mean by that goods? I'm talking about New York City, 1973. He is a number.
Flake.
Your nose a number.
Flake. It's yellow.
Chinese people looking at
It's yellow.
I'm saying, come on, really, how much a grand? You just get it with an outrageous price. Give me $22.50. You know what I'm saying? Man, you're looking for right now. I go to the yellow box right there.
I'm telling you, man. When you okay, fucking with Sledge was funny. But when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torture. Okay, alright. How about telling the story about how you tortured by Jack Wilson? Alright, what the guy, remember when we found out that he liked to cross-dress?
How did you know someone named Blackjack Wilson?
What was the kid with the kid? She said, what's the name? Was the kid's father? At the comedy store, she was dating Bob Baker. What happened to that broad?
Lauren,
where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. The other night I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah.
They're walking around. Yeah. I feel like saying, what happened to him? But why?
No.
Maybe the
They rock close.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, you'll find out where they're working. Call them as somebody who's complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then it was the 7 o'clock show. Cocksucker. And you just be so mad. And then, okay, hang up, call. Alright? And then like an hour later, you pick the phone back up and call the guy who hates. Yeah, what's going on? Hey man, not for nothing, but the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your wing. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk So they come. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay, we heard some complaints. Then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man, they already got me at the fucking airport. All right, you're gonna lose your job. Yeah, they're gonna. All right, hey, come pick me up and I'll have to let you feature. All right, you did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck me out of the fucking from the last stop out of those fucking out of that fucking airfare money. Like I want to say from like 10, 15 times you got beat up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, rent's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it. Don't go. Let's tell the truth.
I was bothering motherfuckers for a while.
You feared him.
Listen for a while. That's your boy. It's Bob Money. When he gets out, you
Slade?
got Joey this weekend? And you're like, I don't think so. And he's like, what do you mean? You started talking to him. I started telling you this stuff last night. Romo was not his money.
No. Exactly.
Oh my
man. Okay. Dude, you had Pete at the fucking Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight, alright? And you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages. Joey, get here. Baggage from Phoenix is on Carousel 3 for Phoenix. Alright, and you can hear this. And then that's what makes you laugh. You're like, Bobby, mate, listen to this. And we're in.
What'd you say, big dog? I'm streaming the fight, big man.
Yeah, we already got it on stream.
Okay, but if that freezes up, you got me as a backup, baby.
Channel watch it from your phone. From your shitty ass phone. Hey, doesn't matter. Hey, you can't get mad at him, bro. He's streaming it for everyone. Doesn't matter. Your shit's really laggy, anyways. Oh, for real? Yeah, bro. It's really laggy, man. Alright, man. Like, it's still like, I'm still watching yours, but yours is really choppy. Alright, my bad. No, Rabbi.
Yo, what's going on, big man? No worries. It's all good. Don't worry about it, big man. Hit me with it, big dog. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely.
What is this fucking, like, are you on a fucking Chromebook? Like, what is this? Yeah, I'm on a Chromebook. Stress. I ain't gonna lie. Why don't you give anybody else the link, man? No, literally, bro, give me the link. I don't care.
Dude, it's streameast.sk. Just go to boxing.
I was on there. It's delayed.
All right, big man.
You sound like fucking. You want to be, bro? I sound like a Dragon Ball side character trying to watch you on the mic. No, this is actually making me schizo. I can't. I was supposed to stream it again. Oh my god. What's the call? Wait, I'm looking at Rabbi. Yeah, I'm looking at Rabbi, bro. What's way better? Hey, no. Rabbi, could you do me a favor? Put your screen sideways if you can. It's alright.
You got it, big dog.
Rabbi's up a lot of here. No, thank you. No, he actually, bro, he knows. So, yeah, everybody's not scared. And they're scared. And they're scared. You're allowed to talk like, I feel like I sound like a retard, but bro, these people are willing to talk and won't think that much of a retard. If they don't want to hear people talking, they'll just deafen like a normal person. Yeah. Maybe they got a lot of stuff going in the background right now. Low key, they should be respectful. They should be active. This is the ARL, man. You know what I mean? This is the ARL. Be fucking toxic. Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild. Bro, Rabbi is a fucking Jew, and I really have to. And he doesn't support Israel, so it's alright. Oh, yeah, he doesn't. Bro,
I support world peace.
You support Philly doesn't. Let's go. Okay. He's good. He's one of the good ones. But he's one of the good guys. Rabbi. So, Rabbi, you just put the volume up, bro. Oh, who is that? Yo, that
Yeah, I can. Just a moment.
Like, it's gotta sound like something. They were forced to be muted. So, why you laughing? They were forced to be deafened and muted. So, explain. No, please come, please. Rothschild, Fox. The funny that he gambles on stick is not real. It's like a whole balance. Yeah. Rothschild, it's all fake. You do look think I'm gonna win this bet? Yo, I fuck with you, British cunt. I fuck with you. I hope to know that. Wait 5 minutes, bro. I gotta take a minute. Very entertaining to watch, in my opinion. I love seeing a white Mexican win. But in my opinion, there's no way Crawford knocks him down. His legs are too strong. Do you think that Crawford could win by decision or? Yeah, that's the only way he could win. That's what my opinion is. We'd have to. Do you think that's likely? Not really. Because, Canelo's still technical. And look, he's piecing him up a little bit. He's just taking his time. Not overextending himself. If he doesn't have to. Why should he? So the first round, so it's high on the first round. It's the first day of the scorecard. But that's a judge. That's like, again, what is it? The commentator's scorecard. Not the real scorecard. So I'm assuming that you think that Canelo is going to win that. Highly likely, yeah. That being said, I haven't watched boxing in a while. See, the last boxing match I watched was last year in November when Jake had a fight with, what's his name? Mike Tyson. Yeah, that was the last match I watched. That was actually pretty good stuff. don't understand yet how they feel about this stereotypical society in the UK. Oh, what do you mean? What the people saying in the comments to Crawford right now?
Magic Johnson.
What up, boy? Are you awake right now?
Yo, what up, Cat? I'm in the middle of streaming something.
Is there any way that I can mute these sounds of people leaving the call?
Love streaming this for you guys. If you have the opportunity, please check out my profile, join my Discord. We're watching the NFL tomorrow. Here's Logan Paul. Here's Mike Tyson. They're going crazy for Mike Tyson. All right, here we go. 5th round. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. That's the end of round 5. Yes, sir.
Who do you think is going to win this whole entire event? Well, talking about Canelo and
Yeah. So, as I understand, Crawford's 41-0. So he's never tasted a loss. That's tough to bet against. As of right now, it's anybody's fight. How about you? Who do you think is going to win?
It's hard to bet. Well, it's hard to say really, considering all of his record.
Right.
So I agree with you on that one. Although I do have money on Crawford, but yeah. So far, in my opinion, I think Crawford's looking quite promising.
I think you're right. Ooh. Could go anybody's way. Crawford's probably winning, but Canelo could definitely get him with any one punch. All right, there we go. End of round 6.
I'm assuming he would have traded abnormally.
Ooh. All right, here we go. Round 7. Unofficial scorecard has Crawford 59, Canelo 55. That's the end of 7. 12. All right, here's the beginning of the 8th round. It's scored right now 69-64 in favor of Crawford unofficially. Fight totals, punches landed, 48-64 in favor of Crawford.
Oh my God, this is just Canelo falling off, bro.
And I think Canelo's looking good. As this fight goes on, he keeps backing Crawford up. Even though Crawford has the lead, Canelo's still giving it his all. All right, we've got 15 seconds left in the 8th round. It's coming to a close. All right, that's the end of the 8th round. I would say pretty even, but if anything, I'd have to tip my hat to Canelo. What the fuck was that? Thank you to our mod team. You guys are the real MVPs. All right, here we go. This is the beginning of the 9th round. It's scored right now. Crawford 78, Canelo 74. Unofficially. They are going at it as the 9th starts. Time. Looks like there's an eye issue. Accidental headbutt. That's what they're saying. Against Crawford. So Canelo hit Crawford's head. He seems to be okay, but there's a cut. And these guys are fighting very well. Minute and a half left in the ninth. There are 12 total rounds. .30 seconds left in the ninth. All right, that's the end of 9. 3 more to go, folks. If you haven't had the chance, please join my Discord. I'd appreciate it. The link is in my profile. You're absolutely right on that one. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I think Crawford got him on that round. They're working on that eye. All right, it's 88-83 unofficially in favor of Crawford. We've got 3 rounds left. This is the beginning of 10. 10, 11, 12. We've got Canelo in the black and gold and Crawford in the black and red. Ooh, really good from Canelo there. Canelo's running out of time. He's got to make something happen. Ten seconds left in the 10th. Two more rounds remaining.
It's getting intense now. Really intense. Some guy said it will come 10 Canelo.
This is live from Allegiant Stadium. It's a new attendance record, 70,482. All right, 11th round. There's about 6 minutes remaining in this fight. It's 97-93 in favor of Crawford, unofficially. Canelo in desperate need of a knockdown on Crawford.
Just join my stream if you want to watch it, bro.
Crawford, 40 jabs to Canelo's 7. That is wild. Forty seconds left in the 11th. That's the end of the 11th. One more round. No, nothing. Just my love for the fight. If y'all haven't had the chance to do so, please join my Discord. It's in my bio. If you want the link, it's discord.me/rabbi. We'll be watching the NFL tomorrow, all day on Sunday, football night in America, and then we'll watch Monday Night Football. Do the same thing all week, Thursday Night Football, Sunday, etc. All right, here we go. 3 minutes left. It is scored 97-93 for Crawford. So Canelo essentially needs a knockout. It's now 107-102 in favor of Crawford. Canelo's got to give it his all. 2 minutes left. All right, boys and girls, we're coming down to 1 minute left in this fight. Round 12 of 12. Here we go. 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. That's it. Crawford looks like he's going to go 42-0.
Thank you so much, Rabbi.
You're welcome, my friends. Absolutely. Absolutely. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for the other person to stream. We're about to see who the official winner is. It's been a pleasure to be with you all. Peace. You as well. Absolutely. All right, here we go. Terrence Crawford. Mr. Beast, Dave Chappelle, Colin McGregor, everybody's there. All right, there we go, friends. Thank you so much. Feel free to join my Discord if you have the opportunity. Peace, everybody. Did anybody join? No. Well, that's cool. Pack 10 after dark.
Doesn't have to mean all by yourself. What do you work on? Want restaurant quality meals that actually support your wellness goals? My name's Pete. Been a chef.
Well, Pete, how about you shut the fuck up? There's athleticism.
That's a 60-mile fucking trip. And then when you get the hobby, I'm like, no, fuck. So we're out here right now. Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. Service. It's 8:45 a.m. And those won't tell you. You gotta get all the way down there at 8:45 a.m. And they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood. I mean, they earned out.
This is a Minnesota defense that has all conference players at all three levels.
When you fucking get in
I don't want to oversell, but he made it look easy.
you play nice. Like nothing. Their class should be calling you, giving you Putin's. Like, all you need is his phone number. Alright? Let me try to find out how much he fucking got into it. It's like, fuck a fat guy on a bed. Alright? All fucking cyber attack. Let Coco have to your number. Which one?
He was great.
What street? Oh, okay. We always talk. We talk once a month.
What he felt about that.
We talk in Tigers, Super Bowl. They get to the phone. Whatever sports wins, I call him back. And we go. And that morning we come up like, how many years do I know this one? This relationship started by him getting beat up 15 and you had done. I stole from 14 years at least. It was good. It was a 38. And I it was a top shelf. Yeah, we didn't have to that protection. Plus that one right that bags of love from the inside. Just to keep me alive, I give it like a couple fucking windows. That relationship comes in 19. I was one of those with him. But now he's been fighting the teams. Yeah, that 97. Wow, that's how long I know the brothers. Yeah, 97. I was fucking with them. And I'm still friends with them today. And when I did that, I used to torture them. Oh yeah, I used to tell them come to the shows. Hurry up. Big Jack and shit. You also had a lot of credibility because you also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston. That's legit. That was nothing up to that. No. But they kept that going. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy now. Because I always tell him without him. Yeah. You go, why am I going to come down? You owe me money. You know my money? Fuck no, I give you a $50 check. But I'm telling you, you're going to get away here. Because you can sell a fucking house down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is here. He's here. I'm telling you. He's looking for fucking I would make him come down. I wanted to tell him at least
Stack 100. Two bitches who are number 50.
Even if I just held on for that one skip, you just get the 20. Bro, a 20, that's better. Hold on to that 6 to the bottom. I got shit happening. But this is going to work. I gotta go
to the laundry room at 1440.
For the mailman to help this shit. Tell me that the mailman, my first name, Filipino.
Oh my god. Yes.
Oh, let's give him what you feel.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our apartment complex.
You would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before. I got to pay a check. I'm back there like what? You heard the fucking guy. Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3. Or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000. Sit tight, Lee, you know, what is something right here, what? And I would just, $36. Jesus Christ. I come home for all the way away from the I won't make no more. Cash this check with the whole cuts. Yeah, so it's a $8.50. I got 23 and change. There's still stuff on my buddy's got 20 spot. I still got $3 for something. I had $2 for a tip for a water to the garbage.
We would sit up, we knew that guy so well. We sit up there and he would be playing around. And
this is what we're for.
What's it for me? We still knew that he was available. It's like I'm available. What? Yeah, easy. When did you move in? When did you move in? He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Well,
It was on the road. The door was open. There was always a cigarette. Something was going to happen. For 6 holes. That's a lot. 6 handicap for 2 or 3 years.
Sorry, bro.
You're fine. What you say? It's tempting. It's hard. Everybody loves their asshole. How many times have you scratched your asshole still? Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself every day? Who comes out of my ass? I'm doing right now. Oh, I know for a fact I can't even imagine you were puffing. Took a shower like 7:30 to walk on her raw ass. It's a 7:30 to do shit. I'm a sleep. 10 o'clock, you know, you're at home. It smells like Arby's. That's a big deal. Like, you know, right now, you know, walking down the street by yourself, you don't know bus stop. I'm saying, we'll go over it. Just ain't got video, got it. Yeah, so what? I'm like an Arby's sticker out or something. I don't think they go around not to say anything. I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy. Because it's February, you're gonna have to suck some dick, so you might as well play ass on that shit. They got a fucking Valentine's Day thing. Free shipping. So back it up. He gets a clean muffler, and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler is being clean. Just a little water, that's the one. But again, I don't want you clean. Just a little bit of water, just a little bit of spit. I don't want to get the fucking fun out of that. I want that inside, you know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons we are here, dirty animal. That's right, that's right. It's a 60-day money back guarantee. No, what is it, a 60-day money back guarantee? I don't think it's 36, 60, it don't matter. If it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house, the size of my house, the size of my shit, and you run over one of the things to lock that little brown off on it, you'll want this feel a little bit. Listen, please spit it out, sucker. You know, helloftushy.com right now. Press enter. CHURCH. And if you want to pay for it, you get free shipping. Right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You feel confident. You won't get that stick come out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. Helloftushy.com. So helloftushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Helloftushy.com/church. Alright, bring it 10% off. This is the Valentine's Day special. Listen, somebody at work, you look at somebody, you know what? I mean, this is the guy's so small, so you can just put it in his chair for that Valentine's Day. Like, she doesn't have Valentine's Day. I love notice. See, work for him. Go to helloftushy.com right now and bless him in church. Damn, they get you 10% off. That's right. Helloftushy.com right there. I want to thank helloftushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast. Hell of a podcast. Start to see niggas do business. Let's go to get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a day. I love this thing, guys.
Shout out to Darren Farland.
The Gussie play call pays off in the very next play. He's hitting pay dirt. Jeremiah just a battering man on the back. That's what's going to be fighting hours 40 to 34. Why we on this extra point attempt? Because it winds up being important. All right, Buckner. Ducks snap, tries to make a play, but that is incomplete in the end zone, so the lead remains at 6. The ensuing kickoff return. It's 3 minutes to play, and everybody in that stadium's chest is down a little tight. Terry Bussey returning all the way to the crib. But you see that little icon on the score above? It's coming back. So, they're going to have to do it the hard way. Following the penalty at 2nd and 7. Also refinding Mario Craven. That's down to the Notre Dame 37. Gain of 34 on the play. 19 seconds left now. Same score. Texas A&M 4th and goal from the 12. Reed. Waiting for an opener. Finding. Nate. More concerned. Leaps and makes the catch in the end zone. His first reception of the game, and Texas A&M ties it at 4. Here's your boy. Needs to go through to win it. And Randy Bond, welcome to the college football weekend. Texas A&M wins 41-40. The first win by a single point against an AP top 10 team since 1956. Marcus Ribbon, how do you move forward?
work and practice and be better. Like, we're 0-2. So what do you control? You control getting better, getting ready for the next one. I can't sit here and dwell on being 0-2 as much as I can dwell on how do we find ways to improve. And that's what I need to dwell on. Is how we get there, how do we evaluate what we're doing, why things are and aren't working, and how do we attack them better. So 0-2 lost 2 good opponents, but with 3-12, so I always say. So that's what I'm saying.
Notre Dame entered the season with a 56% chance to make the playoff. Only 5 teams had a better chance according to the All-State Playoff Predictor. Now that number has dropped to 8%. Notre Dame is the 6th team to start 0-2 while being ranked in the AP top 10 in both games. Notre Dame actually did it in 2022, but finished 9-4.
People love to clown those. It just means more commercials until we get an instant classic out of the Southeastern Conference, which is exactly what went down at Union Stadium. Number 6, Georgia, taking on number 15, Tennessee. We're going to pick things up right in the first quarter because we got it cracking early. First of all, from the Georgia 4, Joey Aguilar taking it for himself on the design QB run for the touchdown. It's a 7-0 lead for the Vols early on. Even Mama Willie in the stands. All kinds of keep to the next possession for Tennessee. Locked up to 7. He's 2nd and 7. And Aguilar is letting it fly. Chris Brazel, the second, fights through the defender, a 72-yard outscore to give the Vols a 14-7 lead. It's Tennessee Robbins first and 10 at the Georgia 14. Aguilar connects with the ball the second again. Soccer back in top. Aguilar the
According to his skill, you know, story that Robert Rothschild
after the field goal.
Aguilar. Oil and water.
This podcast is brought to you by Press 10% off and tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price. Convenient delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. If new members get the first month of executive razor, this was the doctor's office shave butter. Only $5 with free shipping. Go to DollarShaveClub.com for insurance. Number 2, explain Dealing with doing it out when you get stamp postage on demand with stamps.com. Right now, today, you'll find me Joey for 12-week trial that includes postage and a digital kit. Go to stamps.com right now and price it Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening.
You should never be the last one to be
Monday, June 5th, you should have walked Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie Minnie's here. Lisa Ann's here. So explain something. The white women in the room is definitely on.
In overtime.
Oh, shit.
Back out for another try. This time for 32 yards. About the same angle. Makes it on the other side. This one goes through the uprights. Tennessee takes back that lead. It's 41-38. So
Rothschild's got $3. Commission tells us that he
handed it off to Main
in the secondary 2 weeks ago, made 1 game on the main team, and the secondary 2 is called the Browns. 99% of the time when he uses red is main food. Commission tells us that it's an exception to the rule. Heroes, these are extremely sweet fruits that are found in Eretz Yisrael. So when you eat them, they're so sweet, you have to add salt. And you should eat a little bread with them. That bread is a puffle. Don't make a bracha on that bread. The Lord tells us very good. Love this very much. And this Talmud would drink it thousands of weeks at a time. And then eat them all and he would swear that he's not even satiated. But well, he would eat them until he slide them down on his forehead and slide right off. So the oil. Without any capacity, so many of these that they would have ear simply fall out of their head. For sluggish, we get so many of them. Injuries from sugar. Or you haven't had a couple of authorities that have been driving home. Gemara tells us about Eretz Yisrael. Yana had a city that had so many figs. That many employees had figs that they needed 600,000 bowls of tuna. They had so many birds in them.
This game had really about
a meal without salt is empty. A meal without salt says the Mishnah.
And I want to get Tammy taking care of
very similar to how we do it today. Variations, very minor variations. Starts to say, says that when it comes to the water, there's no that's what says there is actually you smell something, you make a bracha before it, you don't make a bracha after. More than that, an egg is healthier than any other food. When it's lightly roasted, it's better than 3 dozen egg worth of flour. And if it's completely cooked, it's the best food in the world. Besides, the same size, and eggs would have the same nutrient value.
No, not yet. Not yet. I don't know.
Very bad.
I don't know. That's
What happens if
as
you
soon as it gets done, it's
chew
done.
it and spit it out?
Probably.
Is bad for you.
Probably.
It's bad for you.
That's all I have to do back then, dude. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. I mean, there's 6 lawyers involved in 2 states. So, I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But, you know, look, I'm married to a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children. And God bless her.
Other one says that
I wanted to find love and be happy and just go about her business.
very small animals.
First of all, I don't say what I want.
It prevents the person from growing. Animals, live animals, green, light. The small children, that is like, otherwise the body and rubber is not the place of the street. There are 6 things that are, listen, that is heaven. Not only is heaven good medicine, but also 6 things. Anywhere with water, and the diaphragm. Furnace is really bad for your health unless you have the another she does. Unless you eats them, and another she does. You get it together with wine, then it's actually different. That's why Rabbi Rothschild is certain. Don't ever ask his body like wine.
It seems like I've been away from him for 30 fucking years. This month, it's out the gate on the other side. Sometimes you sit there and go, oh my God, I have to do
Number 11, South Carolina faces Vanderbilt. SEC Conference play under 2 minutes left in the second. Lenore Summers.
Roughly stop and hey, Brad was married. What's your trouble about discussing that? People get together, Brad, one of them, the other, didn't consider. I was noticing the question. Person says, God will Hashem speak to my friend. Should bless Hashem, together with me.
You know, it's funny. You know, it's fucked up.
Shame Hashem, I will call Hashem. You guys,
so, like,
person says,
no,
there's something not part of the zoo.
my class is
or the waiter.
I don't know.
Yo, Cold Static. Cold Static, go fuck yourself. Nobody wanted to speak with you anyway, you douche. Worst person ever.
Shined up, I'm ready to go back. Like a doctor, be nice. 2 days before, and one of my old buddies called me up, you know, insurance guys gonna talk. Alright, the kids wanted me, and they invited me, and I accepted it. And so it's like, I don't pay, it cost me like $60,000. We call them motherfucker. It's just like, why would you let me be there? I don't know. God bless him. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas. I got my money. 30 Sanchez. He said, Nikki is right there around barbecue. Place with this Peckerwood, white guy, hillbilly. I just started at school in 1990. 27 years. My girlfriend's 25. Every 10 years. So yeah, we have a reunion. Where are you from? Oh, okay. But you go down to Sunbury, it's near A lot of us still bury it. Oh, yeah. There used to be a Chinese food place there that had
One of them, not right away.
it seems like Worcester had it, but then there's Chicago. And then Sudbury had a Mexican and a Chinese place that I did comedy at one time. It was on my dates. So I did that That's great. I never had any of those people wanted to see that they have a few percent. I don't remember that. I drove through the field. We talked about that. That's what seeing where you were. It's better than last time I went to go see my mom. I wanted to go along. She never drove me through the field. She drove me to the house. It was weird. It was great. Kids I babysat are juniors in college and women about to go to college. And you can't go home. It's different. Yeah, it's terrible. Sorry for that. And without a doubt, first of all, we were able to get it. And it says, yeah, it's easier for men. Yeah. You don't need food. Women have a greater deal. If you want to be a comedian and try to go to college or finish high school, someone comes to high school sometimes. Perform in Shakespeare's Pizza, and I won like $50 and the whole table got attacked, okay? They drinking pictures of beer, okay? It's most of it was fucked up on West Coast, okay? And shit, please, alright? And I got a fucking, I was at like 79 Oldville Colors of Green, okay? Berkeley, Alberta, okay? And I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick, and mom was doing shopping, and then laid out, and she blew me, stopped by the fucking monster, but I'm shaking speeds on Highway 71, and I said, fuck this fool, fucking off, I'm gonna be comedian. I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before, alright, people laugh, I got free pizza, I got fucking $50, and an ugly girl. I'm in. The difference between then and now is I was a kid. Because all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid. Because I was the youngest person doing stand-up, and I was a kid. I had no peer, nobody my age and my level of stand-up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks that used it. I don't know how close they came. I was out of my fucking mind, okay? I was fucked up on codeine syrup, but I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, I'm serious. And I moved out here after Latino Laugh Festival. Joined Medina, and I met you. And being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to be. And it was harder than what it was in Houston to survive. It's more expensive, and that really, from 98 until when my father passed, was me becoming a man. And the last straw was my father passed. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passed. You're no longer a son. You don't have to take it. That's the point where shit is way the fuck real. Okay, and I've got to get my shit together. Have responsibilities. And that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, so when you ask me, was I the same man as I was then? I say I wasn't. Had I fucking called somebody, yeah. How many days I get? Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Was I naive and stupid that way to the world? Yes. Everybody
I host the Malachi. So my host, Zero was 37. Sarah had a full recovery if you were a big party. Rabbi says, I want you to come to work. You might say, says no. She's okay. But I wanted to choose Sam and Rita's consumer. I hold the person that makes the bread is the person who does you. The other role that the Malachi is special bread. That's see, the guest should use it. Why? Because the guest will give a drop of the host who say you brought it. The fantasy Rothschild shall be able to tie and say, why by my share? Only for any embarrassment on this world. Yes, these are more than the fussing. The fussing is not the That was not you. You had no backup. Sometimes it says and they have because the scene was considered second price on that one. It's talking about regular people say when you're playing as a brother. So we know you have three brothers when we're mentioning this game. Four brothers. We had two. Third rotation. Simon goes all the way to Brazil to the Western Front. Therefore, the mistake between the prices is whether or not I don't think it was the rights, which is the grand rights. Although it says the rights, it's the first price law, well, that's the rights. So if you got a pension, you have a I didn't speak to your pensions, you add to that. The same one that's a good if you hold, the same one. The rights law, now you have everything. That's what's wrong with that. One person said
I love it.
Now, another idea, and almost house. You don't say you are making a company. That is not a very good. Or says it's a kill. Michael is a kill. This is how expansion. Say, hey, look at the word. You say a foot. I mean, you say, hey, right now. Show me what it says. Judges said this. Yeah, but the Shabbat Lama, he rules the world. Last thing he's telling us he wishes he could Rabbi Rothschild Shachar. He says, the Chal, not the Chal, the Holy you always have to balance everything with heart. Whether it's in Israel, we have the whole nation, we have a boss. Either it's our protect us, in the streets of Israel, it's tight. Our guys is speaking the conversation that place that. Ultimately, the person in front of the interview had to have interview. That was a very important person in situation. I was laid down the leash. And the second to him, right above his head, in other words, on the left side, the whole different one, well, it was peaceful. Now you put the second person together, and the third person below it. Because Rashi is better. And it looks that house was built to take their way in this country. That's the greatest name for somebody who's worth. Guys like Ralphie, they got his second rather than third. How do you do? Yes, you start with the most important person. I end up writing, you start, there's 5 people left, and you fifth one, the most important person, he's the one that starts training, he's the one that does it. However, there's a lot of people, start from the least important person, I'll tell you, we're going up 95 people later, until you have 5 people left, then the most important person watching it, and the zero, what they for you, all you gotta do is take a piece of square, like you have, put it in your pocket, you come to my house at 6:30, you come to my house at 8, that's how quick it was, that's when my mother was one of my people, you come to my house at 8:30, I can tell my girl, that's your job, I'm the rapper, just put it in your pocket, I saw it done, like some guys,
Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this one. That's a good point. Where was that going? Yo. Bam. Very cool to do. So nobody knows what you're talking about with that Ching Chang song. Big Ang. Jerome, you're number 1. You'll wake up. Thanks, baby. That's what I think, too. Glad we have that in common. West Side. Gotta take a shit. I gotta be son. Look at this athleticism, y'all. So unprecedented. Look at this one. Look at this one.
It's not proper to say make such a law. I'll make it hey, instead of fucking me. All these things cause a person to use life. Yeah, the person, the source is on it, says it's not going to be that will actually give him additional days. At least it's not. The person should not say a bracha. I think it's the word of the Torah was say the word nicely and slow. God knows that people are doing basically does and the person comes along and starts them. It's not going to be that as long as it's sorted out.
Yeah, you watched that how much you can say. Time, I don't get paid for that. Why do we accept two paydays? I work hard every day, but I don't get paid. Because of time, I don't always get paid. With my pay, I can get up to $500. With my pay, on my schedule, there's no contract. So there's
what about my change? Most of the kids that could even start. There's another step that the human takes down. Lost an additional 45% or 40% and we can do so for the next days. That's why he's not but not only that, they are more relaxed on their eyes than they expect. One of them is for the heart, one of them is course, it's like that with Cyrus, and she was coming back late, but when you were trying to pass the ticket, so I said, you also didn't do that. So you still consider it to do that. Even though it's not required for the fucking consumer, like 9 points as a pen, small as a 10, a slate. It says, one thing the other way, being a slave, creating a deadline, and the more you get being a slave, one of the just start with the start with is you're written one slave as the and it's a seven slave, you have to the second slave.
And we give you fucking 30 cents on the dollar, whatever, and we bag you t-shirts, you have no idea. You have no fucking idea. I can make you day. I can send you a stay on here. Give me $100 for travel checks. They will cost me nothing. The travel checks will cost me nothing. Okay, 30 cents on the dollar, maybe a favor. Like those days.
It's not the best. Most of my son, that a young child who understands what you make a brother to, started one of the people, the rabbi has very young, Italian brother, young children. What do you make a brother do? The Lord says, Hashem, brother pulls up the city, Rabbi went outside and pulled it up the sky, Rabbi is clear, says, these are very, very young children. Where it says, what's important in the country to tell a very small country, samples to tell which one to be a good country. I love all. We have 7 people that eat bread, people that are successful, that have serious zero is simple. What about 6 people that eat bread, 3 people that eat vegetables? That is serious as well. And he, as a majority, What tells us that after Yanni and Noah paid all the funding, he realized that he doesn't want to do venture by himself, but needs somebody to help him. So he asked his wife for help. She said, yes, I did wrong. Who happens to be my own brother, and if you promise you're not going to harm him, I'll pull him out and he'll help us. So she brought him to the table, and Yanni gave him a lot of honor, and he sat him between himself and his wife. He said, look at all this honor I'm giving you. And she said, no, it's the prayer that gives me honor. Yanni says, look at it. Where's the mouth? How did I bend? He says, how did I bend? I didn't even deal with it. I can't say how much you want. Therefore, he took a cup of wine and drank it in order to start the meal. And then he gave another cup of wine. The Lord says that's not halal. Since in order to get both the other people that should be traveling, who's going to save the entire venture, he waits here and eat bread. It's not good enough to drink wine. But if he's one of the 3, it's like eating a leaf. So you can argue that Moshe Rabbeinu was the one that instituted the first bracha of the first Muslim He did that when Faisal received the money. When Yeshua, when he went to Israel, he made the bracha on the Muslim. That is Israel. Rabbi Rothschild made the bracha of Golden Shalayim, Golden is part of Israel, and later on, when Shlomo Melech built the Mikdash, he said, Al-Abayis Hagol, I have brothers. Who was good out there, right? When the Arubei Beitar, the many victims, millions of victims, Beitar weren't buried many years. So we have 4 brachas originally. Hazan, Al-Arid, Bani Yerushalayim, Rabbi Meir, Shabbos, we had Shabbos, we say, certain that the middle of that. Unfortunately, yes, there's certain that say, anywhere you want, as long as you don't insert it, getting eventually the first bracha. But that's what they can do. Say, you know, Bani Yerushalayim, You know, I tell you, according to
It's like I have to be over it. That's why I don't think so. Yeah, I know.
Once you forget to say this rapper must hire. It was out there. Second guitar is one at Walmart. Well, how good is it? How teaches us you have to be decided. As I show you that is the source for the first rock has a aloe vera. Is orange line. That's a love is the source for a that's right. It's doing a rough one when you satiated certainly when you are starving. Rebbe says sugar is on the front. Actually, they're not because that's a good signal. I don't really use the word what happened to them. That I can learn from God bless him. Therefore, it's extra. What happened to them? Teach us the first one has on. That make this is only the right bottom. I don't know. So I have to go to the first one. Also, that means when I put the focus into the food before you eat it, it's already the reason it says I can learn that from other systems. It says they wrap it up as a local bless the bread. Don't read it blessed, but you read it already. You shall bless. Your bread, what is your bread? It is destroyed. In other words, the bread state should be a problem. The Lord tells us a story that show when look for his father's life. That's a good girl. And the third tells us very long it said
Here, this is athleticism. Sure, unprecedented. Really cold, motherfucker.
Word says that I can see him going down and hit the light of every elevator. So I saw him, I could see him down at the bottom, and I'm just like, no, I got hit by a train that's coming up through the spear, man. Okay, he's in my head, and I got hit by a little girl, and my head, just like you make a scream right in the middle, and took to the hell there, or the Marriott, whatever it is. They gave me my keys back, but luckily I had a key in the car, so all I had to do was get it over with. So, yeah, it was a thousand bucks by the way. Yeah, that's why I tell everybody, like, young guys, that's what was something to do. Knows that my family, the way I was on the glass, the story just got to go to the what is it? What is it? Tell me I don't know.
All right, keep it going now. Villanova, number 2, Penn State. And State, 47.5 point favorites. Seconds go the game. State leading 52-0. Connor Braddock, recorded out to Johnson, made a catch back on the cover.
And you must say the most of the If you start rapping just from the best night show, maybe the things will go. Otherwise,
How would you find the wire at that point?
You shall best the mind. You have 10, other finish at home. You have 11, no, the other 10, both really finish at home. It's got to be fucking 80. Saying the Baruch Hashem will be paid. If it's 1,000, you say the Baruch Hashem will be paid.
This is why it was a legend.
They thought he was gonna die before, way, but he made it. By the time I got out of the halfway house. He was still there.
Standing on the top, using it as a climbing into the crowd to make the catch. This is why it was a legend.
That fucking show.
One is that real, as we discussed yesterday, there are few people that are Rosanna's, you say, the Baruch Shalom. Yeah, four people, if one person held a faith, one person standing on the top, you would gain the rest of the
climbing into the crowd to make the catch.
From the mission later on pays down 3 people that are eating, it's possible for them to split up. That was the thing. But if you have 6 people, you can break it into 2 groups of 3. The question is, by breaking it into what we can say, Baruch Hashem, Baruch Hashem, you have to say the Baruch Hashem. The Baruch Hashem is better than Baruch Hashem. Word tells us that one person says it's also for them to say for the city to want to say that. We say, but not unless what could
wasn't mine, man. I wish. I was out of there today. I wasn't out of there. But the wife was like, you're not coming to my house, okay? And I'm like, what the fuck? And they gave me a fucking advent, okay? But I've never taken that shit before. And I woke up 24 hours later, 24 hours later, later, in my own piss, okay? Going, I just pissed myself. What the fuck did y'all hear me? I just smoked weed. I was taking some pills. I wasn't taking that motherfucker. It's so bad. And it's like, as mad as my wife was, she's like, hey, you gotta get out the earth. I gotta get out the earth. You know what? I wasn't addicted to drugs. I was going to be because I had PTSD.
I couldn't go to sleep. And so they were sucking stuff
Probably
out
that
of my
from
lungs.
is the same.
And
If
it
somebody has
was
bad breath because they ate a lot of garbage,
and that's why I can't sleep.
somebody forgot to say something
With
was
all
wrong
white
with
sheets.
you.
It reminds me of the hospital. So I have a really hard time sleeping because I don't go to sleep. I get right up. So that's why I take pills now. I don't sleep.
When you go afterwards, when you go after finish eating, someone says, so right after there, because the person who's in there, not the since he did it, he lost his opportunity. One of the discusses is a very interesting thing called the sparkles. It's made out of wine and cabbage. And it's extremely dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. These two guys, two varieties, one is made out of wine, one is made out of beer. The one that's made out of wine is very good for the heart, very bad for your mouth. It's good for your heart, eyes, and spleen, very bad for your head, intestines, and hernias. If the wine is old, so then it is good for your intestines. If you drink the wine variety, you should eat immediately afterwards. Bread, if you drink the beer variety, you should eat immediately afterwards. Whatever that beer is made out of dates, eat dates. If you're used to drinking this, it's really good for your body, but if you get drunk from it, it's terrible on your body. If you drink the wine variety, do not spit afterwards because that causes a lot of damage to the body. Beer variety, you should spit, and you have to spit. By the way, he took the hits this one day. Mario flavor 341. What does this know the lesions talking about the very important part of the mouth. It's real simple. Don't allow someone else to dress in the morning. Don't allow anybody that didn't wash their hands to wash their hands in the morning. Finish drinking. Start this if the person did. Otherwise, it would be extremely dangerous.
Hey, I got a fan, a buddy of mine, John Roberts. He's gonna nibble and just see how the red river information of the North Minnesota.
Very careful, don't dump it in some sort of hat or somebody with a mattress or wearing a jacket. You should look up a couple lines of somebody else put it in your right hand. It should be above the ground. So never above the table. Squeeze into the wine so that the contrast will drop onto this. The red one is only actually 4 out of 10 on Washington inside the house. Always points out the red is just like one twist on the and the rhyme is very much on all points. Therefore, you should also be kind of remember on all points. One discusses the heavy performance. How much we should be shouting about it. Try to send your wife wine from the social growth of the organization store. We're not going to have to as a guest honoring with someone and then, oh, really, give something to wife. Those that are perfect because you drink in the person that's not your wife. Yalda, his wife is very upset. When you go 4 big barrels of wine, just take a little bit of wine from the barrel, push it up against the barrel, and talking silly talk like a Hitler that sparks beer. Another thing I love is more says, once you look at the picture of Rafa, you're not a talk anymore. And if you drink a full cup of wine during the meal, that's what you decide to always sit down, walk, stand, Eric, that would have been Eric. He was a very long mission.
Look at this athleticism. Yeah. Look at this athleticism.
If a person only has one cup of wine and he has to do Havdalah, and he wants to eat a meal and do Simon, what should he do? Says the Gemara that he could eat a full meal before Havdalah. He used one cup of wine for both Birkas Hamazon and Havdalah. Well, what is the Birkas? Says the Gemara, what he does is he first does Birkas Hamazon, then he does the Ner, then he does the Summon, and finally he does Havdalah. Who does this normal thing? This goes according to the Shas. How do we know? Because there's a big difference between Kulah and Meir. What is the Mafloi between Beisila and Beisham? Not to be too confusing, everybody agrees that Havdalah is all the way at the end. And in Meir, everybody agrees that Ner is first. Mafloi between Beisham and Beisila is in the middle. You say Birkas Hamazon and then Besamim, or you say Besamim then Birkas Hamazon. And in Rabbi Yehuda, everybody agrees that Birkas Hamazon is first. Mafloi is only is Ner before Besamim or Besamim before them. Now, if you look at this list over here, when we see that Birkas Hamazon comes first, then comes Ner, then comes Besamim, then Havdalah, like we say in the Brisa. The only one that says that is Bishamai, according to Rabbi Yehuda. Issue is that you see Havdalah is all the way to the end. Havdalah is equal to Kiddush. And in the Mishnah, Beishamai hold that first you do Kiddush on Friday night, and then on the wine. And over here is the opposite. First the wine and Kiddush. answer is there's a difference between bringing in Shabbos and letting Shabbos out. When you accept Shabbos, you want to make it as early as possible, so you make finish first, and then wear your prayer off. But when Shabbos goes out, you want to prolong Shabbos, so you make your prayer off first, and afterwards, you do Havdalah. Are you required to have a cup of wine for Zima? They still say yes. Shammai is a machlok, is a two-way machlok, is what a Shammai hold. The Bryce says specifically that according to Shammai, you don't need a cup of wine because the Bryce says that if a person was about to finish his meal and he brought a cup of wine, he should make the bracha on the cup of wine and drink the cup of wine before he benches. So you see that according to Shammai, you don't need. But in the Mishnah, there's no heifer. It's possible that he actually keeps the cup of wine for benches. But it says in the Mishnah that he makes a bracha on the cup of wine. It's possible that he just tastes it a little bit, he put it in his hands without touching it, without taking the rest of the cup, and he tasted it, and then he refilled the cup, and therefore he's able to do yaitz both. Now we're going to go into the sugya of Tumah and Tahara, very interesting sugya. You know that the corpse is a Tumah. The person that touches that corpse becomes an Abba, one step lower. Abba Tumah, who touches food that fails, they become a Rishon. A Rishon touches another food, becomes a Sheni. And that's pretty much it for food. Unless a Tumah, which becomes a Sheni. One exception for the Mishnah. Usually you go down one class of Tumah every time you touch it. When it comes to mashkin, the 7 liquids, let's say water, wine, a person who's a sheni touches that liquid goes up a level. It becomes a rishon, and it has the power only the Rabbanon to be metama something else and make that a sheni. Therefore, we have a place in our Mishnah. What comes first? Do you wash your hands on the Tzilas Yadayim and then pour the cup of wine? When you pour the cup of wine, then you wash your hands. What's the method? According to a Shammai, we're concerned that the cup will become tummy. Shammai hold that you're not allowed to use a cup that the outside of it is coming, outside using Rabbanon. I'm concerned that if your hands are tummy, not washed, then perhaps they will touch the cup. And your hands have liquid on them to touch, or the cup has the excitement, it has wine that came off the top. Your hand is shady, touches that wine. That wine in return becomes a rishon, which has the power to be the palm of the cup. And I'm not allowed to use a cup that's not the same rishon. But we still say you're allowed to use a cup that the outside is coming. My concern is, says Basil, that your hands are going to become covered. You're not allowed to eat with coming hands. That's why we wash the hands tonight. So if the cup is coming, wash your hands and you have moisture on your hands. Then wipe your hands vertically. So that moisture, by touching the cup, will become a rishon, and that rishon will make your hands a shady, and that's a problem. Now we're not concerned that your hands are going to touch a tummy cup because a cup cannot make the hands tummy. You need the water, you need the moisture. And hands without water cannot make a cup tummy either, because a shady doesn't make a shady. Another reference we learned from the Mishnah. When you wipe your hands on a towel, what do you do with the towel? You put it on the table, or do you put it next to you on the couch? What's the difference? According to Beisila, the table is a shade, and the cushion is a shade. So there shouldn't be a difference, but there is a difference. If you put it on the table, I'm concerned, say, that the moisture in the towel will make other food, the combination will make other foods on the table tummy. I'm not concerned that my hands will become covered, because that is not something that we find in the Torah, that just hands become covered and the rest of the diet doesn't become covered. Where food becomes a shady, that's in the Torah. The Shai say differently. I'm concerned that your hands will become covered. Therefore, put the towel on the table. The table cannot be a shady according to the Shai. You're not allowed to use the table as a shady according to the Shai. Therefore, put your towel on the table, not on your cushion. Another thing you find in the Mishnah is you have to sweep the floor before you wash my before. Or you have to clear the table from. According to John, are you allowed to use a showers or later as an amar to listen to our reference? It doesn't pick up the larger pieces of bread. According to Shaman, you are allowed to, because you're allowed to use a shamish that's a hard, and therefore have to be concerned that you might be large pieces and the water from your mouth will drip on it and ruin those pieces. We still say I'm not concerned because you're only allowed to use Chacham, and he'll remove those pieces. The halacha in this case is like Bishama, unless you switch the shittos, we say that what Bishama says is what we still say, and therefore the entire Mishnah, the entire Parak, all the halachas would be like Beis Hillel. There's a machlokes between Bishama and Beis Hillel. To be used according to Rava, to be used the word Boira. Bara means in the past. Hashem's created is light in the past. Bara means right now he's created, or perhaps it also means in the past. And that's the point Bishama said. According to Rabbi Rothschild, that can be. We say Yitzhak Bara and Choshen. Doesn't mean he's creating right now. It means he created made rich. Therefore, says everybody holds the same Bara. Machlokes is the word Ma'ira. Does Ma'ira mean that the light? How many different colors does fire have? According to Bishama, one. But the Beis Hillel has Ma'ira red. You don't say Ma'ira, you say Ma'ira red because it has red, yellow, and green, or whatever that other third color is. The halacha is that a candle of a goy is not allowed to use the light from it for Havdalah because he did an issue with it during Shabbos. Rashi says amazing that he did it for Malach on Shabbos, he used it for Malach. The sum of the goy you're not allowed to use if they're coming off of some sort of big party. Most of the parties are for Zara, having wonderful days.
Comedy has so many people just gone. You know what I mean? And like over the 20 years of casting characters like that we knew that were like really good. And like where are they now? You know, they're like no longer
Prophet that's from Gimel. They're going to be discussing mainly the Havdalah candle and the summer. A candle that was lit on Shabbos, but the head before a woman was giving birth for a sick person, you're allowed to use it for Havdalah. A candle that was lit before Shabbos and burned through Shabbos, you're allowed to use it for Havdalah. But a candle that was lit before Shabbos by a goy and used on Shabbos for Isurim for the goy, you're not allowed to use it after Shabbos. A candle has a combination of a flame that existed beforehand, an old flame, and every second it regenerates and becomes a brand new flame. Therefore, if after Shabbos a goy lights a candle from a Jew, or the Jew lights a candle from a goy, you're allowed to use it for Havdalah because it has a brand new flame in it. On the other side, if you take a candle on Shabbos from one domain and place it in another domain, you are chayiv because you're taking the old flame and moving the old flame into the new domain. So why is it that it's possible to use a flame that a goy lit from another guy's candle? That's just the example that you might use the original guy's candle right after Shabbos. There's a concept that the flame was made for light and not for any other purpose such as heat and cooking. Therefore, if one sees a very large flame coming out of a furnace, well, it depends. If it's the beginning of the process of heating up stones for lime, then you don't make a bracha on it. It's at the end of the process, and you're using that light, that fire for light, then it's smoking. What about the light in the shoulder? Very much depends. If they lit up a candle in honor of an important person, then you can't use it for alcohol. If it's beer for the caretaker, even though there's an important person there, but the caretaker needs his own light, you could make a bracha. And if there's a full moon that the caretaker doesn't need light, so even if the caretaker is there, you cannot use it for Havdalah. If they brought a candle into respect for Havdalah, like Bishama says, everyone should say the bracha themselves. Because if one person makes the bracha for everybody, that causes a big potential. Just like if somebody sneezes in the middle of the you don't say, bless you, because that's the right. This whole argument is saying that one person should make the bracha for everybody because of the concept, the right, I don't know how you smell it. One person makes kiddush for everybody, I'm making for everybody. It's better than one person who's waiting everybody. A candle that was lit for the day depends. If they would light that candle during the day in his honor, then you cannot use it for alcohol. But if they're lighting it to see the way, then you could make a bracha on it. Perfume, fragrance for the dead to counteract the bad smell, or for the bathroom, or for your hands, do not make a bracha on it. But if the person has perfume in his store because he wants to attract customers, then you do make a bracha on it. A city that is mostly goyim and a nice fragrance comes out of that city, not make a bracha on it, it's probably deserved. Therefore, if you have a city, and a minority of the women that are Jewish use the fragrance for sorcery and for kishes, and a minority of the Jewish women use it to put fragrance into their clothing, which doesn't count for Havdalah. And you have a minority that are the total amount could be a majority of smell that's not for a dog. If a person smelled a nice fragrance that comes from a Zora, and he decided in his mind that he wants to benefit from it, that is an abuse. There's two conditions when it comes to the flame of a dog. First, you must see the flame, and you must benefit from the flame. Seeing the flame means it cannot be behind the corner. And benefiting is my focus. Rav says you don't have to physically benefit from it. You can stand at a distance as long as you could possibly benefit from it, and it's not dimming out with the olive. But Rava says no, you must stand right next to it, and you should be able to differentiate from the light different points. Rav says that you don't have to search for a candle on Shabbos like you would search for ice cream. If it comes to you, easy, great. If not, not. We looked in the Mishnah that the person forgot to say Birkas Hamazon, and he walked away from the place like that. According to Beisil, he doesn't have to go back. According to Bishami, he does have to go back. But Beisil admitted to Bishami that he did it on purpose. He walked away. The Beisil, he must go back. One knows us. There are two Talmidim. One is not like Bishami. He forgot, he walked away, but he came back. He was rewarded with a pocket full of golden coins. Beisil, the other Talmud on the other hand, he's like Beisil, but on the Mazid part. He walked away on purpose and benched far away. He was eaten by a lion. The Gemara tells us an amazing story about Rabbi Rothschild. He was on a trip and he stopped to eat and he ate, but he forgot to bench. He got back on and they continued on. He said to himself, if I tell them that I forgot to bench, they'll laugh at me and they'll say, bench right here. Hashem is everywhere. So he lied to them and he said, hey, I forgot at the rest stop a golden dove. Please go back. So he went back and he benched. And the Gemara says that he found a golden dove. The reason why he used a dove is because Klal Yisrael is neutral to a dove. What saves a dove? Its wings. The mitzvah is saved by Yisrael. The Mishnah tells us that as long as the food wasn't digested, you can still say Birkas Hamazon. What does that mean? It says, as long as you're not hungry from that meal, you can still bench. Rosh says, if you walk 4 parcels, it's the time of 4 parcels, 72 minutes away, then you can still bench. It's more than that you take. And that's if you're eating a very large meal. But if you eat a small meal, then it depends if you're still thirsty from that meal. If you're still thirsty, then you could bench. The Mishnah tells us that if a person heard part of a bracha, you can answer him. It says the Gemara, obviously he's not trying to be guilty because the white seed or kiddush or whatever it is. Because if you only heard part of it, that's not enough. What it's saying is that since you heard part of it, you're allowed to say amen. Because typically you're not allowed to say amen if you don't hear a bracha. But since you heard part of it, so you know what bracha they're referring to, you can say amen. So my question is, what is better? Is it preferable to lead zimun, or is it preferable to answer the zimun? One of my Noman says it's preferable to lead. In fact, the Bryson says gets a fire before the person that says. And the other Noman says no, it's like a war. You send in the lesser soldiers first, and then you send in the elite group to clean up. So the amen is more important. Children that are taught to say a bracha, so they repeat the bracha over and over, do not say amen to that bracha. But a child who's leaning or is reading that prayer, you could say amen to his bracha. The Gemara tells us very interesting names. Rabbi Rothschild, he says that a person that's used to washing his hands should not bench until he washes his hands. Says Rabbi Rothschild, that's not true. You don't have to be careful with that. Comes along Rabbi Rothschild and says that hands that are resumed, meaning they are dirty hands, one should wash them, otherwise it's not. Says Rabbi Nachman. This one, I don't know. I don't know what these people are. All I know about is the Bryce. The Bryce it says the Yisrael relation. Here I learned my Shainim to wash the knife and my afraid. And then when the pasuk continues, it says Kadosh is referring to oil. Use oil on your hands. And Hashem teaches us we should bench Birkas Hamazon. Wonderful day.
It's 7-Eleven, dog. How about that? Wow. We already saw the light for 7-Eleven. To make the week. Just walk out. Walk right in there.
Russell is not being valid a brand character really. It discusses many different kinds of Russell's in say different situations. First one is if a person sees a place where Miracle and Mace having his forefathers, he says, also, we say that the state of the world is points out, firefighter, which is first, and this we learned from Yisra. If a person sees a certain place where Zara down, higher energy source, it's a special person. The person sees mountains, hills, rivers, seas. He says, water, that's my inspiration. He says, if he sees great oceans and such rough houses, and others, you can see it in the last 30 years. The person sees rain, so here's great trees. He says, water, he says, water, dynamic. The person goes into a house. Clothing, he says, Yono. There's no use of davening for something that already occurred. It's going to be a shock. So, while expecting the davening to have a boy, he started screaming. So, I know Russia, some of these things are too late. That's a shock. If a person walks into a very dangerous city, the Hood's what he says, the prophets work for. One when he comes in, the city one things. When he walks in, as he gets in, he sees the city. He says the city brother, as he leaves, he sees the city brother, and he realizes that he's sick. Before you take a brother, dad just like to make it good. He's trying to and she is lucky though. Sorry, you can't turn up the level on something. Like not Stanley, but on the other side of Fairfax. Still ahead. Those games, when you party like here, we're turning trends, sometimes in the fucking bathroom. No, down the block. You know what I mean? Dust on your shoes. They got them out from the Brazil from the store. And the first was I'm going to say, every reference to this and in case, I got borrow, for instance, I can actually tell you it's only one word on what they got, so therefore, say, this will, I know they do the next when you ask your friend and say, hi, how are you doing? Good morning. If you use such things, we should really so notice one thing is, these last session of your situations break the rules of the Torah in order to make peace with your friends. They know that a prayer everybody will hear say, so they don't have no lying, or the memorial will say, a wild camel. Also, that a mace is very thirsty in a river. Everybody passed that coast, and is make the mention both using the heaven. We say the rough and terrible also, this is what I say to you, place with Chris or Avery Yarding, where the Eureka, that is really where the woman was following him. Why did the wall? Because the ring of the wall was the same as the head of the wall, so it's impossible to come over. I don't know. We're not the story that there's a mace. That's why they were walking in the desert and really wanted to kill them and kill the pigs and jump onto the walls and not the desert. And the fire, looking at all the mountains and the snow and the face, I got an answer for that last it's better to photo. I can start to say the deal. Later on, when she went to the car, the stone swinging off the bucket. Like a bunch of ladies. The French was. Look at that. That's on the stuff. Pulling the stuff carriers. Since more than eventually the links that the hands go over the mountain. It's the red over his head and it's fine as this. trying to look it up and he couldn't because it says in the passage he changed cartons. Came out, shampoo left them. They came out once, quickly, and they couldn't get them out. This point is really weak because our big was the metal is sold from light sweat. That's a disaster. Let's say a nice drop and say good that it says color of the surface. Says more than 4 people that will say good. That's a solid plate. In case I will change the dip. You say, he doesn't want to be close. That is people that possess the ocean. There's a sick person in jail. They say double. Some people have must be rebel. But so says the one was sick and he was ill. And nine other visited and they told him, one of the other for a long time ago. Eventually, his brother was giving us instead of giving the ground. And he said, "Oh man," I said, they are each of them have bad ones of the same person. Just give you somebody that's and there are people that have jealousy and shame. They are dangerous. They knowledge. And some say that finally, there are people that are so connected, are so because it's so and that is really badly what is that new day? The Lord tells us some of the things we sit around in the world, it's not as hard to look at my friends that take care of him. In other words, I'm perfect. Take care of that guy. And other local, my friend was so great. Why would we set my team up that's gardening and perhaps rather than accepting. As long as it's an English system, his staff gave us a part of what the bus was. But if you have our table, four people at our table, Marcel said, listen, one of them is sitting in the bathroom in a position. And he said they don't the bathroom is really looking for sit on the toilet like we have today. That's good. Let the state is good. Squatting is not good. Where tells us that there's an it seems like you're making a lot of money, so perhaps you're probably selling pigs, probably a low charge. But my house could have been another charge for bathrooms and make a stop and check my body. It's a good thing. There are three things that shorten someone's life. The person uses right? So, a person who is and a person who uses his position as a rabbi and uses it in the wrong way, like this Messiah was punished because he changed his life so every time that his brother said the word, your servant, our father, and did confess. But it means that he got him in good king, good year, and good dreams that discuss the but I feel like it's also self. That is famine for the opposite of famine. Let's go a lot of Jesus Christ and the leader of the community, the rich of all.
That's the difference.
The scornful doesn't get somebody in a position where he's doing less than doing these things that sometimes are being. You guys should put the solid points, but the rest of them, if you do something good for this, just because I'm not, that's body strong. That's body strong. Body strong is the same thing. If he's good, by the way, it sounds like he's good. You guys should make it super good for us. Which Rabbeinu, some say was actually testing the sound. He reversed the so it's our first to make the error, and then the clear, and then the mission. It's also sure Rabbeinu. It's going to work. Like sure Rabbeinu. Are you sure that's what the Shem said? Then you put the message in the are you sure you're not selling? Are you sure you weren't in the shadow by killing your name? Yourself. It's not a tremendous incident. 21 years old. It's got over 500,000 miles on it, and it's still going. It's still going. And you got the amazing stuff. Very because I shined up so much that I created swirls to get it shining so much when fucking does the right stuff. And so yeah, it's like a little fucking love story. Once you open it, right back it's happy as shit. It's got a little bad dreams. They don't happen 100%. It's like that car, you know, the fucking Westling, the dream, goes and bang his wife and fucking trying to rap about that sadness is actually part of that's the way when you're reverse like it's not a good thing to look at itself and it costs away when it's the bad thing is worse than being all this worse than this and sadly not very good dream. But it's right here at the showcase, CPS, they're all ass. And you're looking at it, I'm right. It's I was halfway in another street, and I'm so fat that I can't hold it on my warm-ups. So I'm always trying to get trying to get by me. And I got free. Big daddy. Any person that doesn't want anything at all, everywhere. I'm worried about his grief. They want to rush. And then I got everybody in there. I got everybody in there. Super high quality. And they put it in. Seal it 7 zeros. It's good. And patient. Say, super better or worse. Read about redemption. You guys, it was the same. Yeah, right. More colors. Be friends. I mean, my best friend, I should see together. He said, why did you say a statement that never heard? So the first thing I still got it. I'm still got it. Yeah. You're worried about it. You know what? It's still some of my favorite shit to wear. I fucking love this shit. I don't know what happened. We never stuck to it. It's a lot. I'm so busy. The second one is whoever's afraid of behind the photo, they were great. Yeah, I didn't say I wore them, and I got a big daddy sponsor, a bunch of numbers on my magazine card shows around the country. And I got them sponsored that, so I was getting my hair, fair face, okay, wear Big Daddy, all these places. And they were selling it out. I put them in my video when I went to Ireland. I wore Big Daddy. Alright, and it was phenomenal. They make shirts that can breathe so much. It was 135 degrees, and my titties didn't smell like minutes. You know what I mean? That's fucking amazing. I fucking story. Whoever thinks Rebel should be happy that Rebel is sick. But getting better is happy when he's sick. It's clear. Joel says, when he had a bad dream, he was sick person. Халим шови да бе. Халим за что се така. What a dream. Say it. What is it? Rabbi had the conversation. He said, look, it's a malice. No, it's false. The Rabbi said,
Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you up into that flavor. It's so great. It's like really right one and I can't find anyone else. Yeah.
Rothschild is definitely involved in distinguishing an amazing city of dreams. Behind me is a mural that a rabbi thrown during the Shul has to prove himself. He gave me as a gift. All the dreams is great and what does us? Whatever you feel really big, that's what's good night. Stories, we're going to consider you're so smart. When you think tonight, you just inserted something in your mind, your say, so that you think about it, you dreamt about it. For instance, it said you're going to be captured by the Persians and you're going to use a golden staff to raise the sheep. That's what happened. Or you're going to use a golden grinder to grind big bits. What does us about Bar Hedia? Hedia was a good interpreter. Depending, if you paid him, he gave you a good interpretation. If you didn't pay him, he gave you a bad interpretation. Bayer Rova had 22 dreams. We're not going to go into all of them. But the bottom line is that whatever he interpreted to Rava, in the negative, he interpreted to Abai in the positive. He told Rava, your wife is going to die, your children are going to die, your kids are going to do terrible. The king is going to accuse you of bringing him to this palace. In fact, the king did accuse Rava of bringing him to this palace. Then he told him, you're going to get whacked on the head by clubs. In fact, Rava walked through the shul and saw two blind people fighting and trying to bring some fighters that hit twice. They're about to hit him again. Rava said, stop. And he threatened. You're going to get hit twice. He turned to Rava's friend. That he's going to divorce his wife. Two pigeons flying away is a symbol of divorcing a wife. And finally, when Rava paid him, he told Rava that the fact that the wall is falling down means he's going to have an unlimited amount of property. Abai's house fell down. Now all of a sudden he throws Abai under the bus. He goes, Abai paid him. He said, Abai's going to die. You're going to call Abai's Talmidim. My house is falling. Your turd is going to go everywhere. Rava says, I saw my dream that my head split open, my brain fell out. No, that's just the feather that he put. Finally he tells him, I dreamt that they're saying Hallel in Mitzrayim, the regular Hallel, so he tells him that means you're going to have Nisa. The Gemara says, both Barhead and Rava were about to embark on a ship, and Barhead remembered that Rava's going to have a nace. He said, why should I get a boat with Rava? If the boat sinks, he'll have a nace. I'll die. He jumps off the boat. In his hurry to jump off, his boat dropped the Rava in his boat, and so it says, all dreams are interpreted based on the interpretation. Rava looks at Barhead and says, Russia, why do you interpret my dreams like that? Look what you did to me. You killed my wife and my children and my business. I forgive you for everything, but I cannot forgive you for killing your daughter of Israel, my wife.
Like it's old school
Gives him a curse that his head should split open and his brain should fall out. And it's a very difficult thing to happen. Barhead said, if Rava cursed me, I better do tshuva. Let me go to Gos. He goes to Rome, and he opens up a shop in Rome. And sure enough, a customer comes, he's head of the treasury, and says, I dreamt that a needle is in my finger. Says, Barhead, you pay me, and I'll tell you the interpretation. Says the treasurer, no. Says, I won't interpret. The next day he comes to me and says, I dreamt that I have worms between my fingers. Pay me. No. The following day he says, my entire hand is wormy. He says, Barhead, you don't have to pay me, I'll tell you what's going on. The king's clothing are wormy. You're in charge of watching it. In fact, that's what happened. They took the treasurer out to kill him. And the treasurer says, well, Barhead knew about this and he didn't tell me. They took Barhead, they tied his two legs, two cedars, they bent the cedars down, tied his legs, let the cedars go, and Barhead's body was split in half, his brain came flying out, and that was the end of him.
I know, baby.
The Gemara tells us that Rabbi Shmuel also knew that a group of kings, Bardoma came to him and said, my jaws fell. He says, Shmuel, don't worry. That means that the two Romans that were after you, they died. My nose fell off. So that means that the demon Rabbi Shmuel fell away. My hands fell off. Says Shmuel, that means you're not going to be pronounced anymore. My feet fell off. You're not going to need to can have a luxury horse. I dreamt that I'm going to die in honor. I'm not going to make it to Nissan. No, that means I'm going to die with honor. And you're not going to have Soyan Hashem Nissan. The Gemara tells us about probably the worst character in all of Shas. Speaking of pain, Rabbi Shmuel says, I dreamt that I was pouring oil on top of olives. Says Rabbi Shmuel, that means that you had relations with your own mother. I dreamt that I grabbed a star. That means that you kidnapped a Jew. And I swallowed a star. That means you sold the Jew and you already used the woman. My eyes are touching one another. That means you had relations with your own sister. I kissed the moon. That means you had relations with that sister. I stepped on the side of a shadow of a hadas. That means in relations with the Naira and the Rosa. I saw a shadow above me, but it was under me. That means in relations the wrong way. I saw ravens around my bed. That means you're the top man. I grabbed at the two kids and they flew away. Sent away your two wives without being in the I killed an egg. It means you steal from a dead body. Says it's filthy. I eat every day. I get balls. And they're fucking 12 hours apart. But I did not steal to your death. That moment, a woman comes and says, that clothing you're wearing, you know what you would do is, you would stay in your car. Finally, this is incredible. Okay. And why would Rabbi Shmuel help him sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock. He left me money. And then stay at the hotel room. Okay. And you would stay there at that one. The big person dreams about, well, that's a sign of basically, man, you got 2 days. One day. Brother says, like, you went there early. The person dreams of a river, a bird, or a pond. It's a sign of peace. And then you get free breakfast. Fuck them up on a free breakfast. There are a lot of things the Gemara brings down. We can't get into it because I stole a fucking pound of bacon. I ain't say specific puzzle. And not one bit. That could be detrimental to the dream. Fruit. If a person dreams about a river, about a bird, about a pot, about grapes, special food, about a tree for a dog, a lion, you're shaving, a well, a reed, or a eat up a bunch and then go do the dreams about a reed. One night actually pay for it. But you go pick a town and do a spot, you know, Dallas or understand. Oklahoma City, Denver, Austin, you know, you fuck around and find something to dream only by people that have fish amounts or something. There are 5 things that are said by the Nazis. If you eat its meat, you become wealthy. If it gores you, your kids will be great at learning. If it bites you, you'll have Yisurim. If it kicks you, that means you have a very long journey ahead of you. And if you ride it, that means you're going to climb to great place. If it rides you, then that means it's a sign of death. Dream about a donkey, you should be waiting for Yeshua. Dream about a cat and Shura, then you have a nice song. It's called in your city, Shura, and you'll have something bad will change. Dream about white grapes, it's a good sign. Black grapes, it's a great sign. It's not the right time, not the season, it's a bad sign. If you dream about a white horse, it's a great sign. A red horse, it's moving nicely, it's a great sign. It's galloping, it's a bad sign. And finally, if you see a Yishmael, the parrot, it's the son of a young Shmuel, then you should know that your fiddle will be stopped. If you see a camel in your dream, that's a really bad sign.
Oh, God, Tribble got lit up on that one. And then like Chris Alpine's manager was another woman that booked gigs up there. Pat Wilson. And she blackballed me because I was dirty. Okay? Yeah, she blackballed me. And she managed to Chris Alpine.
Since we have over 150 minutes of turbine, we are going to go over the minute application. If a person sees a camel, that means he's supposed to die, but he's going to live. If a person sees an elephant with a saddle, that's a great thing. If he sees 2 elephants, it's even better. If a person dreams the name written down, you know, with 1 nut, he'll see a nest. If he sees names with 2 nuts, like Khalid Yochanan, he'll have multiple nisim. If a person sees the word hesped, that means he will have a bonus on him, and they will redeem him from Shemai. If a person sees himself saying, Yehishmei Rabba, he's promised to have all of the above. If a person sees himself saying Shema, that means that he's growing to have the Shema on him, but his generation is because it's not. If a person sees tefillin, then that means he'll grow in godless. If a person sees that he's davening and didn't finish the davening, that's a great sign. And there's certain illicit relations that a person dreams of on condition that he didn't think about these people beforehand, didn't know these people, or in the case of his sister or his mother, he knew them, but he never thought about them, he dreams about them. It's his sister, his chachma, his mother, his Naira Marasa, his Torah, Ashes Ish, will be a Ben Olam Haba. If a person dreams of, he dreams of wheat, peace, barley, who won't have any Averis, the person dreams of grapes, that means his wife will miscarry, great bread, she's Mashiach. A fig means that his Torah will be kept. A pomegranate depends if it's small or big, his business will expand, will grow. If it's split, that is Chacham, it's a sign of Torah, and Zamar is a sign of mitzvahs. If he sees olives, then his business will get better. If he sees olive tree, he'll have many children. And if he sees olive oil, that's the light of Torah. If a person sees a date, become a chatayim, he won't have any affairs. If a person dreams of a goat, he'll have a great year. 2 goats will have 50 years or more. If he sees hadas, that means his business will be successful. If he doesn't have a business, he'll inherit one. If a person sees an esrog, now we're going to the Arba meaning. If a person sees an esrog, that means that Hakadosh Baruch Hu thinks he's beautiful in front of Hakadosh Baruch Hu. If a person sees a lulav, that means he's one part of Hakadosh Baruch Hu. If a person sees a goose, that's a sign of chachma. And if he has relations with the goose, that's a sign of some Shiva, like Rashi said in Reb. If a person sees a chicken, that's a sign of having a Ben Zachar. Multiple chickens, multiple Bnei Zachar. If he sees a female chicken, that means he'll have a beautiful garden and simcha in his life. If he sees eggs, or any round thing that's closed, like a nut, or a glass cleat, or a cucumber, that means that his request is suspended. But if it breaks open, then his request will be answered. If a person dreams that if he goes into the city, his things will be taken care of. If he's dreaming that he's shaving, that's a good sign. And if he's shaving his beard as well, that's a sign that a good thing will happen to his family as well. If a person sitting on a small boat on top of the waves, that's a sign that he is going to have a good name. And if he's in a very large boat, his family will have a great name as well. If a person goes to the bathroom without using toilet paper, that's a great sign because he's ridding his body of all the bad stuff. If a person goes up onto the roof, that means he's going to grow. If he goes down, that means he's going to be the opposite. Rabbi Rothschild say no. Once you go up, even if he comes down, he's still going to be great. If a person's ripping his clothing in his dream, that means burning his din. If a person is naked in Chutz La'aretz, that means he's stripped from all Averis. If he's naked in Israel, that means he stripped himself of all the mitzvahs. If the cops grab a person, that means he'll have protection. If they chain him up, he'll have double protection. If a person sees himself in a march, then that means he'll be a Rosh Hashiva. If he sees himself in a forest, he will be the head of the Rosh Kalef. If a person sees himself with a snake, that's a great sign. That means he'll have parnasa. The snakes don't have to work for their food. If the snake bites him, he'll have double parnasa. And if the snake, if he kills the snake, that means he won't have parnasa, even though Rav Sheshes said that his parnasa was double. That's because Rav Sheshes dreamt it and he wanted to give a good interpretation for himself. All liquids are a great sign besides wine, which if he's a double chacham, it's a great sign. If he's not a double chacham, it depends, so there's no real interpretation for it. The Gemara says, if a person sees Sefer Malacha in his dream,
I like when this thing goes ding ding. It's like a bell.
Yeshaya is an Afama, Yirmiyah is Puranas. The person says, sees Tehillim, Shir Hashirim, David HaMelech, Ben Azai, that's a sign of Hasidus. The person sees Mishnah
Hospital corners, girl.
Rebbe, Eben
Why?
Zoyma, that's a sign of Chachma. The person sees
Look at this.
Iyov,
Look at this
Iyov,
ass.
Achal, and Shmuel Ben Elisha, that's all a sign of Puranas. He sees the Gilus Hester, Yonah Dayoima. That is a sign
Look at
of
this athleticism. Look at this move.
That's a sign of wealth.
Look at this move, girl.
Metal.
This is so athletic.
That's a great sign. However, that comes to exclude if he sees a hoe, a matic, and an axe. With a handle, those are all items that you can do great damage with, so it's a bad sign. All fruits are a great sign. Besides dates that are not ripe, all vegetables are a good sign. Besides the heads of turnips, which resemble a club like we had the other day.
Look at this athleticism.
All colors are great. Besides the color blue, which if a person is blue in the face, that's a bad medical sign. There are three things that go into the body and you don't benefit from them: cherries, inferior dates, and unripe dates. There are three things that don't go into the
Souls and
body
faces.
and benefits from it. Instead,
Souls and holes.
and anointing oneself
Souls to the
and
sky.
going to the bath. There are three things that have resemblance to
What?
them about, and that's Shabbos, the sun, and the bath.
That shit you don't
There
get
are
to
three
see,
things
bitch.
that calm a person down. That's good sound,
Why?
music, or
I
good
don't know. It's
voice.
like telling me
And
something. Look at this athleticism, though.
and good smell. There are three things that expand a person's mind, and that is a beautiful house, a beautiful wife, and beautiful vessels. There are five things that are one of 60. Fire is 160 of Gehenna, honey is 160 of the one, Shabbos is 160 of the oil.
Look at this.
Death, and a dream is 160 of an azua. There are 6 things that are great for a sick person that's sneezing, sweat, diarrhea, tearing, sleeping, and dreams. 6 things will heal a sick person, and that is cabbage, the womb, intestines, diaphragm, some people say small fish, beets, and dried penny royal. 10 things will cause a person to become sick again, and even worse. That is, if he eats the meat of an ox and a bird, if you eat roasted meat or an egg, if you shave, or you eat cress, milk, or bathe, eating nuts and cucumbers. Cucumbers are very difficult on the body, like swords, but that's a large cucumbers. Small cucumbers, the Gemara always says that Rabbi Rothschild always had small cucumbers on the table that were very healthy, even in summer, even in the winter. If a person dreams about a dead person in his own house, that means it's a sign of peace. So that person is eating or drinking. It's a good sign. If the dead person removes shoes from the house, that's a bad sign. Anything he removes is good besides the shoes. Anything he gives you in the dream, that's good besides he gives you stir and mustard. If a person sees Avodah Zarah, Gemara mentions Marcellus, he should say, Baruch Hashem Elokeinu Haolam, Orach Achayim V'Oivrim Ritzono, Hashem has Rahmanas even to those who do against his will. If he passes by a place that Avodah Zarah is uprooted and there's a scroll, he should say, it's a shame. Just like this Avodah Zarah is up in the Shezek, Rabbi Rothschild, all over Israel, but Hashem lived them love, and should return the hearts of people to do tshuva. The Tanakh says, don't say that because they're mostly good. Or Shmuel says, since all the good are going to become hearers, you should say that there is well, a wonderful day.
Okay, in 14 hours. Okay, you know, and I don't know where the fucking roads are closed. They're not closed, okay? Or me, I might have to cut through fucking White's Pass. Okay, god damn, fuck that White's Pass. Alright, drive up.
Roughly, definitely says
9,000, 10,000 feet, something like that. And it's just like no weather at the bottom. Up there it's a fucking buzzing. Okay, so you have to find someone to sleep.
Some of the most athletic shit we have ever seen.
One reason we wanted to look at bread, we had to form 11 different functions in the field. We had a seed essential. We wanted to recall the other 7 different functions. I could just go to the store and buy a loaf of bread.
Kid, you don't know the difference between a faucet and a river, you dumb fuck.
That's a good guess, a bad guess. Good guess mentions the type of food you serve them. Thank you for the great meat, wine, gold, and I know you did this all for me. A bad guess doesn't mention the food. He says thanks for the peace, for the drink. You didn't do it for me, you did it for yourself.
How many Roger Paul
came in, he came with 600,000. When he left, the
female comedian that wore a wedding dress. Oh, really? Oh, my God. I got on a string. And man, wow, that was a strange show.
Rebellion says a person should always try to see Jewish kings, not Jewish kings, so he can compare them to when Mashiach comes. Conversations with the story was like, he went to see the king, and he came to make fun of him. He said, "You can't see anyways. What are you doing here?" He says, "Look, I'll show you. I understand what you're doing." And the first priest walked by, there was a lot of noise. He said, "Oh, here comes the king." He says, "It's not yet." The second priest comes. Here comes the king. Not yet. The third priest came. He was silence. Here comes the king. So that's how it goes when the government comes. It's complete silence. Before he comes, there's a lot of wind, there's earthquakes. When he comes, complete silence. Then the king came and he said, "The bracha." Says the Tzuk, why did he can't even see it? Says the Gemara either. The Tzuk's friends open his eyes out, or Sheish is looking at the a bone. Another great story. Rav Sheish gave Malchus